Hello, good afternoon and welcome to the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. It's pretty hard to believe we're in West London right now. The sun is shining, it has made an appearance, and so is Tom Mitchell to my right. Tom, you got your Sevens shirt on. I've seen that before when we were united together at the Dubai Sevens, didn't you? And it's back in business.
It's about time. We're working together again, Gabs, and what a place to be doing it. Good buzz around the place, actually. We've just been out in the middle of the park. A few of the guys have been warming up, kickers, getting a few nudges in. A lot of the teams haven't had a huge amount of prep for this, but it's going to be a cracking day. We've got all the top universities here, from Bucks Super Rugby. What more could you ask for? Well,
you've been itching to get involved and stuck in because some of the guys are warming up here. Obviously, we're warming up in the sunshine. You want to play, don't you? I see it. We were standing by Bath there. You're dressed in blue.
I did. I mean, as a Bristol University student, former, I would not want to play for Bath, Gabs. But there is, you know, interesting. There's a few rivalries floating around. Obviously, these guys know each other from the season, playing 15s against each other. So that'll probably get a bit tasty at times. Yeah, I'd love to get hands on the pill. But to everyone else, like, can you get out of the way, please? Because we're trying to warm up. Fine, fair enough.
Right, we've got 8 of the 10 teams here present. So it's a pretty good turnout for a day like today, isn't it?
It is, and that's exactly what we're trying to do, is get all the best players from university rugby competing against each other, not only for their own development and a chance to play with their mates and have a great day out, but also because it's a chance to show what they're about. This kind of stage, whether that's 7s or 15s they want to progress to, this is a great arena for it.
Okay, you talk about development there. I know that you played University Sevens, didn't you, for Bristol? Sadly, they're not here. We won't talk about that too much. But how important is it to have an event like this for their progression, really, into pro rugby?
Yeah, well, I was lucky. Certainly through the Sevens programme, we had loads of guys that played university rugby. Probably the most famous, which now is Will Muir, who's going to play in a Prem final tomorrow. So there's a lot of guys that came through this pathway, and I think university rugby does an amazing thing. It puts a lot of responsibility on you in terms of training and how you manage yourself, and that sets you up really nicely for pro rugby and the responsibilities that come with that. So I'm a big kind of believer in the university game. I think it's an amazing feeder. Obviously, a lot of Premiership clubs are utilising that, which is great to see, and it's really lifted the standard of uni rugby, which we'll see this afternoon.
Okay, and away from that, we've got to talk about the Olympics. It's round the corner as well. You captained Great Britain in Sevens to a silver medal in the Olympics, didn't you? So how exciting is that, having that round the corner?
It is, and you know, in all honesty, it's a chance to inspire people to pick up the game, whether that's as fans or to play it. I think hopefully we'll see the GB men's and women's teams there. Women have already qualified, men yet to do so, but hopefully they'll crack that in Monaco. And then there's a chance these guys will watch on TV and think, actually, that's the route I'm going to go down, and I'd love to be an Olympian, which is an opportunity which is open to rugby players now, and one which I can personally endorse. It's an unbelievable time.
Okay, I know it's still pretty much early days. It is, what, 2:30, so it's not actually that early, but the vibes are going to be happening, aren't they, off the pitch as well, and that's what Sevens is about. So it's all about fun, it's got a good atmosphere, and it's like a party atmosphere. That's why you are wearing that shirt.
Well, I was going to say, you're bringing the vibes today, aren't you, Gab?
Pink Panther energy.
I was going to go with that line. Yeah, just look after yourself pitch side, because I think it's going to get a bit lively as the day goes on. People will be coming down, getting the food and drinks at the end of the park. And ROSSLYN Park, I mean, they know how to host a big tournament, obviously hosting the national school Sevens as well. This is a nice additional stepping stone along the Sevens pathway for players.
We've got a little party tent over there as well. I've got my eyes on that one and the rugby at the same time.
So when you go missing and there's no one on camera later, we know where to find you.
You know it, but I must say for now, it's great to chat, but you better get your skates on because you've got to be up in commentary and join Wilf, don't you? Tom is joining Wilf Kelsey in commentary. We've got a great day, action-packed, full of rugby, and we can't wait to see it. Over to the guys in comms.
Thanks very much, Gabby. Yeah, it's a thrilling occasion here. Welcome. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen and everybody else, to the inaugural ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. What an occasion here in the beautiful sunshine on Priory Lane, as the sun just threatening to poke back through the crowds. The very best that the British university system has to offer have gathered here for a truly blockbuster competition. 2 pools of 4, with the top 2 sides within each of them heading through to Cup semi-finals, while the 3rd and 4th place sides will be consigned to the plate, with playoffs to come, even if you miss out on an elusive final. So there's a bucket load of rugby late on into the evening, under the floodlights here at ROSSLYN Park Rugby Club. And as you can see, we will start with a massive fixture between the defeated Bucks Super Rugby finalist Exeter, who take on the unpredictable Nottingham University. And we surge through the pool stage, of course. Rob Cox will be joining later in the commentary booth as well, for that UR7s Exhibition game ahead of our knockout fixtures.
Please welcome onto the field Exeter University and Nottingham University.
Two big teams then, Exeter and Nottingham. Nottingham University survive another year in Super Bucks. The green and gold, the newest arrivals onto that stage, and they take on the most consistent side in Bucks history with a pretty unbelievable record of never finishing outside the top two at university level. And well, it's a little bit more Bristol University in the commentary box because Tom Mitchell's back alongside me. Tom, you were saying down on the pitch side there that it's an excellent occasion and a real good opportunity for both of these young players to just get a bit of time in the limelight and in front of the GB coaching staff as well. What an occasion.
Absolutely. A great chance for these guys to have a run around, pitch their wits against each other on the sevens field. And there are some big names watching. And if I remember rightly, at this age, and it was a while ago for me, well, is aspiration and ambition to the highest level, and they will be eager to please today and also have a good day out representing the universities, representing themselves. There's a lot at stake for these guys.
Absolutely, and well, Exeter have brought a pretty strong side. They're a pretty new look side in this tournament. They didn't have the perfect start to the Sevens season in the Bucks Sevens a few weeks ago, finished bottom of the table there, but a tricky kickoff from Nottingham to get them possession, but then knocked on. But that's the kind of ingenuity you like to see early in this competition there from Ryan Sweeting.
Love that first up, cheeky little one. You've got to give it a go when it's on, but that does take a little bit of confidence doing that straight out the bat. First kickoff, sometimes you just want to go for a banker, send it up there and get a contest, but he saw the space, went for it, enjoy that.
Just knocked on by the aforementioned Sweeting. He's taken his place in the scrum as George Selwood with the calls, the HSBC 7 Series referee, and Exeter milk a penalty, and they waste no time in getting underway. Freddie Skinner with the tap. Piling through the contact, great early surge from the green machine, Exeter University. Maul is called though. And they've done really well there, Tom, to disrupt.
Another scrum, yeah, good D there. Really nicely worked from Nottingham, getting the wrap up, and what you'll often see in sevens is actually the attackers not committing to that, so as not to create the maul and just letting it kind of unfold, because as soon as you hit it, pretty much that's going to be a turnover. Scrumble, Nottingham a chance here to attack.
Well, we'll see what Nottingham can create early as Ewan Entwistle hanging around at 9. He's got Simpson to his left. And here is Simpson stepping off the right and breaking through the line to begin with. And almost up to the 10, Nottingham, looking to play from deep. Little switch, in comes the big don't argue, but the tackle is made. Spits out the back there, and then there's one-handed running, little show and go. Excellent break from Entwistle. Here is Sweeting yet again, running the show for Nottingham as they look to open up the field on that far side. Oh, lovely through the hands, but just put down at the vital moment, and there could be a break onto Exeter. The captain, Whitwell, was almost away for Notts. Flicked out the back door. Oh, Tom, it's a breathless start for Nottingham.
It's really back and forth at the moment, couple of scrums, but neither side really holding onto the ball particularly well.
Oregba looking to get onto the outside, slips through the first tackle and the second. Cahill Oregba opens the scoring, Nottingham in front. Well, it's a blistering start to the inaugural Roslyn Park University Sevens, and well, Exeter are behind, Tom, the famous old name. Go one try down, just under 3 minutes into this game.
Well, it was about time they got the ball to RUGBY. He'd hardly seen any of it in the opening passage. And based on the way he finished that one, they should get it to him a bit earlier.
Well, Oregba's been action across the teams for Nottingham. Made an appearance for the 4th team a couple of weeks ago, but then has climbed his way up into the 7 setup, and he's torn through the tackles there. Pretty tough to break away from Tom Burton, former Sedbergh player on the wing.
Yeah, I think he's actually gone around Will Smears in the end on the edge, just trying to get the fending.
Well, another kick-off from Nottingham. But it's been another turnover. So Exeter with a chance to create from halfway, and they'll tap as quickly as they like. And taking it to the line. First phase, getting on the outside, lovely footwork. All the way up to the 22. Look how quickly Exeter respond to going behind. O'Grady gets the pass away. And on the wraparound, O'Grady does get a hold of it. Trying to burst through the Nottingham skipper. Well, the ball is out. Licked away. Exeter still looking dangerous here. RUGBY looking to get over the ball. Look at the arm up from the referee, might be a penalty advantage. Exeter still playing, looking for the offload through a crowd of green and gold. But it's a knock-on.
Leave it, lads.
A little bit after from Garrett and co, but Tom, good period of play from Exeter, just couldn't get that final pass away.
Absolutely, getting a bit tastier as well at the end. We did wonder how the kind of rivalries and the history might just bubble up at moments, because everyone thinks we're coming down, have a bit of fun in the sun, play a bit of sevens, but the reality is these are hugely competitive university teams that have played together, especially in 15s across the season, and there'll be a few memories that might be lingering in the back of the minds of some of these boys.
Well, Nottingham were knocked out in the quarter-finals of the Buck Sevens by Loughborough a few weeks ago. That's a really physical collision, but Garrett is not the one to pick out there. Did he retreat back on side, Tom, before making that tackle? Well, referees wave play on. George Selwood happy with it.
An advantage over.
A little bit loose. And there's the offload into that widest edge. Garrett looking to make yards down the tram line. Penalty will get Nottingham rolling. Whitwell makes the tap. And well, we could see the first card of the day here, Tom.
Oh, no,
yeah, that's yellow. A guaranteed yellow. Any interference on a quick tap penalty, if you're not 10, you're going to be sent to the bin. Extra bit of work to do now then. Already down a score. They look threatening at the other end, but both sides actually struggling to keep hold of the ball. Probably need to be moving it a little bit more than they are now.
Well, the first card that flashed up was red, and O'Grady's eyes lit up, but he's got away with one there. Well, down goes Simpson. Searching for something off the whistle.
Trip there, A nice little kick through, he's onto it. If he was tripped, that was a tricky one, but maybe just went over his own feet, which we've all done from time to time.
Well, Harry Simpson is appealing to Entwistle. Have a word with the ref, but play will continue here, and it will be Nottingham's possession on the counter. Exeter put it down.
Big space down the short side here if they want to try and exploit it.
Entwistle with the feed. Exeter down a player. Yellow card for O'Grady, and Entwistle does pick, but he goes to the open side instead. Simpson hands it off. The captain, Whitwell, gets an offload away on the wraparound. RUGBY could be in for another. So powerful down the wing. Only inches short. Simpson goes himself. I think he is over for a second. Nottingham double up here in the opening game of the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens, and taking Exeter to the sword at the moment. Just the more clinical of the two sides, Tom.
Absolutely, that was pretty ruthless. RUGBY again with a big part to play in the score. I don't know how much you want to take seriously the form book coming in, Wilf, into this, but certainly Exeter with a bit of rep, maybe a bit of target on their back as well.
And haven't they got history?
Nope.
With consecutive Bucks Cups in a row in 2022 and 2023, only denied the three-peat by a talented Loughborough side in the final game by 4 points. And that brings us into half-time in our very first game at the RP University Sevens. And it's Nottingham who have looked the brightest of the two sides. 2 tries on Exeter, and Tom, they've got a lot of work to do, as you said, to get back into this game.
They have, and this is we're getting another look at the finish for that second score. Really good reach from Simpson in the end. Thought he'd got himself isolated with the pick and go, and in those moments, you go yourself, you got to finish the job, and he did it nicely as well.
Well, at the break then, Exeter trail by 12 points to begin things here.
just think they need to spread the ball a little bit more when they get in attack. Coughed it up pretty cheap as well. A couple of scrums, a couple of knock-on turnovers. They can just keep hold of it and trust moving the ball a little bit, because I don't think they've really tested out the Nottingham defence in terms of stretching them.
And Bath and Hartpury straight into their warm-ups as well. That's game 2, the other side of Pool A.
Yeah, a couple of strong sides. Probably all eyes on that Hartpury team they got down here today. How good is this? I mean, we're sport for choice, aren't we? We've got unbelievable crop of players, all in one place, all playing on the one pitch. What a feast.
Hartpury, of course, plate winners at the Buck 7 competition. They bring a similar side and a strong one at that. A number of Welsh A-grade internationals in that setup.
Just had a nice shot. Paul Westgate there, who's working with Nottingham University. A long time ago, used to work with him when I played England students and he was in the coaching staff. But that was a long time ago.
Plenty of experience in that Nottingham coaching team. But it'll be Exeter with the kickoff in the second half. They've got a game to salvage, but they've got time to do it. They trail, however, by 2 tries at the moment as Smears hangs it high and picks out Garrett. And he's hustled straight away by Ewan Green. Now Nottingham in a break out of their own half. Inside ball to RUGBY. Going to free up the flying winger once again.
Go, go, go!
Entwistle in control. Nottingham taking it to the line. Looking to get that wide ball away. Bit of a miracle pass and it's run out of play.
Coming on now, I think.
Yeah, he just lost sight of his outside man there. And it was Garrett on the ding-a-ling. He probably would have fancied a run. He loves a bit of rough and tumble. Doesn't mind mixing it in the contact area. So if that had found its way into his hands, it would have been interesting, but just floats into touch and inviting Exeter into the game. Nottingham desperately want to shut this one down.
Well, the line-out was held, but not straight is the call. There will be a...
It's still an option.
Well, we're assessing what option they're going to choose. They do take the tap. A simple decision, really, in the game of 7s.
I think that should have been a scrum or a line-out, but we'll go. We'll play. I love that. We're here to play.
Little out the back offload, but Sweeting through the hole. But there's green and white shirts all over the breakdown. Simpson, try scorer, does get away. Sweeting. Long ball this time. Looking to open up the pitch, but back into traffic comes the captain, Jamie Whitwell. Sweeting looking to get on the outside and free Garrett. One-on-one, skips away. Brought down just shy of that 10-metre mark. Floating through the hands, right to left. And then opening up the field, lovely footwork, stepping away from one. Entwistle might go all the way. And that is a beautiful score to further extend their advantage.
Do you know what? I was watching that passage and every single bit of play he did in that was brilliant. And some of it was just catch and pass. But the feel he had for the game of 7s in that attacking passage was wonderful from Ewan Entwistle. So only just that he gets the rewards at the end of it with a lovely bit of play. This is delicious.
A popular score on the sideline down to our right-hand side as well, as Whitwell looks to strike the extras.
Conversion takes the score to Nottingham University.
Next to have a bit of a mountain to climb now, Tom, but what lovely footwork.
Yeah, hits onto it, bit of pace, bam, bam, the double off the left foot. And then the little goosey, doesn't even bother with the ball transfer, knows he's got the wheels. He's going to regret the slide in on this artificial turf, but he won't mind. He's giving the crowd the big one as well.
Yeah.
Well, Nottingham are off to a flyer here at the ROSSLYN Park University 7s. They've got a tough task to top this group with Hartpury in it as well, but with kickoffs like that. Well, what a kick that was, and Garrett with a beautiful take. Exeter are disrupting at the breakdown, and well, I think penalty goes Nottingham's way.
Hang on. Time's off.
I'm not sure what the conversation is. I think it was... going to be a penalty for offside. Was never on fire. I think it was Tom Burton on the right, on the far side, coming round, trying to sneak it out the nine's hands, and I suspect he's going to go to the bin for a deliberate knock-on, which might be a bit harsh because I think it was just a scrag of the arm, but if they've deemed it a cynical one, which they obviously have, then he's going to spend 2 minutes in the bin.
Second yellow card for Exeter. And that's made this hard task even tougher here as Garrett goes bundling through the contact. Well held. A bit of a miracle pass, interception, away they go. A lifeline for Exeter if they can finish from here. Josh Golden-Clark is home and dry. And against the run of play, Exeter on the board.
Right,
Well, that's a great read.
Time's off.
He's added the extras as well from behind the sticks. They've got to be in a hurry now because they need to get another couple of scores if they're going to get ahead in this one. Good read, he just spotted it, floating in the air. There it goes, jumps out the line. Actually thought it was a good option from Nottingham, but not quite enough fizz.
Time on. No.
I'll never say never in the game of sevens. A 2-try turnaround is still required.
These extras we're seeing from behind are actually not going to count. I think the rules here, you've got to take it from within the field of play.
Just in a bit of a rush, Golden-Clark, to get things going. They pick out Garrett from the kickoff. And they waste no time in opening up the field here. Good ball from Sweeting. RUGBY has been so dangerous so far today. Simpson's away! Well, just ducks into the tackle on halfway. I think high tackle is the call.
Yeah.
Nottingham with the one-player advantage, and they're going to exploit it well. Whitwell is away down the right. He'll saunter in unopposed, and just as soon as Exeter start to mount a comeback, Nottingham re-establish that 3-try advantage.
And that's job done for Nottingham now. Really accomplished after that sticky first few minutes. They've looked really smooth, ball in hand, moving it left to right, passes nicely out in front, and that's the secret in this one. After the initial break from Simpson, they recycle, and then it's a little hit on here from previous try scorer Entwistle, and then look at that for a ball out in front. That's exactly what you want. Jamie Whitwell running onto it, not breaking stride. He's going to try and add the extras as well to put the cherry on the cake.
Not the cleanest of connections, but I'm not sure he'll be too fussed at all, Tom.
I do always feel like you've got to add context for people watching. It's really hard to hit drop goal when you've just run a try and at full pace from 50 metres after 14 minutes of running.
Really lovely weighted ball. And Nottingham have come down to London Town with big intentions here. Exeter not content to finish this game as it is, but RUGBY's right over the ball, no release. Back to the feet goes Akpovwa.
Fine.
Well, big fend on the floor.
Lead now, no!
It's getting very physical down there. Another penalty goes Exeter's way. Golden-Clark, try scorer, hands it off. Akpovwa through the hole. Good drive, Isaiah Akpovwa. Will he make it home? Just about.
Second try for Exeter University.
And it might not mean much to the end result, but it'll mean something to Exeter.
Good to see the fight. I tell you what, I got away with it a little bit on the tap. For anyone watching, Josh Golden-Clark, that ball didn't leave his hands. Someone needs to let him know that if you tap penalty, it's got to leave your hands first. Otherwise, that's a scrum down to the oppo. So, but they won't mind. They've got one back and a little bit of something to salvage.
No.
Garrett putting boot to ball. They'll come back for the free kick.
Just not quite cracked it, have they, in this opener, Exeter? And you don't have a lot of time to build in sevens. In sevens tournaments, you do have to hit the ground running. And you've got to say, Nottingham have been the team to do that.
Well, it's the perfect start then for Nottingham. A really impressive victory by a margin of 24 points to 12. But the story of the game really is that Nottingham were in front throughout, a dominant force, and Exeter have lost their first game. The second half of Pool A will be in action in Game 2 here at ROSSLYN Park Rugby Club when Bath take on Hartpury. That's our next fixture in just a few moments' time. Well, a strong performance to get things going from Nottingham, who look like real contenders in this group, Tom, but well, all eyes at the moment are on Hartpury because they've brought a really strong side.
Yeah, it's what you want to do. Game one, firstly, it always hits you like a ton of bricks on the lungs. And these teams will all come in with varying degrees of prep in terms of sevens experience. Obviously, they know each other super well from the whole season, but sevens specific training might have been at a bit of a premium. So there'll be different levels of fitness, different levels of clicking in terms of combinations. And Nottingham, though, looking pretty well established, seem to be working nicely together.
It isn't long until Bath and Hartpury get underway, running out onto the field, out from the tent down the bottom of the field there. Two very familiar sets of strips here, Bath in their blue and gold, Hartpury in their menacing red. The Acorns, a sporting institution and rugby factory, the only team to do a league and cup double in the history of Buck Super Rugby. Perhaps favourites today, winning the Plate and the Buck Sevens a few weeks ago, but they've produced some serious Sevens pedigree, including your former teammate and International Sevens top scorer Dan Norton, of course.
Right, that's the only mention we can give him today, Wilf, right? That's it, that's the one for the day. I won't have him spoken about.
But it's Bath who will kick us off here in the overcast skies. It's tapped back safely into the hands of Joe Adams for Hartpury, a former county athlete, one of many in this talented Acorn side. And they'll look to take on the blue wall. Breaking over halfway. Right start for them. Leston Galton, one to watch out for. Former Cardiff rugby player. Little hitch kick and through the hole up to the 10. Over goes Ewan Priest-Jones in support. Look how quickly they move the ball from right to left, freeing up the hands on first phase, looking to stretch the defence.
Yeah, they're really setting wide with their attack, Hartpury, and that first passage, it looked like they were just trying to work Bath. Do you know what? That's the kind of attacking strategy that will pay dividends later in the game because it's fatiguing for the defence. But on first look, Bath did a good job of containing there, and Hartpury haven't really gone anywhere. So turnover ball for Bath. They've earned this, and they'll have a chance to have a crack.
Well, from the set piece, it looks to have gone awry. Hartpury over the ball and, well, quick on the whistle. And Hartpury have it back. Real shame for Bath there, Tom, as Priest-Jones, look at the gas and the footwork. That's a feature of his game. Although the blue wall marshalling Hartpury well at the moment, keeping them contained. Loose pass, and it's been spilt. So Bath will play with knock-on advantage. What can they create? Will Rue. Wide he goes to Owen Lewis. Lewis on the return. Knock-on is the call. And first time Bath have really had ball to play with. They do look threatening, Tom.
They do. That was almost a really nice bit of interplay. It was just a little bit too tight for that intricate back and forth, but nice idea from Bath. I like what they were trying. Do you know what? Their defence so far has been impressive. Hartpury trying to move the ball, but sometimes they're just catching and passing in the middle. As a result, allows the Bath defenders just to shift off to the next attacker. If Hartpury can just commit a little bit more in their attack, then they could be singing on the edge.
Penalty though. Goes Hartpury's way. A bit of an easy out for them. Ewan Priest-Jones, the danger man, skipping through, looking for that final pass. Ball goes ground, lovely pick up. And Ewan Price-Thomas almost away. Good leg drive. And well, this topsy-turvy start between Bath and Hartpury is still locked 2.5 minutes in, but well, Bath have enjoyed the field possession at least, Tom.
There's a bit of a killer there, actually. Referee's given them a penalty, but it actually allowed Hartpury defence to organise and recover. Bath still on the charge and up the middle.
What lovely footwork. Oh, out the back door. Will it fall kindly? It won't. It was just put down by Johan Lewis, but that was special from Ewan Price-Thomas. Price-Thomas there with a great footwork and some offload as well.
Yeah, it was really, really nice. I wonder if he'd just have a little goosey and skip out of that tackle, but actually that tackle was fully committed. He wore one in the back, but before he did, he got it out of the back door. Just that bouncing ball. Sometimes it works out for you, sometimes it doesn't.
Ewan Price-Thomas, not to be confused with Ewan Priest-Jones, the Hartpury man.
Yeah, good luck,
on the ball now. And flicking it wide. Finally, Hartpury looking for some green grass that isn't marshalled by the blue shirts of Bath. The Brotherhood keeping them contained for now. Great line speed, looking to shut down Jack Conliffe.
Turnover's good.
Oh, great counter ruck from Bath, but it's going to go loose.
Lifted over the top, and now Hartpury are away, and they'll enter Bath's half for the first time. And it's Scott Davies, who's been with Hartpury since the Ace College days, now at university level and opening the scoring.
Opportunistic in the end to get on the board and trouble the scorers for the first time in this game.
Jack Conliffe to add the extras as well. Disappointing for Bath, who have looked on top.
Well, they turn the ball over here. It's a great counter ruck, really good. They get over it, but it's this blind pass, the loose one. All it finds is the deck, and it bounces up really, really kindly for Scott Davies, and he runs it all the way in.
Offside. 13.
Well, that's a bit of a coach killer, Tom. Offside from the kickoff.
Oh, rank. Horrible. You just got one on the board after a real tussle back and forth. What you don't want to do is give up a soft one. And do you know what, those ones, yes, it could be just a genuine error, but so often it's when the fatigue hits and you're just looking for an easy win. It's kind of the lazy option, it's just a stray offside. Maybe I'm being too harsh.
Well, Bath back with it, so they won't mind. They are trailing early to Hartpury. They've looked impressive when they get go forward. It's just a slip there from Tom Berry. Bath's Movember rep, does an awful lot of charity work for the university.
No hands!
Will Rue straight into contact, but a good drive to clear the breakdown. Lewis chips over the top, and Lewis on the return juggling. It's just gone forward, and now Hartpury will break. It's another difficult pass to keep a hold of, but Conliffe does get a hold of it, and now Hartpury are away. It's another breakaway score. And under little pressure, Keir Clark, formerly of Dorset County Rugby, will dot down for Hartpury's second. And such is the game of sevens, Tom, that in the blink of an eye, they've racked up 2 scores.
And 2 very similar scores. There wasn't a huge amount to this one. It looked like there was a lot of traffic around him, but a chance to go 14-0 up.
Well, they've added the extras as well. So as the whistle goes for half-time, it might not match what we've been seeing live here at ROSSLYN Park Rugby Club, but Hartpury are 2 tries up against Bath, and they'll be wondering in the camp, Tom, how they've let this happen, really. They've been on top for large swathes of that opening 7 minutes, but they trail by 2 tries.
I think you summed it up nicely. That is the game. If there is any sort of a sniff of a gap in this game, you get punished, and there is no second line of defence so often. But you've got to say, Bath's first line of defence has been very, very impressive, so I'm sure they'll be talking about that as a positive at half-time. It's just the loose balls, the bouncing balls, which have cost them, and the broken field play. When they're organised, they look very smart indeed.
Well, Bucks' best production line, Bath, currently have a lot of work to do in this second half if they want to chase down the indomitable Hartpury, who with little going their way in their opening game have still managed to rack up a 14-point lead. What have Bath got in response ahead of their, well, senior side's Premiership final tomorrow, of course? Still 7 minutes to play, but in their opening fixture, they're 14 points adrift of Bucks Plate champions Hartpury. And is it just a case, Tom, of just tightening things up in possession for Bath that could see them get back into this game? 2 quick turnovers have led to 2 tries for Hartpury in that opening 7.
Yeah, I'm sure they've talked about that, just playing a bit keep ball here, trying to trust it. Maybe a few offload decisions, keeping hold of a couple, recycling, and really test this Hartpury defence.
Well, a roll on the deck there from Powell, who immediately recognised his own mistake. Dangerous place to give a penalty away in any format of the game, let alone 7-a-side.
Tackle.
As Keir Clark goes hunting for a second try, or shooting down the blind side. Lovely footwork from Cole, he's got away. Jack Conliffe out of a phone box and over the try line. That is pretty special, Tom.
Well, it looked for all money like he'd run himself down Muggs Alley because all of his teammates were out this way. Here's the little, it's really importantly, they set the ruck with a big blind side, so it opens up 2 sides of the park. Initially, I thought he'd gone the wrong way because his teammates were screaming for this way, but then it doesn't matter if you put your defender on roller skates. Unbelievable bit of footwork and a finish. How good.
Conliffe, the former Worcester Warrior, also a county cricketer in his time, a multi-talented sportsman, and some lovely footwork's got Hartpury rolling there.
Well, he pretty much stepped him in the crease there, didn't he? It was a real tight passage.
Well, we thought that kickoff might have been overcooked, but it's instead dropped right onto the tram line. And now Bath scrambling inside their own 22. Slipping off 1 tackle there. And a powerful drive.
Offside.
And a penalty will get
21.
Bath out of the danger zone for now, at least. Looked like a teasing ball, but Segwick's taken it well. And there's a man over here, and Bath are in behind. Thundering tackle coming in from Galton. Ewan Coyle rode it well. They might have made some numbers on the short side. Here is Coyle again, back to his feet. Stepping off the right and breaking away from 1. Across come Hartpury, and the ball does go down. Finally, can they open up the field? Plenty of space down the left. But the last pass just falls loose, and that'll allow Hartpury to recover. Bit of friendly fire there, tripping up his support player, and then it eventually comes to Tom Berry, but a knock-on is the call.
Oh, the rule money, they were in, Bath. Really nice bit of play underneath us to create it. Couple of times, Coyle on the ball. Some carries down this close point, and they open up the space. But that's the game of 7s. Those passes, they're 20+ meters. They really test your skill set, this format of the game. And a couple of the Bath lads found wanting a little bit with the fatigue as well. Those passes just dying off, hitting the bootlaces, and it's led to this knock-on and a scrum for Hartpury.
Well, not the end result that Bath were after. They really desperately needed a score to get back in the game, and here come the wheels from Ewan Priest-Jones, who will go coast to coast for Hartpury to seal their opening fixture. He dots it down and then vaults his opposite man, Chris Dunstan, as well, and Ewan Priest-Jones, the capped Welsh 7s international, gone all the way here.
Sometimes it's that easy. You give it to the man at centre. If he's got wheels like this and he can stand up his opposite number and get around the outside, gas him all the way to the house, that's exactly what you do. Lovely finish.
And that will take the game beyond Bath.
Such a great call, great option. Doesn't always have to be intricate set-piece plays. Sometimes give it to someone who thinks they've got a mismatch and let them run.
Well, they didn't make it out of the group in their Bucks 7s campaign. They were dropped into the plate and then went all the way. They're looking sharp today. And certainly one of the favourites to get out of this pool, containing Nottingham as well. Thundering through the tackles and getting the offload away, Carl Harris.
Tackle.
And they're only inches away here from adding yet another score. Greenaway looking for the miss pass. Has still come to Hartpury, stepping inside and out. JJ Williams frees the ball, and now Greenaway going for the corner, looking for the offload.
Ball was into touch, we've got an option.
Just goes down. Re-screen
Simple.
away. This is first season back after 2 major operations. Number 23. Well, Harper Chamberlain there as well at number 8. He's a first year, the former Welsh under 18 and a sizable figure as well.
I'm going to do a shout out to any freshers in the
Crouch.
house.
Bind. Set.
A few of them down here today. That's a really good counter drive. But Bath do get away. Charging through the centre. In comes the Fen. Bath are in behind. Searching for support, but the bounce of the ball, as has been the case all game, just doesn't go their way. Charging up through the centre, Carl Harris. But the penalty does go Bath's direction and then put down. It's when it's not your day, Tom, it just isn't your day.
Yep.
That's frustrating, bit fatigued, just took his eyes off it. He was actually on the support line on the previous play, Dunstan, and the pass didn't get to him this time. He chipped to himself and couldn't gather that. So 0 from 2, unfortunately, on that play, which is a killer. Bath had the opportunity there.
Crouch.
Really frustrating. It was Williams on the
Bind.
break that didn't quite have the
Set.
goo to kick on
Outside 9.
and finish it off.
Williams feeds the scrum, flicks it out the back between the legs there in order to free up the space, and charging straight through the blue wall goes re-screen away. Williams stepping off the right. Harper Chamberlain with
Release.
Powell in support. Oh, and that's an excellent offload. And they're still rumbling here, Hartpury. Crashing towards the line, but just stripped in the tackle there. Powell puts it down.
That was shaping up to be a wonderful score. Some great handling on show. There's a lovely little flick in that. Just a little no-looker. Wrist flick out the back door. Love to see some of that. That's what we're here for today. A bit
Crouch.
of expression,
Bind.
bit of magic.
Set.
AJ Williams started on the bench
Down the corner.
in their Buck semi-final against Loughborough, part of the Bears Academy, and got a real box of tricks up his sleeve. For now, though, Bath back in possession, looking to take something away from their opening game here at the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. Beats the first few defenders, does George Williams, and then takes a high shot, wears it well, straight back to his feet. Here's Dunstan, who was part of the Combinations Cup side that took on Chippingham.
No.
Up to halfway, Bath.
Step back.
Into overtime here, the ball goes down, and that's a sign of the times for Bath, who have been soundly beaten by Hartpury by a scoreline of 24 unanswered points. It's a really impressive performance from a side tipped to go all the way here in the inaugural ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. What a top performance, Tom, by a top-performing Hartpury team.
Pretty simple, as you got to take your chances when they come. It wasn't perfect. They certainly look to build as the day goes on, but they got their scores when they were on offer, and that's what makes the difference. And in the end, what a convincing scoreline that is against Bath, who've got work to do.
Well, that's our action from the first round of Pool A all wrapped up. We move on to Pool B, the second of our 2 4-team pools, where in that opening game it'll be Swansea, the green and white army, taking on the African Violet of Loughborough. Another significant sporting institution.
Down to the bar at the far end of the pitch.
And we'll be handing over now to Gabby, who's on the touchline with, it looks like, one of the top performers for Hartpury in Johan Priest-Jones. We'll hand you over to Gabby now for our next game live here at the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens.
Well, we had 2 semi-finalists on the pitch. There was a lot on the line there, but 24-0. You don't even look like you're that much out of breath. Saw you running up and down there.
Yeah, just really happy with the boys' performance. We've only been training for like 3 weeks now, so it's really good and exciting to see what we can bring to the tournament, and starting off a game like that, can't ask for any more.
And I can talk about other sports for you quickly off the pitch, because I can tell you've got some pace on you, because you county athletics or something like that. Talk to me about that.
Yeah, I was just a part of the county athletic relay team that beat the Welsh record, so yeah, it was just something to put in the back pocket, but yeah, just think about this now.
You've got 2 things in the back pocket, so well done, congratulations, plenty to see more from you. Back to you guys.
Well, out come the teams then. It's some famous on strips on show here at the University Sevens. It's the Loughborough in their famous purple up against the green and white army, Swansea. Swansea weren't in action at the Buck Sevens, so this is the first we'll get to see of them. It's been a tough season, some would say, for Swansea, but they pulled away for survival in the end, taking down Newcastle comfortably in the Bucks playoff game to keep the 10 teams as the same. Also victorious in their varsity against Cardiff. It'll be interesting to see what they have to offer in this competition, Tom. From the kickoff, it will fly into touch. Swansea v Loughborough, it's some match-up to begin things from the pool here as the whistle goes, and I think we'll have to take a regulation line out.
Yeah, regulation line out's probably not what you want in this wind, actually. It's pretty blowy, blustery on this near side. So, it's actually going to be a scrum. What a relief for the throwers. But Adam McLean there is going to be receiving at first. Receiving for Loughborough. He knows his way around the Sevens park. Done some coaching with him for UR7, so he knows what he's talking about.
It's an incredibly strong Loughborough team overall. They've got some real talent in this side. They have brought along some of their top first-team players, and they'll look to free a couple of them up really early here. What a bright start this is for Loughborough. They're away for their first try. It's Ryan Apps flying away down the left, and not the perfect start for Swansea either, Tom.
Ryan Apps is such a live wire. He's got pace in bucket loads. And it's really smart from Loughborough. There's a bit of space in front of them, so they just give it to the wheels. I mean, look at that, the little slow and go. Accelerates like an electric car. You know, that kind of smooth acceleration where he's just gone. Love that. Eco-friendly as well.
A perfect start for Loughborough. Perhaps challengers in this competition have to wait and see how the rest of the group stage unfolds, but they've started as well as you can possibly expect here with their first bit of possession resulting in a score. But now though, it will be Swansea looking to create something. Harried at the breakdown there by Adam McLean, and the ball's gone down in a dangerous position. In the game of sevens, Tom, that is not the place to give possession away.
Yeah, what's quite nice about these midfield scrums, you can create something. Wouldn't be surprised if they just come to this near side, go 1v1, get Ouch back on the ball, let them have a crack. But you could do a bit of deception as well. 9 and 10, look out for them, changing direction here.
Well, the Bucks Super Rugby champions, Loughborough then, off to the races once more, looking for the switch on the inside, bursting through the tackle instead. What a carry by Brian. And in the end, they are over for another.
Second try then for
Well, it was the little scoot down the short side, 9 and 10. Brian went up on his bike. Here he goes, scoots, looks to give it inside. Dummies, thought he'd made the wrong decision, makes up for it with a bit of buff.
15.
And then the little lift off the floor, 9 and 10. Combination working pretty sweetly for Loughborough. Adam McLean getting in for the score. Dominant early doors here.
McLean has Loughborough's second as they go further out in front against a shell-shocked Swansea. That's another teasing kick-off. Loughborough get a hand to it. They will have possession back. Switching it inside on this occasion. Where can Elliot Gawley go? Hands it wide and they're bursting through again. Could we have a third for Loughborough in these opening stages? Jake Metcalf has the wheels. And this is a seriously impressive showing so far from Loughborough, Tom.
Just displaying the athleticism on the far side. Get off the bus, I'm going all the way. Big bump and then the acceleration away. Finish it. Gets a shove in the back as well for his troubles, but often you don't care when you've just run a score in from halfway. You take that back, well, they'll go again. 3 scores to the good already in this game. Loughborough looking very, very sharp.
Well, Buck 7 semi-finalists. A couple of weeks ago, Loughborough, they were beaten by Cardiff in that semi-final, so they're letting out all of their frustration on the Welsh this time, putting Swansea to the sword. What an offload, and Gawley's in behind. And Elliot Gawley will have another scorer of Loughborough's try of the season in the league against Cardiff, that was, and well, started at fullback as well in that Bucks final. This is some offload to put him away.
Yeah, it's all Metcalf again. Strong boy. He's looking around for the offload. Gets it on his right hand, out the back, and Gawley runs a lovely line. Just picking up that shoulder. It's exactly what you got to do. You got someone like Metcalf in your team rumbling up the guts. You got to run off his shoulder because you're going to get the chockies all day.
Well, a demolition job by the African Violet so far. And they've gone for the short kick-off this time. It's been regathered, lofted over the top, but they will be in behind. Here's Apps. He checks back on this occasion. Patient play from Loughborough. Stepping off the left and through the hole. There's space everywhere. And Darragh Walsh this time has Loughborough's 5th try in as many minutes.
Well, sometimes it looks really easy and it's beautifully finished by Walsh, but this was all about the sneaky kickoff. Then they stretched him. Apps decided to run himself back out. All that's happening incredibly quick. It's just Swansea not having enough time to recover. Connections break down, and that's when if you've got someone like Walsh with the footwork in your armoury, with a big left foot whack back, there he goes, ghosting up the track.
Well, this is a really impressive performance. Loughborough will go hunting for another kick-off. This time it has finally fallen into Swansea's grasps. They're 33 points down already. Looking to break from deep inside their own 22, and there's some good footwork to get them in behind. It's a strong carry by Daffyd Evans. The first year, part of their fresh varsity side, beat Cardiff for the 4th year in a row. And there's a lovely offload. And wrapping round the corner this time, Tom Andrews. Brought down way out on that right-hand 15 line. One to watch is number 10, Benji Patterson, in there as well. Here's Bagdanovicius driving up to halfway, but turned over on the deck. Some performance across the park by McLean. And there's a 2-on-1. And now a race to the corner that Loughborough will surely win. Ryan Apps, who opened up the scoring, will close out the first half with another.
That's half time.
On the stroke of half time, Loughborough have hit Swansea for 6.
Well, this has turned into a bit of a demolition job. They move the ball to the space. No mistake with the fix and pass. Way too much space for Apps to make an error from there. Cruising round the 200-metre bend, in under the sticks. And as if they needed the extras, Loughborough bagging 40 at the break.
I'm not sure James Peters could be any happier with his Loughborough side so far in charge of the African Violet this afternoon. And he's just watched clinical 7s for the entire first 7 minutes here. Apps bookends the half with a score. And at the break, can you believe it? Loughborough 40, Swansea 0. Well, what kind of words do you think they're being said in both camps, Tom? Very different vibes, I'd imagine.
It's a really good point. At this stage in a game of 7s, when you're already down by 40 as the losing side, you kind of think, well, the game's probably gone. And you almost have to make peace with that in the halftime huddle. But when you're playing across a tournament format, you have to try and build in whatever circumstances you find yourselves in. So I'm sure that's what Swansea are talking about. Can they actually just get hold of the ball, hold on to it and put some attack together? And then just build in some of their connections in defence a little bit more. For Loughborough, more of the same. No need to change too much. Just keep going. Give everyone a run as well. They've made a couple of changes. Adam McLean's he's earned his break. as of a couple of the other boys. Looks like Apps is going to stay out there.
Well, what does Swansea have in the locker in terms of a response to a thunderous performance? Lightning has certainly struck here at the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens, because Loughborough are up by 40 with 7 minutes still to play in their opening fixture, in a pool that also contains Cardiff Met and Durham as well, the reigning Bucks Sevens champions. Could be a purple whitewash, so to speak, in this group, as it's the perfect start instead, though, for Swansea. A couple of changes have worked. Hammonds is almost away, but he's been caught at the very last by Briers. Gets the offload away. Briers makes another tackle. Swansea still have it, but under a whole world of pressure. A thundering shot comes in from Hartpury. And Loughborough have turned it over. What defence, even at 40 points up. Never say die attitude from Loughborough have got them back in possession. Hartpury, the Quins graduate, with a huge tackle there that forced that turnover.
Love that from Loughborough, chasing back, bit of pride in the old try line. That's the kind of character stuff you carry with you through a tourney like this.
And now they'll just settle back into things as they look to structure their attack. Oh, straight through the centre. Who needs structure when you've got Ryan Apps herring away? Hat-trick for Loughborough's man.
I love this. He's going to cruise it in. This is an individual score. There's nothing on. But when Ryan Apps is on the park, anything's possible.
Well, it's unfortunate. Ryan Apps wasn't one of the players listed as those standouts in this Loughborough team, because there just are so many. 15. But what a performance in this opening game.
Just love that. He's just teeing up the D. He's just playing with them, just waiting. Gets half a sniff. And what I love about it is he commits 100%, puts the hammer down, uses his strength, which is his pace, acceleration, and that's what carries him through. It's barely a gap. It's not even a half gap. So doors open and barely a crack, and he's through it.
Morgan Meredith, the regulation fly half for Loughborough, adds the extras, and they've reclaimed the kick-off as well. Stepping left and right, Charlie Briers handing it off. Here's Walsh. Little switch onto the inside. Oh, and they're suddenly away. Look how it opens up for Loughborough yet again. I think it's James Langston this time with the score.
Yeah, Lango, fresh legs off the bench, getting into the action. He's had some time training back in the day with when it was England Sevens. Skillful operator.
Start at 13 against Exeter as well in that Bucks final.
Lovely jump step, the little pause in the air, the double foot bounce. Got back out towards the touchline into the space, and enough pace to score it. Look very composed, don't they?
Well, Loughborough, another cross-sports institution. One of those universities that just piles out athletes of all format, and well, they've got some handy Sevens players through the door as well in their time. Swansea now looking to break. They'd love to take something away from this game, but that ball has gone down. And the purple shirts are harrowing after it. There's the quick line out as well. Briers dummies the switch. Out the back door. Loughborough in for another. Jake Golding this time.
Oh, stop it. This is too nice. They went for the quick line out. They're up by 1 million. They don't mind. They're having some fun out there. Love this. The will to play. Finds its way out to Briers. He sees it, basically creates a 3v3. Bounces out. Interest the next defender. Nonchalant with the backdoor offload. Cruising now, the boys in purple.
Well, Loughborough could almost hit 60 here. They're up by 9 tries.
Yeah, you're 15.
Rather upsetting as a Swansea player if you're down by this many, and then someone like Langston comes on off the bench and he's up to claim the kickoff as well, and Golding's onto the outside. Langston there in support. Just pops it off the deck for Briars. Oh, what a line by Pert Smith. Through and away, and that's 60 up for Loughborough. They're double figures in tries. This is a terrifying performance.
Well, it's another assist. Chalk them up. Charlie Briars running across the defenders. And then how about the cut line? He came with a hell of a lot of pace, did Pert Smith. So they set it up on this far side, and Briars gets it. Pretty much plays half-back here, just brings the defence across, drags them, and look at the pace, the cutback. Incisive.
Pert Smith on the board for Loughborough, and finally the kickoff has fallen kindly for Swansea. The offload does not go to plan, and Loughborough will have possession at the line out.
Kind of sums it up, and they've got to force it now a little bit, Swansea, but we're all right from minute one. Handling a little bit off, not able to string anything together, and unfortunately, against the side with the quality of Loughborough, you're going to get punished, and there's still a couple of minutes in this game left, and this is already getting a bit ugly for Swansea.
Line out then for Briars to throw, short to Langston. Briars opens up the field. Switch on the inside, stepping inside and out, almost through the hole, but getting away from the green and white army. Here's Langston again. Setting up the 2-on-1, what creativity from Langston. Golding could be in for another. And Golding adds an 11th try for the Loughborough team, who from minute one have been on top here. 71 points, surely soon to become 73.
Really hard to score that many points in a game of sevens. So fair play to Loughborough. They have been ruthless.
Morgan Meredith taking his time.
Good to go now.
It won't do much for the outcome of this fixture. But Meredith's added the extras, and Loughborough have put 73 points on Swansea. Well, they've really laid down a marker in their first game of the tournament. This the final try to see off the game. Langston just a threatening presence. Breeze Golding dots down for another score, and Tom, a quite frankly ridiculous performance from Loughborough.
And you know what, they didn't back off either. They've got eyes to be the dominant side today.
Well, we'll go touchline to the hat-trick man himself, Ryan Apps, who's had a fantastic start to the competition. Gavy's alongside him over on pitch side.
Well, Ryan, well done. 71-0, and it didn't look like you were going to run out of fuel there either. A hat-trick to your name too. First one, not bad, is it?
No, very good. We kind of wanted to start fast, just show what we could do with the ball, and I think we did that. Obviously, the first one's always hard. You come off the back, 20 minutes warm-up, you never know how it's going to go. But yeah, to be able to lay 71 down, got to be happy going forward.
First one's hard, I don't think so. You started fast and you finished fast too.
No, that is true, but that is what we set out to do, so I'm just glad we could put it into action.
Well, congratulations on your hat-trick, and more to come from you. Back to you guys. Thank you, mate.
Cardiff Met versus Durham University, for the two unbeaten sides in Pool A go head-to-head, Hartpury and Nottingham.
Well, the action does not stop here at the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens in its very first edition. The final two sides to be on show here at ROSSLYN Park Rugby Club. It's Durham, the Palatinate, up against Cardiff Met, the Archers. Two of the stronger nicknames at University Rugby, two of the strongest sides as well. Here come the Bucks Sevens champions, victorious over Cardiff in that Bucks Sevens final against Cardiff Met, who are yet another sporting powerhouse in this league. Now, one to watch for Durham is the skipper Boris Ames, a really physical presence and a real talent. For Cardiff Met, on the other hand, the Archers. Well, it's been an interesting season for them when they reached the Bucks Rugby quarter-finals. They also gained promotion from the Welsh Championship into the New Look Community Premiership for next season at the senior side. And of course, they've been a pathway to the very top of the game for many years, with an illustrious lift of alumni, including the likes of Gareth Edwards, JJ Williams, John Devereux, Ryan Jones and Alex Cuthbert. Gareth Barber at the helm for them at the moment. And they'll have a bit of possession to play with in their red and gold trim, charging up down the left-hand side to get things going. But a quick line out from Durham, impressive stuff. They've swapped their purple strip for this shade of black today.
Ribs in the air, play on.
And they're up over the gain line. Taylor spins it wide in the centre for Durham, but now they look to take on Met in that wide channel. They're going to crunch through the tackles, Charlie Thompson. Taylor. Well, that's a loose pass. It's been chipped on by Met. Taylor's back to gather. The ball's gone loose. Durham do have it, but in a dangerous position. Boris Ames, the skipper, forced to take contact, and they're looking a little bit narrow here, Durham. Sevens champs already this season in the Bucks competition. It's under some pressure from Cardiff Met at the moment.
Stay on our feet when we win the ball, please.
But the penalty's got them out of trouble for now. Still got a lot of work to do. And Taylor taking it to the edge. Looking to take on Armstrong. They're still trying to play from deep inside their own goal line, but they have got in behind. Thompson is away, gets the pass off to his supporting player. There's the counter-ruck from Cardiff Met. But Durham's still with it for the moment. They've made good ground, but they've had to work hard for it. Up over halfway. There's Taylor in support. Ames is over and plays 9 with that number on his back. Good take. Working through the centres. Offload over the top. That might see Durham away. They do skip in behind. Will Matthews might go all the way into the corner. Around the very last fleeting challenge. Cardiff Met support, but well, Matthews has scored and Durham go in front. They were made to work for this one though. It took a whole while for Durham to work their way up to halfway. Once they made their first breakthrough, well, the meters just kept coming. That's an excellent effort as well.
Durham University then has taken early 7-0 lead here in this final match.
Extras added, Durham further in front. Both these sides will be well aware of the challenge that awaits them if they wish to top this group. That's seeing off Loughborough, who put in a dazzling performance against Met's Welsh counterpart Swansea, but they've claimed the kick-off as well. Taylor with the grab. But the wonder ball back inside hasn't worked out, so away come Cardiff Met instead. Or penalty. Good news for the Archers.
You can't go for the ball when your players are onside.
Tom Sunray on the deck with Ben Parsons. Quick tap, still inside their own half. They trail by 7. Evans looking to take them on, but the ball goes down and Taylor comes away with it. Ames wide again. And through the hole, looking for the switch inside. Might do it all himself. They're over for another. Jack Harris this time. Over on the left. Had plenty of Durham players in support. Didn't use them. Just powered through himself. Well, it's really good defence, and look how quickly Durham can counter. In goes the fend. Sunray beaten. Jack Harris the score. No extras this time from the kick, but well, this is a really impressive performance. Durham are on top and they are firing. Cardiff Met could be in trouble here. They don't take control of this game. There was a forced turnover in this area that led to that opening score, but this time charging up through the jumper. Met desperate to find a crack in this Durham defence. Well marshalled at the moment. Sullivan forced to go to ground. What a teasing ball into the centres, but running onto it excellently well. This time is Evans. But it's been turned over on the deck. Ben Taylor again is involved. And Ames, unchallenged, races away. Captain's intervention from Boris Ames to capitalise on the turnover. And as we approach half-time, the game has just got away from Cardiff Met. It was a good attempted turnover at least from T and Evans, but all of a sudden Ames had no one home in front of him. And a deeper kickoff should cleanly be collected by Met, and now that's the commentator's curse if I've ever seen it. And it will take us through to half-time as well.
And that's half-time here in our final game of the opening round of fixtures. Durham University with 19.
Well, we've yet to go into the break with any particularly close scores. At every occasion, one of the two sides has been up by at least 2 tries, which sets up this afternoon nicely as the dominant teams start to break away from the pack. Durham hoping to join the conglomerate of sporting institutions that make up the top end of the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens at the moment. They are comfortably in front. They lead by 19 points against Cardiff Met at the moment, with 7 minutes for the Welsh side to get back into the contest.
And there's also a bit of a food offering for you. Fancy something different, the burger offering up near where you're sitting.
Well, we've got a blockbuster fixture back in Pool A up next when Hartpury take on Nottingham, and what promises to be a fascinating encounter between perhaps the 2 strongest sides in that pool. For now though, Durham are already out in front. They've got 7 more minutes to see off the Archers here, and that's an unkind bounce, but it will eventually drop for Sullivan. Cardiff will be desperate to create something early in this second half. Physical intervention from Will Butt, making the tackle there and looking to contain Cardiff. And then bumping off the first and looking to get in behind. This could be their opening score. Met will race away. It's a great solo effort. End to end in this Second period of 7 here.
First try for Cardiff Met and a big boss from Ben Parsons to get his side onto the board.
Parsons is the scorer. Had the beating of Thompson that time. But it's a long way back for Cardiff Met. What a turnaround though this would be. Kickoff to come. Cardiff Met back in the game. But still trail. Now up go Durham, and that will be an offside, I believe, in front of the knock-on. Just a scrum given by the referee, but Cardiff Met have possession back. And it'll be a another opportunity for Cardiff to bridge this gap. They still trail by 19-5, but they've got plenty of time to turn it around. And what can they conjure up from this set piece? The try scorer over on the right hand side. Parsons is free again, hunting for it. There's the ball back inside. Met desperate for support. Durham are over the ball, and they do come away with it. A crucial turnover. And they do so well to keep on top of it there. Davis just about holds on to it. Now the ball's been put down, only backwards. Matthews gets it away. Dummy switch. Durham just about grappled onto there. Penalty. Well, what a time and what a place to give it up as well.
Hang on, next one.
Evans with a tap. There's plenty of options to pick out for Cardiff Met. Howlett's one of them over there to support. Then the quick pick and go from the base of the breakdown. And Cardiff Met are in.
Second try then for Cardiff Met. They're right back in this
I
one.
believe it's Ivan Hughes, the try scorer. He lifts his hand and says, I'd like to go off now, please. I've done my part. And well, that's true. They certainly are back into the contest.
Narrowed the gap. It's now Durham 19, Cardiff Met 14.
Tom Howlett onto the field, making yards. Durham just caught napping there by Cardiff Met. The Archers now within one score. To level things up, of course, we go to golden point if there is a draw. And that kickoff has been claimed excellently well out wide. Sullivan with a great grab, but just a foot in touch. Up come Met to mark the quick line out. How close were they to getting that level there? Ted Davis with the throw. And Durham, well, they'll look to re-establish a more comfortable lead. Up by 1, but that's overthrown. Here comes Armstrong. Great yards. Durham over looking to disrupt. The ball is free. And what can they create from here? Howlett back against the grain. In need of support. Over goes Ferguson. And they must be in here. Try is given.
What a fight back from Cardiff Met.
Well, Cardiff have dotted down for another.
19 apiece.
And all of a sudden, and they have levelled things up here. Depending on if the extras can be slotted. They might even go in front. What a game this has been. Durham went in at the break 19 up, and they've been pegged back to 19-17. Well, we won't be going to golden point, but Cardiff Met have just enough time to stretch out in front.
Are you ready?
Howlett made great yards. A great pickup, a lovely scoop. Simple sevens to finish them off, but Durham thankfully have claimed this kickoff. Their cleanest of the second half. And we'll look to stretch back out in front. A slender 2-point advantage is all that separates the side. Met with the high line speed, and it allowed Durham to get in behind, but then put down by Davis. So Cardiff Met will have at least one opportunity.
We're good.
The clock is certainly against the Welsh side. What a turnaround already from them. Trailed by 19 at the break.
Let's go.
But they've looked inspired coming into this
Crouch. Fine.
second
Set.
half here. If they could hold on, it would be a huge result. What a start to the first round of fixtures here at the inaugural ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. And Cardiff Met trying to get the ball down, eventually knees to floor, so Durham forced to release. What can they conjure up in the closing stages here? Can they steal the game from under the noses of Durham, who have let a 19-point advantage slip to just 2?
Clear release, front of the ball.
They go to the short side, looking to chip it in behind. Chance down, but on the turn. What a take, inches away, searching for the offload. Armstrong is in.
Armstrong with the try.
Armstrong there in support, touches down to score. Cardiff Met have turned it around. Now, sometimes in the game of sevens, you need a little bit of luck. The kick just ricocheted. And on the turn, it was a lovely run to get away from Butt. And then the offload to secure the try. The conversion is missed, but they won't mind one bit because Cardiff Met have stolen it from Durham. 19 points down at half-time. 21-19, 22-19 the final score. Cardiff Met victorious in their opening game at the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens.
We've had 4 incredible matches.
Well, that's our first round of pool fixtures brought to an end here. But the action does not stop as we return to Pool A. Up next it will be Hartpury taking on Nottingham, the 2 undefeated teams, facing off at the very top of that pool. For now then, we will go pitch side where Tom Mitchell has made his way onto centre field where he'll talk to victorious Cardiff Met player.
Here is Zach Armstrong. He's just scored the winner in an absolute scorcher and got the win for the Archers. Mate, how's it feel running in, scoring that one at the end?
You know, it's huge. We came back from about 3 tries down, and a lot of other teams would have, you know, maybe felt sorry for themselves and not had the grit and determination that we had. So I think it was, you know, real pleasure for the boys to get that W.
Have you come in feeling pretty competitive today then?
Yeah, definitely. We're not here to take part, we're here to win.
Woohoo! You heard it here. Well, good luck. Go the Archers. Yow!
ROSSLYN Park, we're ready for round 2. It's Hartpury University and Nottingham University.
Well, we're back live again then here at the inaugural ROSSLYN Park University Sevens, and well, GB7's athlete Harry Glover is alongside me for this one. Former Newcastle student as well, we should say. Two sides, Bristol and Newcastle, hoping to join into this competition as it grows. But Harry, thank you very much for being with us for this blockbuster game between the two top sides in this pool, Nottingham and Hartpury.
Yeah, great to be here. Obviously, Hartpury and Nottingham both coming through their first matches in stellar performances. And here they are, Nottingham on the ball.
Well, it is a really tough Hartpury side. They've brought some senior players and a lot of first team representation there, of course, but it's Nottingham looking to break away early here. Strong carry by Alex Garrett, one of the more physical figures in that side, and Simpson, try scorer in the first game, cleaning up. Little dummy switch to get away. What a run this is. Down that left-hand side, Entwistle hunted down by Ewan Price-Jones, the Welsh Sevens international. And in the blink of an eye, Hartpury have turned the game around. Powell storming down the left-hand side. He's a big man, the fourth year, a real senior figure in this Hartpury team. Davis taking on all comers in green and gold. Physical intervention at the breakdown, it pops out the back, penalty.
Yeah, it's really important when you get through there just to have the backup of the next few players. You know, back and forth here from both teams, but you just need to be on the guy's shoulder for when that inevitable tackle happens.
Well, end-to-end stuff in this crucial game. We could see the semi-finalists in the cup coming out of one of these two sides as the penalty is given, and that's a bit of a let-off, Harry, for Nottingham.
Yeah, massive. I think it was there for the turnover. Not to be the Hartpury, but we got some serious runners in both squads, so anything can happen in this match.
Garrett with a couple of don't argues to put Davis to deck, but he holds on to him well. Hartpury 7, and there's the danger man as well in number 11. Cardiff RUGBY, so creative in that opening game as they put Exeter to the sword. Sweeting, well, gets away from one. Sweeting with the fend. RUGBY in support. Nothing but green grass in front of the Nottingham man. And they will draw first blood here. The Acorns go behind. And that is, well, they've made it look pretty simple there, Harry.
Yeah, there's nothing worse after 2 minutes of sevens to come through with a nice offload like that. You are hanging and trying to get there for that last tackle. But yeah, as you say, open grass for him to run into, dots it down. They want to get on with it, don't they?
Well, RUGBY has shown his worth already in this competition as the skipper, Jamie Whitwell, looks to add the extras. Nottingham, 5 in front, looking to make it 7. They do indeed add the extras. Well, this wasn't in the script necessarily. Knocked out by Loughborough, of course, in the quarter-final of the Bucks Sevens, as the Acorns went on to win the plate. It's Hartpury behind early, and it's a great score.
No guesses for where this is going. Straight to the big man on the left-hand side. Bit of a shank kick there, straight into the arms of Hartpury, and they're ready to play again.
Well, they shift it right to left. Davis puts the hammer down. Draws the contact. But it's still Hartpury in possession. Here's Powell. Gets an offload away. leading with the arm there, just a touch. Picked off the deck by Priest-Jones. Hartpury win a penalty.
You'll notice here that, and it's happened in the HSBC Sevens as well, teams are playing with this flat 7-up. So one offload or one breakthrough like this means that there's no one in the backfield, and he'll go all the way there.
JJ Williams under a bit of pressure will dot down for Hartpury to equalise. The Bears Academy man on the bench against Loughborough in that Bucks semi-final in which Hartpury were defeated. But making his mark here at the University Sevens. Stepping inside and out.
Yeah, what you'll see there is it's so important to make those one-up tackles, because there really is no one that's going to do it. You might have your wingers hanging off a little bit. We call it a scrape defence where the wingers hang off a little bit. But if they go straight through the middle, so hard to recover when they're straight down the middle like that. And yeah, hell of a finish.
Williams is taking a breather as well, understandably so. What a game we have on our hands here then. The ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. Garrett picked out from the kickoff. Looking to create something on the outside. Just checking back. Trying to get away from resting Galton. They've opened the field up here. Simpson looking for Oregbo. Does really well to keep a hold of it. Oregbo lifts the offload. The ball did go loose there. In the end, it's a penalty. Oregbo told to get back to his feet. A little bit of afters in there, but nothing the referee can't handle.
What you'll see quite a lot is when the ball's slowed down here, it will be the option. So they'll go to the pen, and normally these teams will have something to get it into the middle of the park, get it to the playmaker's hand, and then make something happen.
Here's Priest-Jones, the one-man set piece for Hartpury. He's the usual option in the centre, but instead they went for Leston Galton, another former Cardiff rugby player, back row, converted to a winger at men's level, but the ball was knocked on. The offload came inside to Wickens, so Nottingham rebuild. Almost through the hole, Garrett. Here's Simpson. Simpson weaving through. Oh, and does get the offload away. Garrett offload. Shrugs off his man. It's surely on now here for Nottingham. Oregbo adds great pace onto the ball. Oh, so close. Round the corner, Ryan Sweeting looked to take the offload, but he's just put it down.
Both teams just trying to play here. You can see trying to get through that tackle, get the arms free, get that offload moving, get that offload out the back, out the front. It's all about that support play for those guys coming in. But these 50-50s, they're really playing a toll to both teams. I think they've counted about 4 or 5 knock-ons already in this game.
Neither side able to really string together the kind of form they showed in their opening games. A much tighter affair, this one, between Hartpury and Nottingham. Hartpury have got some work to do to break from deep inside their own 22. Turned over at the breakdown, put down. Sweeting gets a great ball away, and it might open up here. Whitwell wide to Oregbo. Oregbo's on the outside, but a fantastic tackle by Wickens.
You'll see him just there, try to stand him up, take him on the out. Didn't get sold by that goose step. Stayed with his man and just pulled him into touch. That's unbelievable defence on the edge from the big man.
Oregbo's fast, but Ollie Wickens is a former county sprinter himself. And it's a try-saving tackle on the stroke of half-time. Just 2 points separate Nottingham and Hartpury, both sides vying for top spot in this pool and a place in the inaugural ROSSLYN Park University Sevens Cup semi-final, hunting for that big occasion under the lights at 20-10 this evening, the first ever ROSSLYN Park University Sevens Cup final. But Harry, it's been a pretty impressive performance from both sides. There's some real talent on show.
Yeah, I mean, massively. It's tough for these guys to transition from that 15s games where, you know, it's hard line runners, quick out the back, to playing sevens. It's really good examples of keeping the ball alive, some great offload options, just that finished product. Like I said throughout the match, it's trying to get through that middle of the defence. They're both playing with that 7-up. So once they get through the middle, there really is just acres of room for them to push and then get more points on the board. Yeah, 7-5, it's a tight one.
A couple of blue and gold shirts invading your screen there as Exeter and Bath will be facing off. A bit of a southwest derby in our next game. Two sides looking to get their tournament back on track. But in the here and now, it's Nottingham who hold a slender 2-point advantage against Bucks Plate champions Hartpury.
One thing that their coaches and everyone in those huddles are going to be thinking is get the ball back. Kickoffs are so important in sevens. You can see they're going for this 4-2 stack to the left. It's going to be just inside the 15, going for the big number 18, trying to get that ball back. And it's all about his men around trying to pick up the pieces if it hits the deck.
Kickoff to come then from Nottingham. Touch overcooked, but Garrett is there in defence, looking to get over the ball. Hartpury come away with it. Here's Chris Jones.
Tackle!
The one to watch, really, the Newport Rugby Club player. It could break here for Hartpury. Lovely step off the right. Jack Condliffe breaking away. Sweeting wrapping him up. Condliffe's made great yards. Chris Jones whips it wide. Harris does get the ball away to Greenaway. And Harris looking for it on the inside, but it has come Nottingham's way, and that's an opportunity missed, Harry, for Hartpury.
Yeah, they kind of had them on toast there. They kept them in with a nice carry on the right-hand side, good passing wide, and then again, just handling errors, letting them down. Let's see what Nottingham can do from kind of deep in their 22 here.
Route 1 from RUGBY. Cutting back against the grain. Chris Jones puts a big tackle in there on Simpson. Garrett holds it up well. Clean shot coming in there from Scott Davis. Davis back to his feet to make another. Over the ball. Go Hartpury. Real disruption there. And then chipped in behind by Simpson, who slips away. He's got it on the gather as well. He has Priest Jones for company. But Nottingham have made it up into this dangerous area of the field, and what an offload to get it away to RUGBY, who will dot down for another score.
That was brilliant. It's one of those moments, 2 minutes, I think that phase of play was. Crazy amount of ball in play, and it's kind of who can stay in it, who can stay in for that last pass. And it goes to the quick man, straight down, no one's catching him. Advantage Nottingham.
Perfectly timed pass from Garrett as well, who wore a powerful shot for his troubles. Cahill RUGBY has another score. Nottingham have extended their lead.
Yeah, you can just see from the body language how taxing that piece of play was. It's not just about how big the pitch obviously is with 7 players, but it's been a physical match, and that physical battles in the middle of the pitch really do wear them down. Oh, he's gone short here. Well, brilliantly done.
Well, it's a quick kick-off by Simpson, who just slips on the turf, and it might allow Hartpury to get in behind. Wrapped up Keir Clark into contact. But as you were saying, Harry, so close to the perfect start for Nottingham from that kick-off. Instead, Hartpury on the offensive. They trail by the 1 try. Could be looking at our first draw of the competition, which would lead to golden point if they can create something here. Clark takes on Sweeting. Chris Jones plays 9. Condliffe. Lovely ball over the top from Joe Adams. And Keir Clark puts in the fend. The tackle is made. Good clear out. Joe Adams forced to go quickly. Penalty advantage in Hartpury's favour. Hint of a high tackle. Condliffe all wrapped up, but a tackle is called. Chris Jones. Adams. Galton looks to take him on. Important tackle there, and the follow-up shot as well. But Hartpury still alive here.
keeping the ball really well. Great defense, and there he's through. What a step.
Jones back on the inside to finally crack the Nottingham defence in this second half.
No, come.
There's only so much defending you can do on your line in such big space there. Great step, stood him up and back on the inside. Great score.
Priest Jones has already been capped by the Welsh 7 setup. Now combined, of course, into Great Britain. Harry Glover alongside me plays his 7s on the HSBC World Series circuit. Could see him back there one day, perhaps. And Priest Jones. Not long on the clock, Harry. A serious game on here. That kickoff's too short.
It's not what you want, is it? 2 points behind. You just want that in the area. Some kind of contestable kick is all you need. Still time on the clock, though.
Well, our scoreboard has it wrapped up at 12 points apiece at the moment. Nottingham don't seem in too much of a hurry. Here's the captain, Jamie Whitwell. Carswell, Sweeting on the switch. Good footwork to get away, and then thunderous collision in midfield. Joe Adams puts him down. The loose ball, it could drop unkindly here. Always backwards, but Hartpury after it at the breakdown. Instead, Whitwell still playing. What a game he's had, the skipper. Garrett's another man there in support. But at the breakdown, the penalty goes Nottingham's way, and he's tapped it off the mark, unfortunately. So Parry forced to go back, but that's a big penalty to give away at a dangerous time as well, Harry.
Yeah, it's a tough one. He's made the tackle, done a really good job. Just no release in that. Really hot, these refs on it. And yeah, you just need to have that little release and then get on the ball.
Well, Nottingham chip it to the corner, and it will roll into touch. An interesting tactic, Harry, and so late in the game, but they've put Hartpury under pressure.
Yeah, it certainly is an interesting one, but you know, when you're pinned back, what is it, 5 meters out, it's so tough to get out in this defense, and you've got to rely on a working line out here. Let's see how they do.
Good in.
Well, a high pressure moment for Hartpury, and they go short to find Keir Clark, put under a world of pressure by the green and gold. Priest Jones looking to get Hartpury out of this hole they've dug themselves. Jones just about regathers. Tackle made. Hartpury still playing from behind their own goal line. Finally, they creep back into field. Conliffe goes to ground, it's come loose. And it looks like the penalty has gone Nottingham's way. What a moment this is in the dying embers of the game.
Yeah, that was brilliant. Great example of defence when they're right on their line. The kick really has paid off there. Wonder what they'll do from here. Obviously, they can take the 3 points, but it is quite far out. Oh, they've kicked it out. Straight out.
Final score here then after a thunderous contest.
Well, it's been nudged into touch. I believe that Nottingham knew they had the game in the bag. Just checking things with the referee. It seems that Nottingham, by a margin of just 2 points, have taken the game away from Hartpury.
Who's on the scoreboard then? What's going on here?
Well, thankfully we've got our referees on field to shore things up for us.
That is 14-12, is it?
Indeed, Nottingham do take the win. Well, certainly not the prediction coming into this tournament, but Nottingham are 2 wins from 2. Hartpury taste defeat for the first time in their Pool A, which also includes the 2 sides to play next. Bath and Exeter both searching for their first win. A place in the Cup later on this afternoon and evening is certainly still on the cards, and Bath will play Exeter in the next game live here at the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. And for the first time today, and for the first time today, it's going to be Anna Rose on the touchline with one of the victorious Nottingham players.
So Gail, great start, 2 wins out of 2 and 2 tries to your name. How's it going so far?
It's going well. I think the boys, we had a tournament before and we all said we wanted to one-up ourselves from that, and so far they're all working hard, they're all putting their bodies on the line. Got 1 more group game to go. want to give our all and then put the name of Nottingham out there, that we're not just like here to settle in, we're here to compete, we're going to do well, we're going to be pushing all the big names, and so far we're doing really well. So
nice, some fight and talk going on. Got a bit close there at the end. How did you feel about that?
A
bit nervous?
I've got no nails left, I've been on the side, but I trusted the boys out there, we all had faith. As we started to tie, we just got to work for each other, not just for ourselves. I think those last few minutes were nerve biting, but we stuck in, gave our best shot, and at the end the boys got the result we deserved, so happy.
Yeah, well done, and good luck for the next
Thank you
game. Thank you very much, back to you.
Please welcome to the field Exeter University and Bath University.
Well, a big game for two Bucks Super Rugby stalwarts. It's the most successful production line in Bucks Rugby history, Bath, as they take on the famous green and white of Exeter. Both sides looking for their first win after being downed by Hartpury and Nottingham, respectively. Nottingham now the only undefeated team in the pool. The great British Sevens player and former Newcastle student as well. Harry Glover alongside me for this one, and two, as we were saying in the build-up, big names, and this should be a big contest between two sides desperate for a win.
Yeah, huge match, and what's so important is to get that start. You hate going down early in rugby sevens, only 14 minutes, 7 each side, and here he is, straight through.
Well, what a bright start this is for Exeter. Lewis O'Grady, who saw yellow in that first game of the day, but bursting through the line, and there's some physical collisions ongoing there. This time it's Will Smears into contact. Chipped through by Burton, but it's only come the way of the blue wall. And the brothers are back in possession. Great pickup. Could be a man over here for Bath. Darting away for the corner. Excellent covering tackle by Burton. It was Jake Williams who was caught. For Bath, and well, now they've turned it over again, and they've got to break from deep inside their own territory into the high tackle there. But Ewan Green allowed to play on. Penalty is given. What a bright start to this game, Harry.
Space wide now, see if they can exploit it.
And through the hole, scything through, Billy Kucera. Caught by Williams. Kucera shrugging him off, and then eventually chopped down. There's a hand in there from Bath, but Smears will play on with ball in hand. Burton got Kucera to his left. He does find the pass. Billy Kucera will open the scoring. Exeter in front, and well, it's a really well-worked try, Harry.
Yeah, grueling bit of play, but really well worked. That second attacker in, just picking the dummy there, going through. Winger comes back, makes that tackle, and then not to butcher it at the end, but takes it towards, brings in the defender, and then that kind of overhead football throw-in pass straight to the wing. No pictures on the scorecard, that's lovely.
Well, Bath go behind early then. Exeter beaten by Nottingham in that opening game. But a really well-worked score here. Good take off the kick-off, however. Bath look to be rumbling here through Sedgwick. Looking to reassess.
A few parts of the games that aren't synonymous with sevens, but that breakdown is so important. The normal kind of formation is, as soon as you pass that ball, you need to be on your bike to make that breakdown, and then that 9 coming in quick is everything.
But Bath looking to get in behind with quick ball to play with. Here's Williams. Takes on 2 Exeter defenders. Huge clear out comes in. Stepping off the right this time is Forshaw. The ball goes loose. Exeter harrying it.
Yeah, they're just getting a bit flat here, Bath, you see. A lot of offloads going in.
They have created a bit of space down the left for Keylock, who looks to flick it back inside. And Exeter have dived upon it. But Bath immediately turn over the breakdown. That area you just highlighted, Harry, as being so key. And it's got Bath on their way. 2-on-1. Williams will dot down. He'll roll away into that dead ball area, but he has got the score that gets Bath level.
Yeah, one of the biggest parts of the game is this turnover ball. You'll see here just the nous to just get that going, knowing that there's about 6 defenders in front, runs across the field, brings in that last defender, and then pushes it wide. Easy score for the winger. That'll be the easiest one he has all day.
Williams goes over, and now the kick is just wide of the upright.
Now these players will be blowing, but the main thing is just keeping that body language up. It's a battle. It's a battle against the opposition team. Don't show that you're tired here. Keep the tempo high. They're always as tired as you.
Bath with the kickoff then. They trail by just 2 points. A hint of contact in the air.
Yeah, nothing dangerous, but you just got to wait till that guy's feet hit the floor, and then you can make that killer hit.
Oh, but it might open up here for Exeter. Bath were not set. Quick tap has got them in trouble. Exeter will go all the way, and in the blink of an eye, Ewan Green has re-established their try advantage and extended the gap.
Yeah, yet again, that turnover play, or the quick tap even, just getting the ball into space early, get it to a mismatch, a pace man, get him on the outside, and then he just puts on the afterburners, and that's all she wrote.
The extras added as well. Really disappointing for Bath, who are now 14-5 behind. And Harry, he went in there under no pressure at all. Pretty disheartening when you've worked so hard to get onto the score sheet for the first time, just to concede so quickly after.
Yeah, and there we see another short one. You see these guys are setting up about 5 or 6 meters behind. That short little grubber kick option is always on, but when it goes up, it kind of is the bravest. You've got to dive on it. You've got to dive straight on it. We've seen a couple of knock-ons from there. Easy time to retain possession and get yourself in their half, ready to roll. Just got to pay attention to that roll of the ball.
And now then, it's an attacking platform for Bath. We would love to get another score on the board on the brink of half-time. Almost through the hole, Ollie Sedgwick again, a powerful runner. And skipping through the contact this time is Will Keylock, who gets the offload away. Tom Berry might be in here, caught by Exeter, who are straight over the ball. Powerful clear out, and then time stops for a moment as both players seem to have broken away, but quick tap penalty. They should be over from here. Held up is the call, but were they back 10 yards? I think the call is a scrum on the 5, Harry. How close were Bath to getting another on the board
we'll
there?
Just look here. I thought he might have got that down, but no. Really good defence to wrap his arms under that ball. Oof, that is close.
Billy Cusera once again involved, but a dangerous position, Harry, for Bath to be in here.
Yeah, I mean, they've set up here with, on the blind side. R8's coming across, split 1-1, trying to create that mismatch. Oh, he's straight through.
Pick and go. Brilliant. Off the base. Bath dart in for another. Ioan Lewis picked out before the tournament by the director, Joe Burns, is one to watch, and he has dotted down to get Bath within touching distance.
Yeah, it's a really difficult place to be defending. 5 meters out with a scrum, put both your speedmen out wide, and that's who the defence are really magnetising to. And yeah, untouched, straight under. You see it so often in the HSBC sevens. That 9 just sniping around the corner, throwing a dummy and straight under the sticks.
Well, the points are added, so it's back to a 2-point game yet again. We couldn't be any closer here. Live at the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens, with one more half to come here.
and Hartpury.
At the break then, Exeter lead by just the 2 points against Bath. A score of 14-12 with 7 more minutes to come.
If you've just arrived from work and you're fancying some food, some drinks, some liquid refreshment on this lovely Friday evening, you can head to the bar inside the clubhouse or head down the back of the main stands, the bar at the far end, and there's also some food options available down there as well. Still a big 7 minutes to come in this game, and afterwards we'll be heading back to Pool B with Durham and Swansea, looking for their first wins of the afternoon.
Well, a crucial second half to come then between Bath and Exeter, both sides searching for their first win. And Gary Glover from Great British Sevens alongside me. It has been a really tight first half.
Yeah, it's been really tight. Few poignant moments of the game. That scrum right at the end, huge for Bath. And really nice to see Exeter going as a contestable kick and getting the ball back straight away. Let's see what they can do from it.
It is Exeter in possession, stepping left and right this time. The young number 12 darting away. Well, it should be on here onto the left-hand side. Exeter free the hands. Oh, and across come Bath on the cover. Was that scored or was it spilt? Well, the try has been given.
A golden score for Exeter from Josh Golden Clark, putting his side back into the lead.
Well, that's a huge moment there. Josh Golden Clark touches down, and it looked for a moment like it may have slipped away from his grasp.
Yeah, I mean, it's dry out here, so you can keep that ball in one hand. He's got the fend out, he's kind of pirouetted towards the try line and then kept the ball under control and just dotted down. Really, really nice score with the touchline to deal with as well. We've got a game on.
What a kick as well. From way out on this left-hand side, it crashed off the bar on the way over. Josh Golden Clark with a great finish. Bath go further behind, 21-12 the score at the moment. Bath with some work to do to get back into the contest. And there's green and white shirts everywhere. Jake Williams under pressure, but he does get a knee to floor. Sarah looking to kill it. But Bath come away with possession. Well, that's a loose ball. It might put them in trouble here. We'll have possession. They're pinned back.
Yeah, it's sensible play. There's nowhere to go. Pin it back, get everyone nice and tight, and get that defensive line rolling in.
Owen Lewis puts boot to ball. Tom Burton's back with a dustpan and brush. In the hand from Williams, and he might see the sin bin for that one.
Yeah, you've got to be careful with those. If you're going for that interception, you've got to go with two hands. You've got to make sure that if you are going with one, you tap the ball up and regain it. It's a tough one because he didn't mean it, but that's a couple minutes in the bin.
Exeter just rolling through the tackles here. With how tight the game has been, they could really kill it with another score. Sarah floats it over the top. In comes Williams to make the tackle of the George variety this time for Bath. Over the ball, but nothing given. Golden Clark. Through the centre now, looking to create. That's a lovely ball out wide. and Smears could be into the corner. Shepherded wide, but he will dot down to score.
Yeah, really nicely done, making that extra man work for them, just standing up that second last defender, bringing that last defender in, and then he was on point with the pass at the end. Another beautiful score from Exeter.
Well, Smears dots down on the right-hand side. And it's been a pretty strong second half from Exeter, Harry. They've really run away with things here.
Yeah, they put the afterburners on here. I'm sure they'll be going straight to that long left kick again, see if they can get contestable and really put this game to bed.
Smears add the extras as well to boot. We're up by 28-12 now. Burton put the hammer down, drew in the last defender. Bath with a bit of a mountain to climb with just 4 minutes to go. Golden Clark makes the shot off kickoff. Powell onto the field, looking for possession. Hunted in the gain line by... Well, they get the ball away though. Emmerich made the shot, but skipping away come Bath. Bryce Thomas made great yards, but there is the turnover.
Real shame. When you're a man down like Bath are there, you've got to make something happen. And they did that there, but unfortunately completely isolated. Man over the ball and then the turnover. Let's see what Exeter do here. They can play the clock a bit.
Golden Clark on the edge, does take it to ground. Burton goes flying into the breakdown, but it's another penalty, Harry. Well,
yeah, and they've gone quick again. I mean, the stats do say if you go quick, you're more likely to score a few more tries. And it looks like here they might have another overlap.
Smears stepping off the right, away from two. Excellent finish. Will Smears has killed the game for Exeter.
Yeah, great feet on the edge. You see the defence just sliding off. You got to slide off when you got someone of that much pace on the outside. Not just the last defender, but the second one coming in to try to make the hit. That big right foot step and then straight under the sticks. This should be a routine kick.
Smears adds his own extras and looks to the sideline. He'll be leaving the field. Billy Emmerich with that little out the back door offload to free up Burton. His wide ball. But Smears away. Great take off the kickoff, but Bath under pressure. Mac Z got a hold of it. Could be something on out wide here. Coyle. Powell. Drives over halfway. And Burton has stripped it.
Brilliant. Just saw that 9 dawdling, just stripped the ball straight back. Oh no, but Bath have got the ball back here. Not releasing. Not sure what's going on here. You've got to tap it before you go.
It was quite a way off the mark there, but here's Ewan Coyle, who does make the tap. Dunstan. Williams. All the way wide. To the other Williams. Jake this time darting through.
Bath have got some really dangerous runners. Just this half, they haven't seen enough of the ball. Man down hasn't helped them. Let's see if they can get some kind of consolation at the end.
Turn to a full complement for this final play. Williams. Bryce Thomas caught.
It's great defence there from Exeter.
Over the ball goes Adeji. Wins the penalty as well.
They're looking for points here, aren't they? Still playing. Great to see.
Let's see what Exeter can create at the very end of this game. Another great offload to free Golden Clark. Golden Clark back to his feet and getting away. Golden Clark with Powell for company. Gets the pass away, and surely now Fowler Adeji will be in to score. Player of the match. The recent 15-a-side fixture against Camborne. He has his first try of the tournament here. And that it will be all she wrote. Bath have been beaten by a final score of 42-12. Harry, a pretty complete performance from a side recovering from their opening loss.
Yeah, looking forward to their last match as well. That was emphatic. Second half, they just put the foot down, kept keeping the ball. Definitely the yellow card helped them, but they had to make it work. Sometimes it's hard attacking when you're 7 against 6, but it didn't look like that for Exeter. Brilliant game from them, and yeah, emphatic win.
Well, it will be a straight shootout then in the final pool game in Pool A between Exeter and Hartpury to see who will progress through as the second place team, relying of course on Nottingham to beat Bath. Bath would need to beat Nottingham comfortably and have other results go their way if they want to make it through to the Cup. For now though, up next we will have more action, this time from Pool 2 as Durham will take on Swansea. And now though, I'll hand you over to Gabby, who's pitch side at the moment with Billy Cusera of Exeter.
Yes, thanks, Wilf. I'm alongside Billy Cusera. What a game that was. You had us at the edge of our seats at half-time because it was 12-all, wasn't it? And then you just put your foot down, dominated second half.
Yeah, no, it was good. I mean, we could have done with something after the first Nottingham game. Pretty poor showing from us, and I think we owe the coaches a bit more than that. So it was nice to go out there and put, what was the final score? It's gone now, 36-12 or something. So no, it was good to go out and put out a number. Yeah, it was good.
You got taken off about 10 minutes ago and you're still out of breath, so that's how much hard work you put into it.
Well, I think that's more my fitness than the game. But either way, it was a tough game. I mean, both, they're unreal. Know a couple of their boys from old times and they're serious players. So no, it was good, especially because of that. It was good to go and put a number on them.
Okay, you say serious, but I'm going to move away from that. They call you the Goblin. Tell me why.
Yeah, the Goblin. Well, it's a name that stuck with me since sort of fresh as week in uni. So I mean, supposedly I share a couple of mannerisms with a Goblin, but who knows what they are? Probably not.
Show us.
Probably not ones to say on here, but yeah, it's stuck. So
we'll leave that to next time. There might be kids watching. Who knows? So thank you for joining us. Join your teammates. Back to you, Will. Thank you.
Kick-off to come then between Durham, who were beaten in dramatic fashion by the Archers, Cardiff Met, in their last game. Swansea were put to the sword by Loughborough. Both sides desperate to respond in this next game. Oh, and it could be the fastest start for Durham, reaching out the touchdown, but just knocked on, unfortunately, there by Theo Reid. Champions, of course, in the Bucks Sevens, most recently Durham. How close was Reid there to touching down? Instead, a knock-on has been given. It's a bit of a mess at the scrum as well. Swansea under a whole lot of pressure from Durham, darting in short.
Can't roll due, 13's not rolled.
And a penalty does go the way of Durham here. Things are looking threatening for Swansea at the moment.
Held.
Just held up, they survive for now. The Palatinate
The scrum, rebel.
have really come out swinging here in their second game. They need a win to keep their hopes of Cup Rugby alive, though they do awfully well to
Sevens lost.
take the game to Loughborough.
Scrum. You don't do goal line dropouts yet.
It will be a scrum, and it will be from 5 yards out with Durham in possession. Bryn Davis will feed. Now Rupert Cox will be microphone in hand for the next game after this. A huge game between Loughborough and Cardiff Met. Loughborough looking to seal their place as top of the group. For now though, Durham win a free kick from the scrum. In a threatening position, they have to make it count here. Little show and go, inches away. They are over. Charlie Thompson is the scorer. Durham on the board.
Opening the scoring in the corner.
Well, the first scrum went awry. Durham were let off with the free kick that time. In the end, Charlie Thompson crashes over. And Durham are in the lead. Swansea behind again, with a kick-off to come. Defeat for Swansea here would consign them to the plate competition, with semi-finals to come later. In the end, an excellent finish. And a brilliant angle, we must say, to see Charlie Thompson crash over. Well, it has gone 10. Neither side too keen to collect at the first time of asking. Stepping off the left, looking to get onto the outside channel. What a run this is by Meading. And he might go all the way. Will Meadows has found a way through. Swansea concede a second in quick succession. Meadows gets on the outside. And with pace to burn, he dots down for Durham's second. No extras this time. Well, there wasn't too much on for Meadows. He only had eyes for the corner. Just about gets away from Partleton. Swansea go 2 down. Bryn Davis with the extras to come. Well, it's kicked deep and it's been collected by Rye. And Rye driving up to the 10-metre. Leg drive from Swansea. Oh, Durham have let bigger leads than this slip already in the competition. That penalty will help get the green and white army on their way. Good ball from Partleton. Swansea in behind. One man to beat. A huge covering tackle comes in from Orange, and well, the penalty has been given. Partleton gets Swansea rolling. In comes the fend, stepping off the right. Try scored, Will Hammonds.
Effort to get back 10, please.
Swansea hitting back with Will Hammonds.
Well,
for their first
Will
try
Hammonds,
today.
a feature of Swansea's fresher side. One of the few first years in the lineup, was in action in their first year varsity victory over Cardiff. It has a score as well on the board. Well, wide from the conversion, unfortunately, there, but this was a barnstorming run down the left-hand tram line by Gabe O'Reilly. Won the penalty for a high covering tackle. Could have been a penalty try. Instead, finished off from close range by Will Hammond. Durham pegged back for now. And crashing through the contact. Well, it's a rough start from the kickoff for Swansea. But away goes the captain, Boris Ames. Ames just teasing the Swansea defence. Fletcher Colin Shirley was in to make the last ditch shot, but dotted down by Ames. Durham go ahead again by that elusive 2-point advantage. Well, not long to go then in this first half. 15-5 then, straight from the kickoff. Ames slipped away from 2 Swansea defenders and always had the pace in behind. Picked out before the competition for his physicality. And he's got it all on show there. Good line for the moment to get Swansea through the break, through the gain line. It was just off the toe there and then lifted really well by Hammond. Hammond has it on the return, lifted over the top. And then chipped in behind, but well, not much of a chase on for Swansea, but Rye looking to make it all work. Sonjao Rye, ball into touch, And that'll be half-time. Well, Durham came flying out of the blocks, and then right before the break, they added another try. We'll stretch out 17-5 in front with 7 minutes still to play, live here from the inaugural ROSSLYN Park University Sevens.
Like a train in their first match. And Cardiff Met, they had the latest of late shows to secure a victory over Durham. After that, we'll then have a short break before returning back to the final matches of Pool A. Nottingham taking on Bath, Hartpury taking on Exeter in another instalment of that epic university rivalry.
Second half to come then. Swansea with a fight back left in them, but they trail by Durham. Tom Mitchell back alongside me for the second half. And, well, Durham comfortably in the lead for now, but they've let it slip from here before already against Cardiff Met.
And we've had some absolute crackers, real tight games in the last few rounds. So Durham will want to create a bit of breathing space as they go up the middle here and a bit of incision. Good offloading game from Durham. This is where they want to keep doing, keeping the ball away, frustrating Swansea.
Oh, Boris Ames is in behind yet again. Big covering tackle from Hugo Morley, but a penalty goes the way of the Palatinites, and they're in behind. And at the start of this second half, the Palatinites go further in front. They have their fourth try, and Charlie Thompson back onto the field after scoring the first as his second of the game, Durham's fourth.
It was off the penalty, quick tap, and then by this point they're in behind the Swansea defence, scrambling across but not enough numbers. The show and the go, and Charlie Thompson gets the dot down. Okay. Durham fully in their groove.
Well, Swansea looked like they had a fight back up their sleeve, but instead it's Durham who have come flying out of the blocks here in the second half. 24-5 they now lead. Swansea claim the kickoff. Some work to do. Of course, a better result than their last game at the moment anyway, Tom. A pretty frightening performance from Loughborough, who have got Cardiff Met next.
I love you digging out the silver lining for them there. Well done. Well, you've got to take your positives where you can, but I'm not sure they'll be totally satisfied. I think there's plenty of time in this game, though, for them to come back and show what they're made of, and here they come.
Chipped in behind. Chase is on. It's been taken well by Ben Taylor. But Durham are in trouble here. Second tackle from Max Ambrosini, who put the kick in. And the penalty, unfortunately, has gone Durham's way this time, the reigning Buck Sevens champions.
Tough call for me. That looked like a legit counter ruck. Thought he went through, spotted his opportunity and blasted over it. But Durham, they had the chance to relieve a bit of pressure, but they don't mind a bit of it. They're going to go and go all the way up the other end.
Lucas Rowell has got nothing but green grass around him, as artificial as it may be. But he will touch down unopposed.
Nothing artificial about the quality from this Durham Sevens team, though.
Rowell has another, and this is a serious fight back after their defeat to Met. They will have to get some kind of result against Loughborough to guarantee their place in the latter stages after losing to Met, and that's a difficult result for them to dig out. So they're going the right way about it for now. Kick-off to come. The teasing one. It's gone Swansea's way. Lofted miss pass. David Evans there. And here's Ignas Bagdanovicius into contact. Lifted off the deck by Evans. It fell rather unkindly into the path of Benji Pattenden. A real creative force in this side. Turnover ball though. Lovely ball around the corner. Could be a hat-trick here for Thompson, who skips away. Thompson has his third on the outside of Charlie Partleton. And Durham have sealed it here, Tom.
And this was just served up on a plate. When you're behind, you've got to keep the ball, play with it. So Swansea chasing the game, so they're trying things, but that was just a kick straight back to the Durham boys. And it was delivered, served on a silver platter. The kick coming through here. Already, winger for Durham dropped off. And then what a lovely wraparound. Thompson just picks it up. Lovely movement off the ball. That's what the game's about. You create opportunities working off the ball.
Well, kick in to come then. Well taken again by Swansea. They just haven't created enough in this second half, and they've been made to pay for their missed opportunities. Bagdanovicius into contact. Partleton does get the ball away to Colin Shirley. In comes the fend from Andrews onto the outside, but he just didn't fancy it down that right-hand tram line.
Love a bit of biff though. He knows his strengths, goes right back, takes a couple with him. Good work from Swansea this. They again go boot to ball, not sure about it, but the chase is on.
Chipped in behind, but it looks like Durham will win the race. Clean pickup by Orange. And they're well set at first receiver. Flying out of the line, Fletcher Collins Shirley. Plenty of green shirts around the breakdown. Durham come away with it, and they win the penalty as well. Quick tap though, wasting no time. But caught. They'll play with an advantage, Durham.
Bring it back for the knock-on.
It's just a knock-on at the breakdown. So a break in play finally. Game certainly beyond Swansea though, unfortunately, Tom.
It is, and there's no shortage of fight and scrap though from Swansea. They're definitely still trying to have a fight back here and get some more points on the board. Just haven't quite been able to keep up on the broken field play whenever they've been stretched. Just not being able to reconnect and stem the flow of the attack from Durham. Similar story to the previous game.
Well, Durham on the offensive for now. I'd love to take another score into this final few moments. They're in the lead by 36-5. They've really run away with it in this second half. Went into the break, close to level, but there's a penalty. What can Swansea create?
Oh, they got loads of numbers. Just needed to go through the hands. Still on, got to dish it. It's got to go. Through the hands and they're in.
A few more passes should do it here, but the ball is just behind young David Evans. Bagdanovicius dives onto it. But that will be the end of this contest, where Durham have beaten Swansea comprehensively in the end, Tom. A pretty impressive performance.
7 win over Swansea University.
Well, the rugby doesn't stop. Up next, it's a huge game for the outcome of this pool as Cardiff Met and Loughborough, the two undefeated teams, face off. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Rupert Cox and Tom Mitchell.
We're being treated to some absolutely quality action here down at the ROSSLYN Park Uni7s. And also there's a bit of, I'd say there's more quality on the pitch than there is off it round here. But we'll have to say, we're being treated to a little bit of rugby broadcasting royalty up in the commentary box. As we see the next two teams running out, is going to be Loughborough against Cardiff Met. Couple of absolute gun teams coming up. But talking of guns, talking of weapons, we have Rupert Cox up in the commentary box.
Hello, Mitch. Can you hear me? I can't hear myself.
Yes, good afternoon, Tom. Can you hear me okay? I'm just checking that everything's plugged in. I've just climbed up a very complicated scaffold to get up into the commentary booth here, and here we go. George Selwood, the referee for this one. Rightly so, we got one of the best referees on the International Sevens circuit in charge of this, because it's a big game, isn't it, between Loughborough and Cardiff Met. Final game of the round 2 matches here in Pool B. What a wonderful occasion this is, Tom. And a good opportunity early on here for Cardiff Met running up the far side. Of course, they went all the way to the final of the Buck Sevens down in Bournemouth recently, I understand, so good performance from them.
Yeah, they're a strong side as well. Both these two teams looking the sharpest of the rounds so far. So this one's going to be an absolute humdinger. Oh, the show and the go. Up down the middle. Cardiff Met making inroads, holding onto the ball really nicely here.
Yeah, defensive work to do for Loughborough. Cardiff Met with the inside ball, little juggle there from Will Pert-Smith doing the tackling, Tom Sullivan. Bounce ball across here, and there's the number 15, Elliot Gawley for Loughborough, hacks it forward, and Howell Evans is the last man back for Cardiff Met. The Archers, as they're known, gained promotion from Welsh Rugby Union Championship to the New Look Community Premiership for next season, but here's Loughborough in their purple strips, the African Violet, as they call themselves. And a nice inside ball. It's gone over the shoulders, however, of Ryan Apps. He got a hat-trick earlier today, I understand, and that massive win for Loughborough, 73-0. They beat Swansea. Big win to get them started, and a nice carry and offload back into the very busy early on Howell Evans. He's a third-year student of sports management, but it's been turned over again by Loughborough once more, and bursting through for them there's Adam McLean, who will go all the way under the post, and that's the first try here.
And he's just taking his time, dotting that down, and they had to wait for it. Really patient defence from Loughborough. Cardiff Met really run themselves ragged throughout that passage, but in the end, Adam McLean's the one that comes up with the 5 points, and he's going to try and add the extras himself as well. Seen that quite a lot, Roop, so far. It's about the patient D. When the opposition make a mistake, you pounce on it and you capitalise, and that's exactly what Loughborough have done here. It's a great turnover. George Selwood says he's the first man, got rights to that one. The bounce pass, the best pass in rugby, just allows the defence to drift off. Adam McLean sees the gap, gets his head back, off he goes.
Yeah, Adam McLean, he's played a bit with the UR7s. I know that's an organisation you know well, Mitch.
Yeah, he's one of the graduates as well, so he coaches with UR7s now. He came through the programme and is now giving back to the next crop of youngsters up and coming. We're going to see a few of them later, Roop, in the exhibition match. Looking forward to that.
You getting involved in that, Tom? You put the boots on? Yeah.
I don't think I count as a youngster anymore, Roop. Only by you, compared to you.
We had a 37-year-old Gaston Revol in Madrid last weekend. He's older than you. George Sell was awarded a penalty here to Cardiff Met.
If I go back to uni as a mature student, I could play in this next year.
Yeah, there you go. Do some sort of course. Okay, good hands here from Met once more. What a great rugby institution they've been over the years. Some of the names that have come out of Cardiff Met over the years. International stars, and they've got a good opportunity over on the far side once again. Thundering down the line there is Ben Parsons, the captain. He seems to be the go-to. He's been injured all year with a hamstring, but good to see him back in Cardiff Met colours here at the first ever ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. And a nice offloading contact and a good opportunity right through the middle here for Zach Armstrong. Good tackle had to be made on him, didn't it? And it was from Jake Metcalf, and he's turned over possession well as well, and it opens up again for Loughborough. They do this in transition. One of the best counter-attacking teams. It looks, the no-looker over the shoulder. That was lovely to watch, and it's going to result in another try, this time to Charlie Breers.
Darryl Walsh with the assist as well. What a combo. But I tell you what, this had the whole team involvement. It was all about the chase back, the D, the turnover, and then having enough in the legs to go back down the other end. This is what the game's about. I love this because he knows he's not going to go all the way. It's the awareness. He shows it, sells it, the no-looker. Don't mind it one bit. Wonderful from Walsh on the shoulder. Bryce had enough in the tank to get there. That is Sevens rugby. Excellent work from Loughborough.
You've really got to hand it to Loughborough too. They had that massive win earlier today, over 70 points. Good start here too. I was talking to Martin Webdale, the head coach, yesterday. He was saying there's still exams going on. They do very late exams at Loughborough University, later than other universities. So their access to players has been slightly effective for this tournament. But gee, they've started well.
Yeah, there's a couple of boys as well in their squad who have trained previously with England Sevens. They're really good players, and I trained with a couple of them back when we were in pre-Commonwealth camps and pre-World Cup back in 2022. One of them is James Langston. He's on the field now.
Yeah, we're in number 16. You reckon he might have put a bit of timber on in the new year, which is why he's wearing a 15-a-side hookers shirt for this tournament.
Your call, not mine, that route.
Just jokes. That's gone forward off Cardiff Met, so there'll be an attacking line out here for Loughborough.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm sure Langers won't mind me chucking him a bit of bant on air, but he looks sharp as anything. Can't criticise his on-pitch work, and he was after that one. Off the kickoff, really interesting one there. They punted it long, a kind of straight drive, and got after it. Him and Adam McLean were really herring after it. I like that as a tactic, just changing it up.
And turned over by Met here. Good work at the line out. That's exactly what you want after giving away possession. Results so far for them, they came down from 19-0 down to win it on the final play against Durham in their opening game. And hey, maybe they're up to another comeback here. They're going to run out of real estate, but the inside ball and the big hit coming in from Charlie Breers to turn over the ball for Loughborough. Geez, he felt that. I think it was Howell Evans who felt the rib tickler, and now running away is Jake Metcalf for Loughborough.
A breakaway try then for Loughborough right at the end.
Shaking the foundations in West London with the big hit, results in another try, and 19-0 now.
Well, I tell you what, we're on a pretty flimsy scaffold here for the commentary position, and the tremors from that hit nearly wobbled us off, and it's the second time that Loughborough have turned defence into attack. Great follow-up work from Jake Metcalf. He's been all over it today down at the ROSSLYN Park Uni Sevens. What an education from Loughborough.
Yeah, well, that'll take us to half-time as well. Good start from Loughborough University against Cardiff Met here. They lead it by 21 points to 0.
That's half-time here then, and Loughborough University opening up a 21-0 lead at the break. After this one, there's a little bit of a break before the third and final round of group stage fixtures get underway. And I've been told...
Oh, I love that hit, love that action. This is what we get in the game of sevens, these wonderful athletes, student athletes, dual career type guys, and they're still able to deliver some exceptional play and wonderful entertainment. Great little project this, route from one of the masterminds behind it, a mutual friend of ours, Joe Burns.
Oh, Burnsy's done so well, hasn't he? No one knows the university rugby scene better than him. And actually talking to a lot of the coaches during the week ahead of this tournament, there is, of course, the Bucks Sevens, the Bucks University Sevens that was held down in Bournemouth a little while ago. And, you know, there's potentially an opportunity in the future for these two competitions to come together. And or perhaps merge. But we'll see. I mean, it's a great initiative this weekend. We're going to have under lights here later on. We're going to have loads of people in. The bars are open till midnight, they're telling me.
Crikey, that's dangerous.
Watch out, Tom.
For you.
Especially after I saw the state you were in Madrid on Sunday night.
Oh, to have seen me, you must have been there too, Roo.
Maybe. Charlie Breers. In fact, it's Tian Evans who gets us back underway. It was actually a good restart. It was high. Good for the chase. Is exactly what you want. Put a bit of snow on it, so it gives the runners time to get there. But Loughborough have done well, actually, to hold on to possession. Really good start from them. 3 converted tries to the good in that first half, and a lot of it off the back of some good defence. But some nice breakdown work there from Met.
Yeah, just forcing the little dribble forward, the offload, the knock-on in the tackle there. But Loughborough won't want to rest on their laurels. You already mentioned Cardiff Met last game, came back. Huge comeback score, and it was Zach Armstrong with the winner in that one. He was pretty chuffed, and I interviewed him afterwards. He said they haven't come just to take part, they've come here to win. So he said it on air, so they've got to live up to it now.
You know, he used to be a prop, Zach Armstrong. Now a centre. I like that. Some of them go the other way. But here are Met looking for their first points of this game, and they're going to get them as well. That's good physical stuff from Jason Trevino, who's American-Spanish. Tell you what,
Early push.
Apparently one of the quietest players in the team. Doesn't have much to say, but that was full noise for the try.
Yeah, really throwing himself around. Ole, ole. Really good work from Jason Trevino. And the fight back commences. So they get pretty close on this one. They recycle. Good work to rush in on the support play. Managed to throw off a defender. Got an eye for the try line.
Yeah, discovered it. The Charlotte Cardinals, North Carolina, Jason Trevino. Here he is now in West London, playing in the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. That's gone forward off the restart, so we'll have a scrum feed for Loughborough here. Just what you wanted, though, isn't it? You're down 21-0. Tough half-time team talk. You come out second half and you pick up the maximum early doors. You give yourselves a chance.
Yeah, and it can very quickly turn in this game. Only 7-minute halves, but you get a couple of scores and the complexion of the scoreboard changes.
So here come Loughborough again. We've already seen how efficient they can be with the ball in hand.
Play on!
Been smuggled away again by Met. Met really have shown up in this second period. Now it's Tom Sunray, offloads the ball to Trevino again, who's making an impact down the stretch here. They've got a penalty as well. In from the side is the call. Tell you what, this Jason Trevino making a difference here. The dummy, the show and the go from Sunray.
Tackle, release.
Held up just short of the line. Good reload here from Cardiff Met, looking to find a way back, and they're over again. Brilliant feat from Tian Evans. There's number 2. It's close to the post as well. Should be 21-14 here.
Out of the way.
Formerly of Colleague Sagai, one of the big wigs of the school sevens game. And I tell you what, we've already dubbed them the comeback kings based on their last result. And they're living up to expectations.
21-0 they came down against one of the big hitters, Durham, to win their first game. Win this, you're in the cup semis. Big moment here. Another high restart from the try scorer Evans. Well taken down by Jake Golding. Now Loughborough in their own 22 again, and there's the dummy and the run clear. It's a foot race now, but scorching the turf and finding the try for Loughborough is Adam McLean. Just what they needed under huge pressure. He was at the Amsterdam Sevens last weekend. ROSSLYN Park this, that's a fine try.
Yeah, a wonderful guy, and he's just put the team on his back. When they looked up against it on the ropes, the comeback kings coming at them and swinging. He's done a stint over in Hong Kong as well. He's done a bit of life experience recently and really looking mature with that line break. Just opened up for him up the middle. He'll be blowing now.
Absolutely. I think he's walking off to the sideline.
He's not off the park yet. Restarting. There it was. He just saw the gap, went back to himself, head back, and off he went.
Back on live play here. What a Cardiff got now. It was a great start to the second half. Trevino with a long ball over to the big number 11 down the near side here. He's going to get scragged, though, by his opposite number.
Sam Kildun on the chase back there. Both number 11s going at it. Sam Kildun, another guy who's had experience training with England, and he's a quick guy, but it's up the other side. Loughborough are going to get a break.
Yeah, it's Golding with the intercept, and he's going to run clear. Well, anything could happen there, but it's Jake Golding. He'll dot it down at the end of the rainbow, and he'll pick up a try for Loughborough. They've had their chances, haven't they, Met in this game? One pass clear there through the wing there. We saw Kildun down the near side. You might have heard Tom Mitchell barking some coaching expertise to the players on multitasking, Mitch. Commentary and coaching all at the same time. Extra 2 points there with the conversion.
Well, whilst this is high-performing sevens, obviously there's a big development element to it. So just trying to lend my 2 pence worth, but no help needed on the far side. Jake Golding with the pick and the finish.
He spent his gap year playing in Sydney in Australia, apparently. So we just got about 45 seconds left in this game. Loughborough looking pretty comfortable now, 33 points to 14. Looking good for the top-tier semis later today.
Hell of a points tally as well. They do look smart. They do look in their groove.
Yeah, points difference crucial in terms of the crossovers and who you play from the other group. But Met here with Tom Sunray. A Londoner, born and raised, so back in familiar territory here tonight. Johan Evans, second-year student, is going to get a favourable decision here as he arrived at that breakdown from George Selwood. Great that George Selwood's here refereeing. I mean, he has become one of the best, most reliable whistleblowers in international rugby sevens, and his players will really benefit from having his clear instruction.
Absolutely. We just mentioned the development piece and having the referee educating as you're going as well.
Well, here's Sam Kildun, brother of Ellie, Red Roses superstar. Tom Howlett there into contact, and now Tom Sunray looking to finish with a flourish here for the Cardiff Met boys, but that's gone forward into contact. It was a good tackle from Morgan Meredith, and that will bring us to a close. Another fine performance from Loughborough University. They have made another statement here, and they look one of the teams to beat here at the inaugural ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. 35-14 the final score.
Short break before the next teams get onto the pitch for those final round of group matches. So why not make the most of it? It's not just a happy hour, it's not just a power hour. Apparently it's a power happy hour. Yes, that means there's some incredible deals at the bar down the far end of the pitch. So make your way down the back of the stands where the gantry is and head over to get yourself a deal this evening.
So good win there from Loughborough. And what you've seen so far, Mitch, got to be one of the favourites, haven't they, here tonight to win the whole thing, given that kind of form?
Yeah, absolutely. Really, really quality. I think there's a bit of a discrepancy in terms of how much prep time these teams have had going in. But Loughborough certainly look like they're a cohesive unit. Both sides of the ball playing really nice stuff. But I think we're gonna, I mean, we've already got guys playing at the top level here. Some have had various experience of top level 15, some more sevens experience. And this is only valuable for the guys getting time out on the park, slightly different scenarios to what they might be used to with their 15-a-side outings. Of course, it's been a long season for a lot of these boys. Some of them played a lot of minutes as well, so they've had a few exams to think about. That's the beauty of the student game. You learn how to manage life, learn how to manage yourself through it, and so many of these guys able to train at the highest level and continue to push forward with their rugby careers alongside their studies, and that's exactly what you want, setting themselves up for life.
You were down at your old alma mater this week, I understand, giving a talk. Tell us a bit about that.
I am back down at Bristol University yesterday. Unfortunately, Bristol University rugby not in the Buck Super Rugby yet. Rumours that they're on the comeback, but there is a bit of a gulf between some of these teams, and it's just for some of the universities trying to crack into it. Swansea have had a tough year, but still in that top tier, and it's the improvement of Buck Super Rugby and the university game has just gone up and up in recent years, and I think that's only a good thing for the rest of the universities to try and chase.
Just a reminder, we're going all the way through to 10 p.m. this evening. The Cup semi-finals are the top team in Pool A against the second team in Pool B. The other semi-final will be the first team in Pool B against the second team in Pool A. So at the moment, Loughborough look like being the top team in Pool B as things stand. But still a third round of pool games to play. Nottingham Bath will be our next game coming up. And Bath have had a tricky day so far. They had a 33-12 defeat to Hartpury in their opener, and then 40-12 they fell to Exeter University. And Nottingham had a really good opening win, 24-12 over Exeter, and they backed that up with a win over Hartpury. So Nottingham already through, one would think, to one of those Cup semi-finals this evening. But Bath, who of course a very famous rugby university, no one's transferred more university players through to a premiership side than that university. Okay, so we've got some reaction for you from the Loughborough team. Let's go downstairs.
Sam, it's so great to see you back playing after that injury in the final of the BSR. How is it to be back?
Yeah, it's good fun. Just enjoyed playing sevens, being back with all the lads, just having a bit of fun, really.
Nice. And obviously we have to mention your amazing sister. How great is it to see the women's game rising, especially as she is at the forefront of it all?
Well, yeah, it's amazing. Just kind of watching her from being when I was like 15. It was probably a couple of families there to now 70, 60,000 people that took it in. It's just really enjoyable, and it's just fun to see how deservedly they kind of have it. Like, it's not like they haven't done anything, they've got it, they've worked their asses off to get what they have, so it's just really nice to see all of it.
Yeah, completely. And we're going to have to bring her up again because we have got her amazing teammate here, Emma Uren. How is it going?
But yeah, good. Yeah, on crutches, so it's not the perfect picture, but yeah, getting there. So yeah, aim for the Olympics.
So Emma, you and Ellie, well, not you, you're not Ellie, your sister play together, don't you? So yeah, that's a nice link. So she's not here today then?
No, she's not here. It's been really nice to have her over actually. Like both her and Meg have slotted in really, really easy. So it's nice to have great talent to get added to the group as well. We have such talented girls already, so it's just nice adding more people into that.
Yeah, and you must hear it all the time about your sister. You just mentioned that as well, but this is your time for the glory, isn't it?
Hopefully we'll see what we do as a team. It's not necessarily all about one person, but hopefully we can take the win here like we did in the final with the 15s. So it's enjoyed to see what we do really.
Okay. We've got to talk about the obvious as well, the injury. We see you in the boot there. You're rocking it completely, massively there. Looks great. But it was only a week ago you did it. Tell us what happened.
Yeah, I just got tackled from behind and caught my foot in the tackle. So had the scan, and now it's just rehab and try and get myself back out there as soon as possible.
Okay, we've got the Olympics round the corner, don't we? That's happening in Paris. And you're still set to participate in that, perhaps, obviously, if you get the rehab and everything done.
Yeah, 100%. I think that's what we're aiming for. It's been 3 years since the last one, and this will hopefully be my second Olympics. And I've got a real good team around me, so they look after me and support me all the way through. But yeah, that's our aim, and yeah, be backfiring and out there before I know it.
Yeah, it sounds good. I know in the Olympics as well, you just missed out, didn't you, on a bronze last time out? So what are you going to do collectively as a team this time to ensure you get it?
I think the biggest one for us is enjoy every single part of it. I think I learned the hard way that no matter, you always aim for the medal, but you always sometimes forget the journey. And I think that's the biggest one is, looking back, I can now look at it and be like, do you know what, we did an amazing job, but that was really, really hard. But if you have the journey and you love that part of it, actually that helps everything, no matter what the outcome is. Even though we aim for the gold, you love every part of it.
And that must be a goal of yours as well. You hear all this Olympics chat, so surely it's something that's on your mind in the future.
Yeah, to a certain extent it is. Obviously, I don't really like thinking too far in the front just because it's one of the biggest things. I don't want to get my hopes up type thing, but if it happens, it happens. You know, I hopefully get to play in the next year or two, but we'll just kind of see what happens from that.
Sam just let me know that his sister Ellie Kildan is on her way at some point.
She'll be coming later on at some point to try and support me anyway.
Oh, it's good that you can both support each other.
There we go. And are you enjoying actually watching? I know it's probably, you're itching a little bit to probably get stuck in, which you obviously can't, but how are you enjoying watching and just putting your feet up on the sidelines for a change?
Yeah, it is nice. It's so much talent, I think, coming through the programmes and, you know, through the unis as well. And it's so nice to see, you know, different styles of plays as well. Like Sevens, that's what we love, is you accept everyone and how people put their talent and their twist on it as well. So yeah, it's kind of fun. I am standing up for a bit and then realising I have to sit down. So but no, it is nice to be here and kind of see everyone out there.
How important is it for an event like this? This is really for both of you, because this is a new event, isn't it? To kind of get people down the routes and the ranks into professional rugby.
Yeah, it's really important. I think kind of England, Scotland, and Wales have kind of struggled for kind of a development path. There hasn't been really a pathway through to anything with England or Wales or Scotland. It's just been kind of like, if you play well, something might come from it, but just having these kind of stepping stones is just really important. So it kind of keeps you motivated to do it and you know that it is working. And you never know, all it takes is one good day and could be getting that call from Rocky or someone to say, come to training camp, and then you just kind of go from there.
I feel a bit left out with you three because your dad's a rugby coach, isn't he?
Yeah, but he coaches at schoolboy level and so does my brother, so, but yeah, it's brilliant to be just in the rugby team and get around it.
I'm dressed for Wimbledon. I think I'm at the wrong event here. Well, thank you so much for joining us. It's going to be a good event here as well. They've got the music playing, we've got a bar, there's going to be more atmosphere. It is the afternoon, it is still early days, but it's set to be some good atmosphere and vibes, isn't it?
I think the final would be great. It'd be really exciting.
For sure, under the lights.
Yeah, it would be good. We're used to playing under the lights, so hopefully it'll help us out in the finals if we get that.
Well, fingers crossed to you. Okay, and your sister will be here soon, so she'll be cheering you on, giving you some tips on the sidelines too. Okay, here we are, superstars in the making. Well, they're already in the making, they are made here. We've got loads of fans here in the building, the music's getting pumped up, the atmosphere is just going to continue on building, and we'll show you more around a little bit later on. So back to you guys.
Thanks, Gabby. Great insight there to speak to Emmy. I do wish her the best. That Olympic Games at the end of July is looming quickly.
She's been an absolute gun as well for GB this year. She's sort of had to step out of her old role, which was kind of the speedster, the finisher, and with the captaincy this year as well, in the absence of Abby Brown and Meg Jones, she's just been a real talismanic player and done a lot of the hard yards, a lot of the gritty work, and I think she's really expanded her offering. So they'll be desperate for her to come back.
Well, welcome along if you're just joining us, or great to have you still with us if you're watching on Rugby Pass TV. This is the inaugural ROSSLYN Park University Sevens, and we're into the final round of pool games now. It's Pool A coming up, Bath and Nottingham, two universities, Tom, that have had very different fortunes so far today. Nottingham, 2 wins to the good, 6 points, in charge of the pool, looking forward to Cup semi-finals later. Bath, 0 for 2, haven't been able to buy a win so far. Their first game, they were nilled by Hartpury, and then in their second match they had a 42-12 defeat to Exeter University. So they look like they're going to be playing in the plate later on, no matter what happens here. But I guess it's still all about confidence. You know, you get the winning feeling going, and it can serve you well in the crossover matches tonight.
And there's a few things going on for the guys. Obviously, we've talked a little bit about why they're down here today and looking to impress. This is an opportunity to showcase the talent, showcase not only the team's abilities to deliver, but individually, what can they bring to the party in front of some pretty important people in the game of sevens. Tony Rhodes, Great Britain coach, men's coach down here, so he's got eyes on, but also for the boys who have got 15s aspirations, this is a great platform to try and show what they're about.
And one of the great innovations, I think, of this competition tonight here at ROSSLYN Park is that all the teams were asked to nominate a player to watch, that perhaps those GB selectors could keep a particular eye on and potentially, you know, give them an opportunity down the line. We know that the GB side at the moment is playing in the Rugby Europe competition in Croatia. Nice venue on the coast this time of year. I talked to Femi Sopalaran in Madrid last weekend. They were looking forward to that. Jamie Farndale's the captain of that team, but you know, there are big opportunities, big potential. Who knows? And you unearth a diamond here at an event like this, and in 4 years' time, you might be running out of an Olympic Games in Los Angeles.
And certainly the next opportunities that some of these boys will be sniffing are those European competitions. the Rugby Europe Sevens. It's where historically, when it used to be England, used to blood a lot of players through that tournament, and that's actually where I got my first look in under Ben Ryan. Got invited in to play, played Lyon, Moscow, Barcelona. So it was a great intro into it, and it's a good place to cut your teeth. And that's certainly going to be the model with Great Britain teams moving forward.
For the final round of group stage fixtures, please welcome to the pitch Nottingham University and Bath University.
Yeah, you heard the announcer. Nottingham Bath coming up. This is a pool A contest. Nottingham looking for their third win of pool play. Already confirmed as cup semi-finalists. Bath are looking forward to the plate, but they want to get something going here. Young team they brought here, the brothers as they are known. We know that no university has produced more premiership players than the brothers Bath University club, but this Sevens team this weekend has struggled somewhat. They'll be hoping to get one over on Nottingham Uni here, known for their free-flowing, try-scoring, unpredictability in all forms of the game, and that's well suited to the shorter format of sevens, of course. They're the team in green here. They'll be running left to right. There they are, captained by Jamie Whitwall.
Talked a little bit about previous alumni who've gone on to big things. Charlie Hayter, graduate of the University of Nottingham. I'm not sure he was that good on a sevens field, but he's now heading up the Red Roses program and doing a good job with that.
Yeah, life's all about timing, isn't it? I think Charlie Hayter's done well to assume control of that incredible squad of players with a home World Cup next year in England.
Actually, he was out in Madrid as well. Met up with him and Richard de Carpentier, who's at Cardiff Met graduate, so a couple of uni lads, and we just saw you talked about migrating into the front row. We decided actually that's probably what would have happened to me, and that we could have ended up with a pretty decent seven scrum there. Charlie Hayter and Richard de Carpentier on either side of me.
Yeah, Chippy and Hates, not bad. Good run here from Harry Simpson for Nottingham, although just rolled on the floor there. Explain that decision for us, Mitch.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of those today. Always a hot one in sevens. Any roll on the floor once you've been tackled is deemed to be denying a jackler an opportunity at the ball, so you're going to be given the pen. Bath trying to go the long way around, regathered on that far side. That was a lovely little grubber and chase, and they're still going with ball in hand here.
Oh, good on them. They need to get something going with a couple of losses under the belt so far. Good carry there from Max Z. He offloads the ball as well, but Jake Williams just can't hold on to it.
Tough that, created something. I think Williams was coming in for the clear. Just as the pass was given, Ruru just on a slightly different wavelength, as can happen in the game of sevens. There's so much going on, so much change of direction. Players often trying to beat someone 1v1 in front of them, and as a result, kind of rely on a bit of telepathy from the guys outside you.
Bind, set.
All eyes with the ball off the deck was Ewan Entwistle. Shifting the ball well across the field, and another good carry here from Harry Simpson. Good decent tackle on him though, but he pops the ball up off the deck. Simpson's going again, heading for the try line. Might reach out, might score, will do. Really good finish from Harry Simpson.
It's a good finish off the back of a good bit of play. This is really nice. The way they're keeping the ball alive. Special. Here it goes. Initially, there's a nice naughty offload from Nottingham. The gather, the awareness then, and the flooding through on the support lines. The big left foot and the reach. Go gadget arm in the end. Harry Simpson with a good finish.
Successful conversion, and Nottingham University take a 7-0 lead here against Bath University.
It's the way they just keep coming here, flooding through. It's what you got to do. Can't rely on your mates to finish it off for you. You've got to get yourself in the mix, in the action, and then you get the rewards. Spread himself all across the artificial turf here at ROSSLYN Park to score that one.
Bath have got the ball off the restart. Will Rue Shot down inside his own 22. Gets the ball away, however, to Jake Williams. Not the biggest man in the world, but fast, we're told, although winning the jackal there brilliantly were Nottingham. Here they come again, looking for their second try. Beats one, beats two. Working really hard to keep them out is Chris Dunstan, another winger in this Bath team, but they're having to do a lot of defensive work at the moment. They pick, they go, they reach out, the try, and it's guess who? Harry Simpson once more, he's got a double.
It's Harry Simpson with a brace.
Happy days, Harry Simpson. All too easy in there, and they were just so close, inches from the line. And he just did the sneaky around the edge of the ruck. They had a couple of cracks, didn't get there. Bath players lying all over the wrong side. So Nottingham playing with an advantage. Sneaky Harry.
Jamie Whitwell looking to add an extra couple of points here, and he does so.
Another successful conversion then for Nottingham.
Oh, it's just what they've been doing all day, isn't it? Nottingham, another couple of tries to the good here, 2 maximums. Good awareness. There's just too many Bath players in and around that breakdown, and there wasn't much that Jake Williams could do about that. Williams gets another one. Famous alumni, Archie van der Fleer, Tigers Loosehead, prop. Robert Carmichael, played for Edinburgh in England under 20s, and through the Nottingham system.
And Charlie Hayter.
And
Come on.
Charlie Hayter.
Go.
Back underway. Nottingham with one eye on the Cup semi-finals tonight, although that's been overcooked by Jamie Whitwell.
There's a bit of breeze flying around this stadium here, down at the Rock, but I think the breeze is actually blowing the other way, so he's put a boot through that one.
A little bit concerned about the overcast skies above Mitch, not going to lie.
Didn't bring your brolly route.
Didn't bring in the little plastic holders for my notes. That's my biggest worry. I don't mind getting wet. I need to see my sheets. Here's an opportunity for Cassius Forshaw. Converted open side flanker to a midfield. A nice pass indoors to Chris Dunstan, and he will score for Bath. Yeah, really good try from Dunstan, but it was all set up by Cassius Forshaw.
Forshaw tracked his way all the way across the park. This was really nice. This is the way you do it. You run yourself back out of trouble. It was well created, well linked up in the end, but here he goes, keeps going. Left foot, left foot, left foot. The quad step, and then the dish off. Really nice. Dunstan had the wheels to get in. Good from Bath, and this one now, a little bit close.
Yeah, good comeback from them. Cassius Forshaw won the Bournemouth Sevens for Rugby for Cancer, and has also played for the England Deaf team, so a good setup of the try from him. Inside ball, there you go. Really nicely done. Great camera work too to follow that. Chris Dunstan gets the try, and we go to half time. 14-5. We were watching Gabby interview Emma Uren and Sam Kilbundle earlier. Jeez, he looks like his sister Sam, doesn't he? same curly hair.
Yeah.
And a kind of similar sort of like, you know, back three, athletic, free running body shape as well, you know?
Yeah, that kind of lean, I want to say wiry, because they've both got some good muscular architecture about them, but yeah, they do have very similarities, very close as well, lovely family.
Restart from Will Rowe.
Played by Green.
First year at Bath University, and kept in field by Nottingham, who lead this game by 14 points to 5. Good start from them, looking for their third win of pool play here. The team from the Midlands trying to get one over the West Country boys.
pass now, Bath.
They do play very efficiently with the ball in hand, this Nottingham side. That's what marks them out today as one of the real contenders here as we get to the crossover matches, the playoff rounds tonight. Remember, if you win your pool, and they've already got 2 wins under the belt, Nottingham, win this game, they top the group, and they'll be a top seed in the semi-finals, and they would play the second place finisher in Pool B. On the cut here. Once more is Ryan Sweeting, and now arriving as Will Howells. Long pass from Will Howells.
Space on that open side if they can get it there. They might not need to.
All good late last-ditch defence from Bath, trying to peep out this green machine that have been racking up points all day here at ROSSLYN Park, and they're going to get more. That's what we've come to see from them today.
And surely that's the biggest cheer of the day so far.
It's UNN Entwistle. They're third of the game, and they're extending their lead once more here against Bath University and Nottingham.
He's all smiles, UNN Entwistle. I think part of it's because he scored a try. Part of it's because underneath this in the commentary position, he's got a fan club. Whatever he's paid them to be in here, I think they're just his mates, and they're having an absolutely great time. Everyone needs a cheer squad like UNN Entwistle's got here today as the ROSSLYN Park Uni7s. It was nicely worked from Nottingham, and they will be relieved to get this one on the board. He kicks out, just has enough gas, throws a half dummy just to throw off the last defender, and brings his shirt tails with him as well.
Yeah, well, I spoke to Paul Westgate, the coach. He said that they had a 6-week training block for this mini 7 seasons, if you like. Really reaping dividends, it looks like. They're like a team that are worth backing. But here come Bath. We've already seen in this game, they found a way back.
Paul Westgate been involved in the university game for a long time. Back when I was a student, he was coaching in the students, and then he went into the schools.
He's not on the board,
went down a few age groups to work in school, and then he's now back at university level with Nottingham. Good guy, passionate about development, young people, young players. It's a nice opportunity now for Nottingham just to settle things. They can get into their groove. Good bit of possession in this game, then could get out of reach for Bath. Free kick as well. They're going to quick tap and play.
Yeah, points difference could be important in terms of
feeling good about themselves.
Feeling good about themselves, I was going to say. You win this game, Nottingham, they've won the pool, so they'll be a top seed no matter what happens tonight. Here they go again. They look full of energy as well, don't they? Another blustering run down the far side, that time from Alex Garrett, but really good work from Bath there at the breakdown. And they've won a penalty. They deserve that.
Good refereeing as well. Tried to allow the advantage, but then ended up in a knock-on, and it came back because there was holding on the floor. So good defence from Bath, but does look like Nottingham in the ascendancy. You're right about the energy, you know. They look like a fit group. Youngsters, hungry, lot in the tank.
That's a good run upfield. Bit of momentum. Still time to go here. Bath to try and find a way back, offloading the ball in contact. It's gone backwards, says the referee. We play on. Cassius Forshaw has it again. He dinks it over the top, but just lose possession. Now Bath are looking a bit fatigued. Third game of the day. Not much downtime in between. I mean, what do you guys on the World Series get? You get 2 hours whistle to whistle, don't you?
At least. No, longer than that, really, now.
So for these young
it does vary. No, well, these guys are young.
Already
but it is a different. It does test you, and there's different types of athletes out there. Some of your power athletes who aren't having as much time as they'd like to recharge might be struggling. You can see there's a few lightweight boys there who are thriving, who could run all day. Some of the bigger boys, it's a quick turnaround. But they'll be managed. Coaches rotating. There'll be probably a few guys praying it doesn't go to extra time and golden point too often, but.
Yeah, good point, Mitch. There are no draws in this competition, mirroring the World Series again.
All good.
if it's level, I mean, this one's 21-5, so looking unlikely at the moment.
I think that's a good thing to practice, though. You know, when you're learning about playing in high-pressure situations, decision-making under pressure, fatigue.
100%, yeah. 100%. Put them in high-pressure situations as often as you can. Running onto that. Running onto that was Jake Williams, but cover tackle came across, and Nottingham, they've just been up for it all day in exactly those kinds of situations. At the breakdown, they win the ball back. They're just bringing a lot of intensity to all their interactions here. Referee does brilliantly to duck out of the way of that one, almost a Falcon to get the penalty
roll
again.
First before I can reward you.
The Falcon
21 roll, allow 23 on the ball.
Aussie Rugby League, sir. Named after Mario Finnick, whose nickname was the Maltese Falcon. And he had a habit of running onto the ball at pace as you do in rugby league, and it just bouncing straight off the noggin. Thus the Falcon.
Welcome to everyone who's come for some Uni Rugby Sevens. It's trivia as well here with Rupert Cox, expert broadcaster from the top tier, down here calling the University Sevens down at ROSSLYN Park.
That's full time. Just to bring Tom Mitchell's exaggeration, hyperbole to a close. Another good win for Nottingham. They've really played well today. That's 3 from 3.
They'll be back for the semi-finals.
They will be back for the semi-finals. 21 points to 5. They've beaten Bath. Bath suffered their third defeat of the day. They'll be into the plate competition tonight.
Yeah, looking smart, looking smooth. University of Nottingham, top notch. And Bath with some good scrap and good fight. They were nearly in it. And it was, in the end, that third try for Nottingham that put them out of reach and beyond it. Some good performances across the board. No more so, probably, in terms of top performances than this man. We're going to hear from Ewan Entwistle, who is one of the best players out there for Nottingham. But not only that, he's also got some travelling support. And we're going to get the chance to hear from him pitchside. He's with Gabby.
Alongside the man himself, Ewan Entwistle, and his fan club, actually. They've been cheering him on all afternoon, haven't they? Here we are. Go on. Come on, you've got to react to this. Let's turn this camera around. Look what we've got to deal with, the fan club. Here they are. Yes. Guys, would you put it down to you for why it's 3 wins in 3?
You is the GOAT! Come on, son!
Do you know what? I did hear them say to you, well, in the first game, I was sat behind them and they said Tyrannosaurus. I heard one of you say that. You said that, didn't you? Who said it? Who claims it? This man over here. What do you put this good form down to? Go on.
I think we've been training for ages, to be honest. We played 2... well, we played 2 tournaments already, and yeah, we've trained really hard for this. So I think it's coming out on the pitch tonight.
Well, it's a tournament of dreams so far. Is it the kind of start you expected?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, it is. That's it. As simple as that. Yeah.
When you've got Ewan, of course, it's the start you expected. I mean, like, up the hippos, up the hippos! Ah! Come on, up the hippos!
Have you paid them to be here, have you? Have you paid them to be here? Yeah. He's getting all shy, guys. Let's hear it one more time. Come on. Yes, the reason it's 3 wins in 3. I'll leave you to get back to your real teammates. Leave your other fans behind. And back to you guys.
Tom Mitchell, you're the one that usually brings the fan club. Ewan Entwistle. He's got the lads in tow. The end of the university calendar year, isn't it, in terms of studies? People have finished exams. Chance to come to ROSSLYN Park here tonight.
Well, I think some of those guys are actually just finished their A-levels. Some of the youngsters.
Yeah,
they're actually looking to go to university. One lad I was chatting to earlier, they're all down here supporting their mate. Love that. That's what it's about, and they're seeing him on a stage that's amongst the biggest he will have played on so far in his career, and he's so far delivering nicely.
So just confirmation that Nottingham are through to the semi-finals as the winner of Pool A. Bath are going to be in the plate competition as they finish 4th in that group. Now, coming up next, we've got Hartpury and Exeter. Hartpury on 4 points, Exeter on 3 pool points going into this next game, Tom Mitchell. So, crucial match for both teams. Still the cup on the cards.
And I think there's a little bit of bite amongst some of these teams. We talked a bit about the history that these guys have. Obviously play each other regularly, and they will not want to roll over and go home empty-handed today. And talking of competition, they are lingering in the marquee, ready for the run out. And this is going to be a tasty one.
This is winner takes all here. It's just what we want in our final round of pool games. Hartpury and Exeter, head on head, all or nothing, winner takes all for a place in the semi-finals. Hartpury in their red shirts, Exeter University in the green and white hoops. Exeter started with a loss against Nottingham, 24 points to 12, but they bounced back really well to get the win over Bath in their second game. For Hartpury, they had a really good start. They nilled Bath in their opener, but then they ran into that Nottingham team that's been running hot and had a 2-point defeat to them. So that's why they're both 1-1 here, looking for their second win and a place in the big show, the Cup semi-finals tonight. Hartpury, left to right in red. Exeter University in green and white. Always cagey, these opening moments in these sevens games. Just both teams just slightly having a look at the other to see what they've got on attack, and they've gone for the choke tackle here, Hartpury. Yes, they've caused them all and they've won the decision.
Expertly done. Good ability to get in underneath the ball carrier, hold them up. So we often see awareness now. Teams at the top level won't commit attacking players to that and will just let the solo ball carrier wrestle it out. On this occasion, it comes a maul. Hartpury get the scrum, a chance to play from this.
Offside.
Now they got the ball back, have Hartpury. Now they can swing into action. Jack Conliffe to Yeston Galton. Galton, big boy, gets through one. Tries to bend that Exeter defence. Hartpury, the ultimate rugby factory, looking here to work their way into another semi-final showdown this evening, but Exeter stolen the ball away really well there. Excellent stuff from Josh Golden Clark. He picks up and he just runs away. Great pace from the big man as well. Josh Golden Clark, pace and power.
Well, he'd had enough of defending. I feel you, mate. Sometimes you just want to get the ball back and have a bit of fun. So he does it himself, the throw down, the steal, and then he just goes all the way himself. I'll tell you what, that is some acceleration from the big guy. Clean set of heels, gets away for the defenders, does it all himself, 7 points.
Back underway. Hartpury. What have they got after that brilliant piece of play from Josh Golden Clark? Pretty much did it all by himself. It does take something to jackal the ball at the breakdown, and they have the wherewithal, let alone the athletic ability to do what he just did on a rugby sevens field. Tucking it under his arm was Jack Conliffe as well. He's the playmaker. A lot of the ball goes through him. Now they swing it back the near side here. Here is Ewan Pearce-Jones. He's played on the HSBC Sevens World Series for Wales. Saw him step about 6 All Black Sevens in a phone box at that tournament a couple of years ago. He's the go-to as well. Look at the far side, coming back the near. Yeah, Pearce-Jones is the target. Right foot step, there it is. And now the pace. See you later. Ewan Pearce-Jones, former champion hurdler. Well, that sidestep was to die for. And we know he had the wheels.
Oh, that's naughty. Teasing. Really, really smart. Special silkiness from Ewan Pearce-Jones, and we've seen him do it a fair bit today already. This one is once again straight out the top drawer. Look at a little shimmy, little hip shake when he gets the ball here. He just sets it up, whack! There it goes, back on the inside, and then of course he's got the gas to go all the way. The danger man in red does it again.
Well, you see the difference, don't you, between someone who's played at the elite level.
Ball down.
Of course, Wales were on the World Series full time before in line with Olympic protocol. Wales, Scotland and England combined for Great Britain. Now here's Freddie Skinner trying to get something going here for Exeter again after that hit back from Hartpury. Tight contest this, just what we want. This is a final already. Call it a quarter-final before a semi, really, because whoever wins it is in those semi-final crossovers this evening. That's what's at stake here. Players understand it, players feel it, and players are bringing their best stuff here.
Exeter University hitting the front again then.
Tom Burton with the score.
Well, it's not Tom Burton, but it's
apologies. No, I was following the PA.
Yeah, the PA's got it wrong as well. We've all got it wrong. Well, it's because there's a few. They must have a whole load of shirts with them because there's a load of guys playing with no numbers on.
Is it Billy Emmerich? It was Billy Emmerich. You don't know, just shout to one of the players and they'll tell you. Billy Emmerich with the score.
It was a good one and it
for Exeter.
Decisive one.
Tell you what, good chase there.
Josh Golden Clark in the action again. Tell you what, he's done us a solid as well because he's helping us out with the player IDs. He's everywhere.
Yeah, watch out, Tom Mitchell. I reckon Golden Clark's got a future on comms.
Well, he's
chipping and going again. Oh, just clipping his heels there. Brilliant stuff from Benji Mills. But that's been turned over by Hartpury. What a game of rugby sevens we're seeing here at ROSSLYN Park. University sevens at its best. And now Hartpury looking to hit back. Last ditch defence again. The pop-up off the deck. It's helter-skelter all over the place, but it's great entertainment. And Exeter have an opportunity now to extend their lead. 2 scores to the get. Guess who? It's Josh Golden Clark on Pierce Jones. That's a fair fight, and Pierce Jones gets his man.
Hold it on.
Penalty Hartpury. Brilliant work from Yuan Pierce Jones. He's got their try so far, and he saved another one there. Now, can they convert one of these line breaks? There's been a few, Tom Mitchell. They just need to find that final pass.
It's been some good scramble, though. Both teams are not giving it up easy. They're really fighting for it. It's some quality rugby going on. Till Hartpury, big width here, but they're going to go for the kick option.
Yeah, no sweeper back, and that's, getting back for them. Isaiah Akpolwa did really well on his own side of halfway, and a little knock on from Hartpury, but really good work from Isaiah there. Izzy, as they call him, first year forward.
That was a hell of a passage. The boys are blowing now. A few hands on knees out there, but you can understand why. That was furious play. That was honestly sevens as we like to see it. Brilliant quality and brilliant fight from both teams, not wanting to give an inch. Open field, running rugby. Glorious.
ROSSLYN Park University Sevens, you're very welcome. Great game of rugby sevens we're seeing here. This is for second in the group and a place in the Cup semi-finals. Another decision goes against Exeter. 14-7. Hartpury.
Tackle. Step back. Offside.
Yeah, they got him for offside this time, racking up these decisions against Exeter. Now Reece Greenaway in 23, and a good carry that time from Keir Clark. Now the big bopper over on the far side, Harper Chamberlain. But getting across and making a good tackle was Alistair Kretschmar. Still alive for the team in red. Hartpury looking for a way back here. Ball's gone forward though. You can see what they're trying to do. And that will take us to half-time.
Oh, breather for everyone, and don't we need it?
Exeter University with a narrow 14-7 lead.
Yeah, 14-7, Exeter leading Hartpury at the break.
Going into the second half. After this one, still 2 group stage matches to go, and then Ultimate Rugby Sevens Exhibition match. Some of the best young university talents in the country, as well as that you've seen out on the field today for these 8 university sides, showing what they can do. Stick around and watch that one. That one's going to be brilliant, and then we'll be heading into the knockout games.
they come together for the huddles. There's Gareth Elliott, the Exeter coach, doing the talking for them, and Luke Eves, who's a very well-known attack coach, backs coach, head coach of the Sevens team for Hartpury this weekend. Just get the feeling, Tommy, on a game like this might just require one of these players to show a little bit of brilliance to win it.
The key is not trying too hard to find the brilliance. You got to let it come, but you're right. Everyone, because deep down your ego wants to be the hero, Root.
Okay, so one of the most famous tries I think you ever were a part of was the San Francisco 2018. Was it the semi-final to get you into the final?
Quarter-final.
Quarter-final to get you into the semi-final.
The home team, USA. Yeah.
Golden point or extra time or final play. I don't know what it was, but you were on one side of the field. And you cross-kicked it after several phases for the great Phil Burgess to run onto it and score. And in that moment, were you as calm? Were you as calm as you looked? Were you as ice cool as you looked? Because it looked like it was almost off a training field, that move.
Calm is probably the wrong word, because that suggests kind of lackadaisical. The key thing in those moments is to almost rely on and trust in your training. And I know that sounds like a cliche, but it's letting go and it's allowing your instincts to express themselves in the way, because if you think too much about that, you don't make the crossfield kick, because it's high risk.
Because it probably wasn't the percentage play, yeah.
Yeah.
Keep it in hand, put it through again, let Norts go, maybe beat someone on the outside, do what you normally do, but that was off script then.
But if it's right in the moment and you can deliver on it, then it's the match winner. And I think you see that occasionally in rugby, don't you, when players, they take the gamble, call it a gamble, call it what you want. I think when you're in flow, let's say, those things work out for you.
Oh, and here's another opportunity for Exeter. They're going to get the try. And it's Billy Emmerich again in the corner.
Burton and Emmerich linking up nicely. Tell you what, these are crucial scores. Good way to come out. Second half. It's a really nice opportunity.
I'll tell you what, Burton and Emmerich, they've done us this weekend, haven't they? They're both wearing no number, and they've both got very similar haircuts. They've been to the same barber. Burton to Emmerich, though, that's the go-to. That's the try for Exeter.
I wonder if they do go to the barber. I remember when I was a student, it was like you find your most responsible mate to cut your hair.
Do it yourself in front of the mirror with the clippers. Hope for the best.
Is that why you're wearing a hat today?
Well, there's not much to cover up these days, to be fair, Mitch. Comb it while you've still got it. That's what they say. Here's Pierce Jones. Well, he's got plenty of game, we know that. He's already busted this game open once. There's the fend from Pierce Jones, and then the power into contact. Look at him go. Different class. U1 Pierce Jones for Hartpury. They get the ball off the deck, but they're trailing Exeter by 19 points to 7. Remember, winner takes all this in terms of a place in the Cup semi-finals. Off the deck nicely to Joe Adams, but that's gone forward again. That ball retention from Hartpury, perhaps, as you say, Mitch, just forcing the issue slightly, and now Exeter are going to get another try, and that might be enough for them. It's actually a really good finish down the far side from Billy Kachera.
Could that be the killer score? It's a nice little goosey kick out. I think it's Tom Burton getting out there and just creating it, but it's the in and the out, the do-si-do, the dancing. Kachera with the finish, really, really good individual bit of brilliance. That now looks like distance on the scoreboard. It came off a bit of slackness from Hartpury. They coughed the ball up, and Exeter didn't hang around with their response. Look at that, in, out, just slow the defender a couple of times and got away.
Well, mountain to climb now for Hartpury. But here they do, they got the ball in their hands. That's exactly what they need for the first time in this second half. The cameras pan left because the ball's in Exeter territory for the first time. They need to make the most of this. Still time in this game if Pierce Jones and co can unpick this Exeter defence. Really good tackle on him, though. That was Will Smears. Ewan Green, in fact.
Tell you what, it's pretty Skinner, though, is going to take two in the bin because he came in at the side in the ruck for the jackal. His angle not quite right.
In the side.
His broken protractor stitching up on that occasion. What was really done for him is throwing the ball away.
Pierce Jones is getting some attention from the physio and back play as well, so they're effectively playing with 6 players here on attack. Hartpury And we've seen how good this Exeter defence has been so far in this match. Geraint Powell, he decides to chip forward. It's intended for Keir Clark. Keir Clark's there. It might work out for him, but no, more good work from Izzy Apokva. Not for the first time in this game. He comes up with a play to end a Hartpury attack.
Great scramble again. This was a nice little dribble through off the toe. Geraint Powell just deciding that there was a bit of space back there, but it was shut down real quick.
Yeah, head coach Luke Eves said he's a Rhys Ifans lookalike. The number 6, Geraint Powell, famous Welsh actor.
Well chosen briefs.
Notting Hill.
Congratulations.
Good film. Here he is, Rhys Ifans lookalike Geraint Powell. Time's ticking away for Hartpury, down 24-7 here against Exeter. Chipping in field is Keir Clark, the second-year sports and exercise science student. And there's big Apokva again, looking for the turnover. They get the penalty. Hartpury, they do need to get a wriggle on here. Oh, tripping over his own talents was Reece Greenaway. He might score anyway, though. They do get the try. Or is it just the penalty? No, the try has been awarded. They deserve that, Hartpury. They've just got over 3 minutes left here. Not impossible.
Well, they made the most of the man advantage there. Extra defence holding strong, but running out of numbers eventually. They're not going to get the extras, so work to do, but they've got to go quick here.
Yeah, it was Kyle Harris there with the conversion attempt. Here is Harris. He'll get his buck underway, and Rhys Ifans will chase. I mean, Geraint Powell will chase it, but he's got himself in front of the kicker. Those briefs were a bit too tight.
I'm not sure what's more criminal, your accent or the fact that the Hartpury lads were in front on the chase at a key moment. That is awful, because they might have just blown the chance.
Oh, here comes Emmerich, or is it Burton, or is it Emmerich? Oh, what a ball! What a pass! Pass of the day! Will Smears will finish the try. Freddie Skinner.
Tom Burton on the break. He puts the little kick through, runs himself around, gathers himself.
Let's go,
and how about that? The presence of mind, the chicken wing, the backdoor bandit from Burton.
It was like Bibby to Mitchell back in the day.
Lovely stuff, that. Really good awareness is the best thing about that. Just he's not really seen the support runner, just knew he was there, felt he was there, and found his man.
Powell brings down the restart. He's been on the fringes of the first Bucks team this season, but that will bring it to a close. And it's been another polished performance from Exeter. And they will be playing Cup semi-final Rugby Sevens here at ROSSLYN Park this evening. Hartpury will move into the plate competition, but what a cracking game that was. It was winner takes all. It was high intensity and plenty of high skill as well. Exeter shaded 29 points to 12 over Hartpury. Felt this tournament came alive in that game, Tom Mitchell. That was high stakes stuff.
It was high stakes, high quality work out there on the park. Uni Sevens, some of the top quality. Do you know what's great? Is that we also get the chance to have a whole load of insight and a chat to some players that we don't always get to do so. So we're going to go down pitch side, get some reaction from the Exeter team.
Gordon Clark, so after a bit of a struggle to the first few games, but you really came back into it.
Yeah, I think we've all picked it up as a team. We're starting to feel more confident together. It's just really picked up throughout this tournament so far. Being more patient on the ball, making the most out of when we have the ball in attack. But also our defence, as you would have seen in that last game, was unreal, stopping them 4 or 5 phases from getting through. So I think it's really picked up, and we'll keep picking up through to the semis and hopefully through to the final.
I heard your coach describe you as fighters, like you fought through the first few and then actually you've really grown throughout the tournament. So do you agree that you are fighters?
Yeah, definitely. I think it shows with how we've come back from the first game into the last 2. really putting a lot of scores against the side. So yeah, I'd say so.
So do you back yourself for the semi?
Definitely, 100%. Get through to the final and hopefully win the whole tournament.
Things we love to hear. Right, I'll let you get back to your team. Thank you so much. And back to you guys.
Yeah, confidence, that's what you want. Nice interview that, because it showed some insight into the mind of Josh Golden-Clark and this Exeter team, Tom Mitchell. They reckon they can take the prize here.
Well, that's a couple of people who have put themselves in the crosshairs as being winners today. Just shows that guys have come to compete. That's exactly what we want. That's sevens, isn't it? You come down, you want everyone to have a great time on and off the park, but all that is underpinned by the competition, and the competition steeped in quality as well.
Yeah, we now know that Exeter are through to the Cup semi-finals. Hartpury will be playing in the plate competition. And coming up next, we have a match between Swansea and Cardiff Met. Now, Swansea have had their troubles today. They had a pretty tricky start. 73-0 they lost to Loughborough in their opener. And they conceded over 30 against Durham as well. So they'll be hoping to kind of shore up their defence, one would think, in this one. Well, for Cardiff Met, they started really well. Big win over Durham, 24-19. They came back from 19-0 down. But then they ran into that Loughborough team, who are looking like one of the big guns here. So they're 1-1 here, and they're looking for a place in the semi-finals tonight. They can get their second win here in pool play. Swansea against Cardiff Met. Swansea get us underway. They're all in green, running right to left. Cardiff Met have an opportunity here to reach the Cup semi-finals if they can get their second win of pool play. Really good start for them. They came back from 19-0 down against Durham. They tried to do the same thing against Loughborough, but Loughborough is just too good to close that one out. But they'll be looking here to start with a bang, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Running clear for their first try is UR7s, and he's under the posts.
Opening try of this one then is Cardiff Met.
Well, that is exactly the way you want to start. Really good. Which kind of looked kind of simple for UR7s. Cardiff Met will have been pretty confident coming into this game. It is a level of the turnaround time. Really short gaps for these players. So interesting what they're doing in terms of recovery, warm-ups and stuff. There's a bit of a strategy game going on here. They've had a long season and they will be relying on some of that youthful exuberance and energy.
Trying to climb high and take the ball in the air was Tom Howlett. Couldn't quite bring it down.
Swansea have had a bit of a rough ride in some of their earlier games, but they've got a good chance now to start early in this one. Good possession off the scrum. Big blindside. We'd love to see them try and attack this. Maybe a bit of deception going open and then exploiting this 15, because Cardiff Met will be expecting them to play open, I suspect.
Set!
They do go open. That's nice hands to reel the pass that wasn't quite in the breadbasket. Really slick back move that from Swansea University. The Green and White Army, they call themselves, but it's Cardiff Met have turned over possession there, although still alive, said the referee. There was a knock-on coming here. We will go back.
You see what they're trying to do there. Nice little endeavour, run around play. This is the kind of tactics you see in sevens with the top sides, and when they're trying to change the point of attack, people coming underneath on the cut line, or little wraparound plays where you hit the pass and then you run around and get it back. All just different forms of trying to make life difficult for defences.
Bind.
Alternatively, you'll just see teams fizzing it along the hands and carrying hard on the edges. Different ways to skin the cat. Oh, there's a little knock on at the back of the scrum, but Cardiff Met are going to come up with it.
Over.
Yeah, they're good at the turnover, aren't they? Cardiff Met just out muscling Swansea early on in that one. Saying that, they've knocked the ball forward, so they've got a free hit here.
No advantage.
Swansea, but no, they'll
Knock
have
on.
to set the scrum.
Well, other than the opening score, this game's stuttering a little bit. Bit of depth in the back line from Swansea there. Try and get a head of steam up and running to really try and drag this Cardiff Met defence around.
Yeah, really important game in this group, especially for Cardiff Met. They are 1 pool point behind Durham in this group. Pool B. Nice carry there.
Holding.
Fletcher Collins Shirley, but look at off to the races almost immediately go Cardiff. Met looking for the finish here, the stop, the go, and the finish from Tom Howlett. That's a player who understands the geography of this game of rugby sevens. Just put your defender in quicksand and then back your pace.
Yeah, it was good. It comes off the turnover. The quick tap. They went straight away, no hanging around. Pass a little bit behind Howlett, but it didn't matter. Safe pair of hands and a clean pair of heels.
Millfield School, Bath under-18s as well. Talented young player.
It's a very languid, easy running style. Nice athlete to watch in full flow. You got the chance just to open up here a little bit after the little skip, just glides around. Runs a bit like Morgan Williams, actually, current GB player, Welshman.
I mean, the guy kept getting mixed up with Harry Glover in Madrid last weekend. Number 6 and number 9, they look very similar. And Cardiff Met, that's a very similar looking try for them. That's the kind of stuff they've been doing all weekend. Johan Evans with a try.
140.
Sports phys ed and health student.
Nice. Bagged himself a double in this one. 3 for the day. It's good.
15.
Good ability to just make the decision, go for it. It's exactly what you're seeing there from Evans. It's a good lesson. Whatever you do in sevens, you don't want to do it half-baked. Doesn't mean you always go 100 miles an hour, but it just means you make your decision and you back yourself that it's the right one. On this occasion, it was he was going to try and go around the outside, and because he went 100%, and he dropped a gear, he got round.
Gareth Edwards, John Devereux, JJ Williams, all graduates out of Cardiff Met. There's actually a JJ Williams playing at this tournament, but not for Cardiff Met.
Knock on.
I'll let you sift through your notes for that one, Rick. It would have been really good.
Hartpury.
Just got to start in the background.
There is a JJ Williams playing for Hartpury.
Yeah, let's go. Crouch.
Bristol Bears Academy, actually. Williams.
Set.
Just signed an agreement with Bristol University, Bristol Bears. There's a nice little opportunity for university to start feeding, and actually that's the kind of partnership that is the history around some of these universities and their rise in quality and form and the professionalism that we see now in the university game.
Met looking for another score here, 19-0, they lead it. Just a few seconds left in this first half. A tap and go quickly, and they're going to get another try. Yeah, nicely done from Howell Evans from Gwent. That's their 4th of the first half, and
tackle him off roll
on
first.
form. That's not much of a surprise given what we've seen so far today. This Cardiff team have looked like a contender for semi-finals.
And that's half-time here in the penultimate group stage match of the day. Cardiff Met 22-0 lead at half-time.
I got it, bottom.
And they know that they need to win this one to have a shot of reaching those cup semi-finals. After this final match of the group stages, Durham taking on Loughborough at 6:30.
Half time, Cardiff Met leading Swansea 24 points to 0. Crucial game this for Cardiff Met, looking to try and get into those cup semis, but they're in a battle against Durham in this group to do it. Coming into these final games, we had Loughborough on top of this group with 6 points all up after their 2 wins. Durham on 4, Cardiff Met on 3, Swansea here on 0, so they're Gonski, so it's pretty much 3 into 2 here. Loughborough looking good, but you think that Cardiff Met here need to rack up as many points as possible, Tom Mitchell. Because Durham, if they can pull off a win over Loughborough next, that would see them through.
That's going to be another great game, isn't it? We're just spoilt with them today. This is the beauty of bringing all the top sides, 8 out of the 10 Super Rugby sides in one place, going toe-to-toe for the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens trophy.
Tackle release!
Swansea in their own 22, looking for their first win in pool play. They've recovered well from that first game where they really weren't at the races against Loughborough, but they're looking
Careful. Thank you.
a little more comfortable here against Cardiff Met University. Good tackle over
Ball down
on the
now,
far
please.
side. Putting the player over the
Behind
sideline.
if you're going quick.
I want to go quickly here to Met, but I have to go back and
In front, line out.
take the line out in the normal fashion.
There, ball.
Gareth Babe is a busy man at the moment. Not only
Good
runs the
with that.
Cardiff Met rugby program, but he's also
Hooker.
retaken the reins as director of rugby of Fiji,
Red
men and
in
women.
place.
Head of the Olympics.
Yeah, big, and lending his expertise in a time when they really need it. And they were looking good in Madrid. Not quite good enough to get to the final and to win the thing, but they were looking pretty hot.
Ball down.
Penalty.
Holding.
Swansea. Another one goes the other way. No tap. You've got to take it exactly on the mark. That's one of my bugbears about sevens, Mitch. Not going to lie.
Well, they had the shape of the game meeting, didn't they,
Back, please.
this week in Madrid. World Rugby have been
I think there should be
shaping the game.
a 30 centimetre rule. Anywhere near where it's been awarded, you can tap and go. Oh, how's that for a cross kick? Brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff into the hands of Tom Howlett, who's got yet another try. But what a kick.
Well, you're talking about radius. This was a pinpoint accuracy right bang into the middle of the circle.
$15.
Ask him now. Just run on a bit and ask him.
Let's go for now.
Back underway. 31-0. Big performance
That's
this
fine.
from
No
Cardiff
advantage.
Met.
Knock on.
That was really nice, wasn't it?
Turnover's
Lovely
good.
bit of play for that last score. But coming back to your discussion point about penalties, they're talking about changing the options and what you can do off penalties. And I think you've got to encourage the quick tap. Keeps the game going, keeps the play rolling. And that's exactly what you want to do. And I think if you're going to do that, we've got to allow a bigger radius around the penalty mark. Because at the moment you can take it behind and to the side, 2 metre from the mark, but you can't take it in front of the mark. And I just think they need to be a bit more lenient, which actually I think the rest have been doing a really good job with here. And I think we can mirror that a little bit on the top tier.
I just want to give a shout out, Tom Mitchell, to number 21, Yuan Hughes, who was down as no number, which is why we didn't call his name out when he came up with that brilliant cross kick across field. He's wearing number 21, and that was one of the plays of the day.
He's come up with a couple of good plays. He teed up. That's the second one he's actually teed up for Tom Howlett already. So a couple of assists to chalk by Hughes' name for the game. And he's got the foot race now to chase back after this one.
Here he goes, Ewan Hughes. So it's into the hands of Howlett. Oh, he can't hold on to it either. And now Swansea have it. Max Ambrosini gone forward though, double knock on. So we'll have a Swansea feed. But yeah, I was having a chat to Rhys Roberts, the Cardiff head coach. Interesting bloke actually is Ewan Hughes from Maidenhead. Apparently he runs a 421 Bronco. That's quick, isn't it?
Need a gap before set, please.
Yeah.
I mean, what was your best?
Fit. Well, we never actually did it. We usually do 1200, which is slightly different. Similar, but it's not as fast. It's not really comparable. But that is good. That is a good time. I think Bowden Barrett did a 4:15 or something.
Yeah, I think he holds the record. He did at one point, certainly.
Driving up and around.
I used to do a beat test back in my day.
I think that still goes on. What would you get these days, Drew?
It's the turning around which killed me. I'm quite good if I keep going. It's having to stop and go and stop. Oh, dreadful.
That's what makes it a good test, I suppose.
I guess. Oh, here he is. Here he is. Ewan Hughes. Look at him go. The king of the Bronco will run it away for Cardiff Met and seal this fine performance from the Welsh University against their rivals.
Well, the king of the Bronco was bucking and breaking away through the defence. Ride him, cowboy. Hell of a score from Hughes. He is an absolute crack of the game, and he's going to take a blow on the sideline. All of a sudden turning to a very convincing performance from Cardiff Met.
I'm glad we found out his name. Thanks to the ball kids on the near side who just ran out there during the changeover and asked him, because he was, as I say, he was down as no number, but wearing 21, and brilliant player. Apparently he's from Maidenhead originally. It's a club where Will Greenwood does a bit of coaching these days. Not far from here.
Knock on. $40. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Here we go. Swansea looking for something to shout about in this game. They fling the ball back in field. It's gone forward. Oh, there's a bit of afters here on the near side.
Knock on.
Almost a fight between Ferguson and David Evans, but luckily they felt better of it.
Catch the ball.
Well, we've not had much biff, have we, so far?
I'll tell you why we did almost have biff was after the Grand Final Championship Cup Final in Madrid on the weekend. After Rodrigo Isco put Pauline Reaver on his neck at the end or back. I'll wait to see what the judiciary thought about that, but yeah, you don't often get it in sevens, but maybe it's spice things up a little bit, Tom Mitchell.
Everyone's too knackered for the most part.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Bind.
Don't want to waste any more energy.
All I was good for was a little bit of a shove, a bit of a push and shove, a bit of a collar grab. Actually had a laugh with Danny Barrett, because he was out in Madrid. He's doing some work with the USA behind the scenes.
He liked a bit of biff, didn't he?
Well, he's a very kind and composed bloke, but on the field he's pretty fired up, as was I at moments.
And as are Cardiff Met at moments, because running in for another try for them is Ben Parsons.
Careful.
Second year. He's been injured all year, hamstring. They're pleased to have him back, and he's got himself a meat pie in ROSSLYN Park.
This one, a little bit of a speculator. Howlett this time gathering in the assister. Good run around. Parsons, good energy just to get in the space. And that's going to do us.
That's the final score then in this Welsh derby.
Well, over to you, Durham University, because Cardiff Met have put themselves in the semi-final reckoning with a big win over Swansea by 43 points to 0. Yeah, accomplished performance, was it, from Cardiff Met? What impressed you most about it, Tom Mitchell? That Cardiff Met performance?
Got a good balance in their squad, haven't they? Got a couple of power guys, a couple of good playmakers, a couple of nifty operators. Good bit of fight amongst them as well. Super competitive bunch.
Final game of the group stages, it's the Palatinate versus the African Violet.
And we are just going to get a bit of reaction from Anna Rose, who's down with our man Hughes, pitch side.
So you're through to the semi, how are you feeling?
Yeah, it feels good. It's a good one to get back after a disappointing loss to Loughborough. We needed kind of a confidence game. I think that was it for us.
Yeah, exactly. So 2 wins and a few tries and a few assists. How you feeling about your own personal performance?
Yeah, it's going all right. Just trying to play within the system. It seems to be working. Yeah.
Yeah, and so what are you looking to bring into the semi?
Just the mentality of working hard and never giving up. I feel like that's one of our strong points. We might not be the most physically gifted, but like our mindset is, I think, what we have above other teams.
Yeah, you've definitely shown that throughout the day. So I'll let you go celebrate, but thank you so much. Back to you guys.
Well, we're ready to go again. The action doesn't stop, it is back to back, and it's chock-a-block. Durham against Loughborough. Loughborough get us underway. This one gonna be tasty. Loughborough taking the ascendancy early on, dishing it wide. That's a loose pass. Adam McLean has to go back and retrieve it. Changeover on the pitch and changeover in the commentary box. Wilf Kemsley back in the mix, back in the hot seat. Kept warm by Rupert Cox for you.
Thanks very much, Don. Yeah, pleased to be back for this huge deciding game. I think we all know who the favourites are. Loughborough, who have had a pretty excellent day so far, taking on Durham, who after a shaky start, well, didn't they do well to recover in their next game? A big victory for them. So this is an important game because, well, Loughborough looking to go into the Cup semi-final undefeated. It would have to be quite a hefty win for Durham to change things around. And it is Loughborough who are on the offensive to begin with. Through the hands they go, and it is on, and it looks like it's going to be Apps with another try. What a competition he is having. Ryan Apps goes over for another. And Tom, it's a pretty perfect start for the African Violet.
Well, it is, and it's assured, and the way they keep the ball, they're really swinging off the same hymn sheet, and then it's just, it looks simple to go through the hands, but the accuracy, moving at pace, moving onto the ball, I mean, Apps is not going to miss. That's an open goal for him.
This,
really
of course,
impressive so far.
Being our final pool game means we do know a lot of the semi-finals to come later on. This afternoon there will be a short interlude where the UR7s take to the field in an exhibition match before the knockouts begin. Nottingham through at the top of their group. They'll be taking on the second place team in this from this pool here, which is likely to be Durham if they can avoid a heavy defeat following their victory in their second outing of the day. And that's a thunderous tackle coming in from Bert Smith and co. Cutting back against the grain, here's the captain Boris Ames making great yards up to the 22. Durham need their big players to step up here. Taylor looking to get onto the outside, dragged down by Golding. High press from Loughborough, but Ames will take them on. Crunching through the contact. Repelled for now. Loughborough's defence holding strong. And now they'll take it to the line. Taylor's there in support. Strong carry by Springett. Butt plays 9. through the hands, back to Boris Ames. They go out wide, but Ryan App is all over his opposite man. Thundering tackle, but still the ball is with Durham. What a phase of play. They'll be disappointed not to take anything from this. Repelled ever so slightly by Loughborough. What a defensive set, Tom.
Unbelievable effort. How are they holding firm? Durham just need to try something different here. They're just getting marched back down the field by Loughborough, who look very organised. Durham doing well to keep the ball.
Switch back on the inside. That's the commentator's curse if I've ever seen it, Tom. And that's left Durham out of possession. What a defensive set, though, by Loughborough. What champions are made of, really. And now they're on the offensive again. They're already through to the cup competition. This is just to secure their top spot and a slightly easier ride in the semi-final. And that's a bit of a late tackle there, but the ball runs out of play. Well, it's a cagey response from Loughborough, but great defence, and they have turned it over.
Well, do you know what? Given the circumstances of this game and the fact that Durham need to win and put 33 points on Loughborough, that defensive set by Loughborough speaks volumes, because if they're going to force Durham to work this hard for their scores, then it's going to be a big ask.
Absolutely. Who will face Exeter in the semi-final? It's likely to be Loughborough, and Apps yet again involved, this time making the tackle on Springett. He's everywhere today, but across the face of the purple wall in front of Durham here. Switch on the inside, doesn't make the ground required, but now they'll take it to the edge. Matthews getting away. Matthews pulled up inches short. Over goes Pert Smith. And the penalty, or try. Well, I think it is going to be a try in the end.
Well, I don't know how he's managed to score it. I thought it was all ready for you to call the score, and then I thought it was a wonderful bit of D from Loughborough, which we've been saying time and time again in this game so far. I'm not sure what happened. The extras aren't going to be added. That one fading just by the far post.
Let's have a look and see what kind of angle we can get of this.
Wow, it's great little wraparound work, and then a little stutter and go. But it was a good chase back, dragged down, we thought just short, but then rolls over and manages to get it down. Good awareness, good fight, good wrestling work. Bit of UFC cage action to get the score at the end of that one.
Well, Will Matthews levels things up then. But Loughborough have looked threatening on the ball, and that is not the perfect start.
We've seen a lot of those, haven't we? I'll tell you what, I reckon the refs must have had a meeting before this one saying they were going to be hot on that.
And away go Loughborough. McLean with great pace, scything through. Well, they didn't hold on to the score for long, Durham. They've been put behind in double time by Adam McLean.
Well, that's a good way to answer back, and he's done this a couple of times today. Adam, one of the experienced guys, and showing it, just taking the opportunity. He's got a real sniff for it. And this was barely a whiff of a gap, but he just got there before anyone else. Took the quick tap from the centre. It was off the coach killer in front of the kicker. He doesn't hang around. We see teams setting a scrum. He's like, you know what? No dramas. I'm just going to tap, and weaves his way. Good acceleration, Adam McLean.
Had a great tournament, McLean, and he'll get us back underway here from the kickoff. The captain, Ames, rising highest. And then stepping on the inside and looking to barge through here. It's the Bucks 7s champions taking on the Bucks 15s champions. And it's the 7s champions who trail at the moment, following their victory at that competition on the South Coast a few weeks ago. But here's the try scorer, Matthews, looking to change that. Over the ball go Durham, and they do, and they lose out this time. As Golding comes away with it, gets the pass away, Breers will saunter home. Loughborough have a third.
There was a lovely bit of hands in there. Gawley's in shot there. What a beautiful shot. Assister and try scorer. Charlie Bryars with the finish. But this was all about the assist. So again, it's the quick tap. They're not here to hang around. Look at the awareness. He's scanning once, twice, 3 times. Scan the defence. That's what allows him to see the picture, make the read. Lovely sleight of hands to execute it. Magical.
A hat-trick in their demolition of Swansea. Jake Golding set one up this time. And the extras have been added by Elliot Gawley, the starting 15 in that Bucks Championship final, which they won.
Knowing they need to win to top the group. Durham needing to win this one by 30.
Well, that takes us into half-time as well, where it's Loughborough who take this early lead over a Durham side desperate for a win to top the pool. Instead, it looks like Loughborough will be through to play Exeter in that cup semi-final, while Durham will be awaited by not the chance. But we'll be back then in just a moment's time for the second half.
Please try and make your way down to the bar end of the pitch. Incredible drink offers, some brilliant food, and let's create a brilliant atmosphere for these players.
Well, due to Cardiff Met's victory over Swansea, nothing but a win will do for Durham if they want to get through to that cup semi-final against Nottingham. At the moment, they're being dumped into the plate, and well, they'd certainly be challengers in that competition. But they might have a bright start here in the second half. They do win the penalty. They're down by 17-5. They've got some work to do here, but an early try would do wonders for them. Matthews searching for the corner. And in the end, it was handed off to Ted Reed. And it's a good start for Durham. They need to win by a pretty sizable scoreline to overdo the points deficit that has them behind Cardiff Met at the moment. Good ball back on the inside. And that is a bright start to the second half for Durham, but Tom Mitchell, a lot of work for them left to do.
There is, and they just got to go after it now. Just throw caution to the wind and try some stuff. Dial up the risk barometer up to the top and see how we can get out of it.
High and wide and tapped back fantastically well by Metcalf. So Loughborough back with it in possession. They have the lead that they need to top this group, having beaten all comers in this pool so far today. And then it's chipped downfield by Adam McLean. And what a chase that is from Apps. He's almost there, but it has fallen the way of Durham. Hands on the floor, so they do force a penalty. And that is a really impressive bit of field possession won. So now Apps can take them on, putting in the fend. Ryan Apps lifted off the deck. McLean just caught. Now on the 22 with another penalty. Loughborough in the ascendancy. McLean. Meredith swings it wide, stepping back off the right. Into contact is Walsh. Meredith. Goulton, or Gawley even. Elliot Gawley. looking to take them on. Gawley puts in the fend, needs support on the inside, gets the pass away, but Durham intercepts, and now they're on a roll. Momentum slowed down for now, but searching to get in behind. Durham fighting on. Stepping off the left, what pace. Looking to take on Apps, but a big tackle. Ryan Apps dislodges the ball. Well, it's into touch then.
Scrum all right now. Offside. Scrum, okay.
And it will be a scrum in the end. It goes Loughborough's way.
Let's go, guys.
Score still 17-10 in their favour.
Crouch. Find to hookah. Time off. Find to hookah. Okay?
Well, Loughborough still in control for the moment.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Everyone turns up by the final.
The scrum is for Loughborough, and they do come away with it. McLean hands it off. That's the widest purple shirt. Skipping through the first contact. Looking to free the hands. McLean looks to take Durham on the outside, but it's good cover from Thompson. Through the hands, right to left off first phase, looking to get in behind once more. Contact taken again on the halfway. Here's Langston. Back to his feet and driving on, the ball dislodged, and better defence from Durham. And they have won it back for now.
Crouch.
Just 2 minutes to go here. This game has slightly flown by. Loughborough are still in control, even though they have been challenged in this second half. And down the blind side go Durham, looking to catch them unawares. It's Davis, almost through, did through the pass. Looking to get Ted Reed in for another, and then Langston cleaning up. Getting the offload too. Could be a break on here. Good manipulation, ball in two hands, lovely pass. And now there is a foot race on, slipping through the tackle of Ames. Stepping back onto the outside is Sam Kildunn. Brother of Ellie Kildunn, of course, England international. Now Loughborough in possession, looking to kill the game and chipping it in behind. Brian on the chase, drags his man into touch and does win the line out. Brian looks to go quickly. I think that'll be a penalty, Tom, for charging down the quick line out.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't deny a quick throw in. Loughborough not hanging around like we've seen all game.
Gawley, lovely ball inside. Brian does score. And that will seal it. Loughborough through the top of the group.
Well, I wasn't sure of it as initial kick option, Brian, but he turned it into a good outcome by chasing it down and winning the line out off the back of his tackle. And then he got on the end of it to score as well. A lot of strapping on that left leg, but not troubling him too much. Looks like he's shifting pretty well. That'll be nice for Loughborough. They'll enjoy just asserting themselves. It's probably the most they've been tested. Durham putting up a good fight.
Well, they've added the extras as well, just for show. Loughborough certainly the team to beat. Their cup semi-final against Nottingham, which will be in the hands of Rupert Cox later on this evening. Now shaping up to be an excellent game.
Let's go, let's go.
As is Hartpury's fixture against Cardiff Met. Durham will be into the plate with the likes of Exeter. Great take off the kick-off and a good offload as well. And Durham still flying forward to the last. The game is beyond them, but still fighting for every yard. Lovely soft hands they've got out wide. Meadows looking to get onto the outside. Brought down by Meredith. Loughborough over the ball, but it's come back Durham's way. Short line this time by Taylor. Looking to free the hands. Taylor wrapped up by his opposite number, Sam Bryan. Bit of space on the right-hand side. Huge shot comes in. but it's lifted to the hands of Thompson. Thompson, so close, inches short. Lovely short line, up the jumper this time from, I think it's Finn Heller who goes over.
It's been a nice back and forth, hasn't it, this match? Really good. It's going to take us to the end. And quite fittingly, I think that Durham, even though they're not going to get the result, this is how it comes about. It's pretty abrasive work, really nice work up the guts from Thompson. They recycle, good support play, and then just ducking under a tackle to get the finish.
Well, they might not add the extras, but it shan't make a difference to the outcome of this game, because Loughborough have gone undefeated in the pool stage and they are looking threatening heading into their semi-final.
Tough one to pick at the moment, isn't it, Wilf? I mean, normally it's the first voice throws to the second voice to ask who they think is going to win it. I'm actually going to stitch you up and say, who do you think? I think you just said you think Loughborough are the best here. You think they're the favourites?
I think I'm backing Loughborough over Nottingham, and then, well, who knows what happens in a final. But I think that's going to be a big game for Nottingham, who have outperformed expectations so far. But this Loughborough side, the top scorers in the competition, they do look awfully threatening going into that next round.
They do indeed. And talking of threatening, talking of dangerous, we've got our own Gabby pitch side, and she is going to be talking to Darryl Walsh.
Do you know what, Daz? They just called us dangerous in the comms box then. It's not me that's dangerous, it's certainly you. What a game out there, and you've topped the group for Loughborough, so you must be delighted over the moon.
Yeah, no, really happy. A few hard games, competition is really good, but happy to get the win in all 3 games. Yeah, very tiring there.
I can tell you're still out of breath, you're panting down the mic there. But what's the atmosphere been like here at the Sevens? Because we like the fun, we like the music and that, but is it competitive off the pitch as well, would you say? Has it all been pretty friendly?
No, I think off the pitch it's quite friendly. You kind of familiarise yourself with a bunch of players here. You know, we play each other all the time in the box leagues. So, like, you know a few of the lads. I don't think there's much chat going on, really. Obviously, once you get on the pitch, it's a different story, but I think off the pitch everyone's friends, so it's all right.
Okay, now we're approaching, obviously, the business kind of end of the competition there. So what do you need to do now? What's the kind of team chat and the goals ahead of this one?
I think it's just building what we've been doing. Obviously, we haven't lost yet, so I think just doing more of the same. Working really hard with each other. Yeah, just trying to keep the same kind of momentum going into the last few games.
Yeah, doing what you're doing, no more losing.
100%.
Well, best of luck to you. I'll leave you to join your teammates there. Okay, well, next we have the UR7s Exhibition match, and then after that, as we just mentioned there, we have the knockout stages, the semi-final, then we've got the final under the lights. So much to look forward to, but for now, back to the comms team.
If you're making your way down across the pitch, please start walking down the side of the pitch rather than the main field of play. That'll be brilliant. Thank you very much. Please try and make your way down the sides of the pitch rather than the middle of it. Those of you that are still making your way down the pitch, please do so as quickly as you can. We're ready to go for our exhibition match today. UR7s. And please make some noise for the teams from the UR7s Academy playing in pink and blue.
Well, we've got a little break from the action, at least in terms of the University Sevens, because the UR7s Academy are here with a selection of their players to take to the field here at ROSSLYN Park.
Yeah, this is a lovely moment for these boys. So I work with UR7s and I've seen the academy grow and develop over the years, and this is just yet another moment, another occasion to mark in the history of the company who set out to encourage and provide a platform for young players to play sevens, have the opportunity to get out there on the sevens field and experience it, but also grow and develop as people, as humans. It's an academy that runs for boys and girls ages 14 to 18. This is the future, this is the next generation of rugby players, and it's not just for people who've got aspirations to go on and play sevens, it's for players who want to try and develop their game in other ways. And we know, we talked a bit about it today, how sevens is that model, it gives you the chance to express yourself. It also puts the microscope under your key skills, and these guys have chosen to work on that as they progress through their young rugby careers, and I'm excited for this one.
And it'll be the side coached by Chris Davis in the light blue, who kick off to Paddy Kelly's pink and blue hoops, and well, stepping off that right foot to get things going, Ewan Caven of Warwick School. And then look at the pace on that left-hand side. And then taken well on halfway, so a pretty bright start. But that ball's been put down, only backwards, says the referee. So we'll wave on for now. The ball out wide. What can they create down the tram lines? Caven. Well, it's been turned over and it's with Mildenhall. Mildenhall skipping away. Or in this case, it's O'Keefe it is, who was in possession there, but then a penalty. And O'Keefe with a quick tap of Henley College. Stepping this way and that, here's up Richard. Looking to get out wide is Eddie Rook, or Oliver Rook, and then a turnover. Well, the pace of the game, Tom, is pretty end-to-end so far. Rebello gets the ball away. As wide as they can be now,
no.
But back for the forward pass. It was Albert Mildenhall of London Irish who gave the ball, and then, well, he's been pulled back for a forward pass.
Oh, referee, let the boys play. It was a glorious bit of attack. It was, what an opening passage. You can have a breath. Well, that was furious. I mean, these guys, and it's part of the other thing, when they get that additional exposure to sevens across their sevens season, incredibly fit, these young lads. Slight variance in age group, but all under 18 and all eager to impress here.
Well, it's up Richard, who's at 9, and he's been harassed pretty comfortably there, so they'll have to reset. Stepping off the right, in goes the fend, weaving through the contact is Caven, and then the ball out wide, surely the opener here, great hands, stepping back inside, Harrison Eaton. And he'll dot down under the sticks for UR7 Blues first.
Nice work from the Blues. They were a bit sticky work off the scrum, but how about this? Lovely offload. Got it back into two hands and then made the offload in a controlled fashion. Really, really nice work. And it just went through the hands into Harrison Eaton. He's got a lovely bit of footwork, good bit of pace, Harrison Eaton. His old man, his dad is here watching as well, goes everywhere. He's a regular. So shout out to him.
Jonah Tuzmensky with the final pass, the Sale Shark Academy player. Kick off to come then from Eddie Freer. But a great take, and they're almost away down the left-hand side, but then a collection of blue shirts halts the attack. Caven in there as well. Looking to go across the face of this UR7 blue defence, and they do make it to the right wing. Tap tackle comes in, but Thomas gets the offload away. Here's Webber. Webber through. One missed tackle, and well, Jean Webber, who plays the sevens in South Africa, has dotted down to score and equalise.
Oh, this is really nice. It's a good tussle, two evenly matched teams here. A lot of this, so much about Rhys Thomas down there. Sure, look at that offload. He knows he's going towards the touchline and just throws it back inside. Doesn't look pretty, but great awareness from Tom. He's a good athlete. He's a Winchester boy, where I'm from, or where I live now. His mum was actually very kind to me and helped me train at the university gym down there during COVID, so shout out to Helen.
Extras look to be added by Mildenhall, just wide, so for now it's a 2-point advantage to UR7 Blue, but it's been taken off the kickoff by Thomas, who once again gets that ball away and drags two UR7 Blue players with him, and that's opened up the space for Matthew Mendia to put UR7 Pink out in front.
Yeah, Matthew's one of the keenest lads. He loves it. He always works so hard. Desperate to crack in to that Spanish setup. He's a Spanish passport holder, Spanish lad, and he's had a taste of age group work with Spain 18s. And showing why there, great pace, straight up the middle.
Spain, of course, one of the newer nations onto the world stage of sevens.
And just about survived, so they will be present in the men's and women's next year.
And Rebello gets the ball away to Mendia. Hands it off to Mildenhall. Does get a ball away under a lot of pressure. Here is Matt Mendia again. All wrapped up by O'Keefe. Offload to get them rolling. Trailer in behind. Trailer with one to beat. Just dragged down, but he'll touch down to score. The Bristol Academy lad.
Oh, lovely track here from Cam Trailer. Nicely worked again, I tell you what. The boys in pink are getting into their groove now. Mendia again, it's nice offload. Good control to the ball transfer, two hands. Even looking the awareness, the game awareness from Trailer to look for the pass back inside, but he had the wheels to finish it.
And it's another try. All of a sudden, UR7's pink opening up a decent gap.
Well, what do you think of the colours, the colour scheme? This is UR7's. It's kind of a characteristic of the academy. It's representative of the kind of fun that we try and bring into what is also a high performance academy. Are you a fan?
The light blue strip certainly is an excellent number, but yeah, the pink and blue is certainly classic schoolboy energy as well.
Well, that's what it's about. It's about the youngsters. It's for the youngsters. So good showing from the guys there. It's a nice opportunity for them. A lot of these guys obviously wanting to go to university, so the few of their target unis here watching. So just as we said that the university players are trying to impress for the top level, so are these youngsters trying to impress moving forward. Good couple of coaches as well. Chris Davies there, he's worked with Fiji. Paddy Kelly, former Scotland and Great Britain sevens player in the mix as well. And we're just going to get a chance to go pitch side during the halftime break. Gabby is with Dom Tripp from UR7s.
Yes, I am. I'm with Dom Tripp here, UR7's Academy Manager. Now, you were just telling me a bit off the pitch, weren't you, about how it all started, but just give us a little bit more context of how it began, because it was all the way in 2013, wasn't it?
Yeah, correct. So we think it's the longest sevens academy probably in the world at the moment. So it started in 2013. We service all of England from southwest up to the north, boys and girls 14 to 18, and it's just so great to give them an opportunity to come to such a prestigious event and give them a chance to showcase their skills.
Yeah, for sure, and they certainly do have skills. But I was going to ask you as well who you're supporting, because you said when you picked both sides, like obviously it's one big whole, but it's through kind of their dedication, isn't it, how you selected them?
Oh, absolutely. What a reward for them to come here and play. I'm obviously impartial, but you know, rugby's the winner. But yeah, I'm not going to give my true answer there.
Any standouts here you're looking at, potential?
Honestly, I mean, I can't really think of that one. There's so many people who are so quality. So yeah, we'll
we've got to get off the pitch, otherwise we'll be joining in with them. We don't want that. Back to you guys.
Well, we're back then, and it's a blisteringly fast start to this second half, and over goes Tom Prosser, who's looking at Bath and Exeter as a potential destination. Well, he's on the scoreboard early in this game.
Well, Gabby and Dom almost get caught up in the action, but that's kind of what we're trying to do here at the ROSSLYN Park Uni7s, is get you right in and amongst it. And getting right in and amongst it, straight after the halftime break, is the team in pink. The UR7s team in pink, and that's a good start. Just trying to create a bit of distance on the scoreboard. That's 3 tries on the scoreboard now for the guys in pink. Blue looking for a comeback score. This will help them now. Josh O'Keefe demanding the ball. He's won their comp with Henley this year, 15-a-side rugby.
Henley had a great season, O'Keefe a big part of that. And he's searching for the offload, just blocked off there rather suspiciously by Nick Moore, captain of UR7 Southside when they play regionally. Pick from Caven, and here is O'Keefe, who frees the hands. And it must be on here, plenty of numbers over, but the ball just beyond Jonah Miller, who of course part of that Millfield side who won the ROSSLYN Park Sevens in his trademark scrum hat.
That's tough. They had a 3v1 pretty much, or 3v1 and a half. Just needed to put it through the hands, but it escaped them, giving it back to the pinks for this line out.
Let's go.
But you mentioned there briefly the regional festival. It's a classic North v South. It's an annual event which is part of the UR7s Academy offering, alongside some in-season sessions, some virtual sessions and support throughout the year with mentoring. They also get the chance to play a full tournament format in the regional festival where they play North v South, and let me tell you, it gets pretty tasty.
And here's Miller driving in. Well, it was overthrown and picked off in the light blue by Eddie Freer. Eventually they got it to Jonah Miller, who will look to add the extras as well and bring us back to a 1-point game, Tom.
Well, I like that this is tight. I mean, it was always like to be. They basically split some of the best quality from the academy of those who are around into these two teams. And the bouncing ball, but what about the finish? The way he moves, so nice. Great player to watch, Jonah, just silky operator.
Well, of course, straight off the kickoff, the pink UR7s team look to go again. It's try scorer Trailer who brought down, strong counter ruck, but regathered by Mildenhall. And then the ball's down, finally, a break in play. We'll look ahead as well to the knockout fixtures yet to come in the plate competition. Can you believe it? Hartpury in that final round of fixtures unfortunately fell out of the cup competition, and they will be playing Swansea while Durham and Bath face off in the other plate final. I think it's fair to say that Durham and Hartpury both being in the plate is a testament to the quality of this competition overall.
Yeah, absolutely. So tight, so competitive. It's what we want. And similarly competitive as this pink v blue dynamic, the UR7s exhibition match. The youngsters getting a run. The future of the sport, the in and out.
Well, excellent footwork from Prosser. Try score early in this second half, and they might have another through Jean Weber, his second of the game, as he goes tumbling over in the corner. And the Pinks open up that advantage once again.
Well, this was really nicely worked. And you've got to remember, whilst these guys are in the academy across the year, they don't play time and time again with each other. So just showing their ability to read one another, read the game in the way they're linking up. And I tell you what, that is a nudgy owl of the highest quality.
From way out on the left-hand side, Albert Mildenhall slots it from range, and that's some footwork from Prosser as well.
Oh, so nice, isn't it? The in and the out, the awareness to keep the ball alive, and then to link up as well with the final pass. Delicious.
That kick hasn't reached its intended target of the 10-metre line. Here comes Harrison Edwards, another Millfield representative here. Edwards is finally caught by Rebello. Almost in behind, instead picking out Freer. Checks back inside to Conal Navruz. Freer takes it to the short side. Route one, but penalty for rolling.
Well, it felt like they needed a hit up, but you kind of got to link up with your mates, otherwise you're going to force to infringe as he did there. Giving Pinks a chance. They got numbers underneath us if they can recycle and move it through the hands.
Well, there's plenty on the left if they can use them. Here's Rebello. Cutting back inside is Jean Weber on a hat-trick. Rebello inside and out and gets away. Has Miller for company, and Miller makes the shot. Rebello just short, lifted off the deck. Prosser will have a second.
Love that. Love, love, love that. Tom Prosser backing up, following up, and getting the score. Now it's a big bit of distance now. Maybe they're sitting comfortable with a couple of minutes to play. Less than. But how about this? The pause, the hesitation, just to see what's going on, and then the line break, really nice from Rebello. Gets shot down, love the chase back, but then it's the following up, and that's what the game's about, backing up your mates.
Kick to come for UR7's Pink, and well, it's come loose, and it's come the way of Mendia searching for a second try, but we'll come back for the scrum with just 30 seconds to go.
Time probably too tight now for Blue, but what a time for these guys. What a moment to get out here and display what they're all about. A great stadium, a great pitch, historic club to be playing at, and in front of what hopefully for some of these boys, their future universities. And of course, GB coaches are here.
Absolutely. Miller with a strong carry, of course, with England, with Rugby Europe on the horizon. Plenty of opportunities. This is some run down that left-hand side by Navarro, just ran out of room. And that will bring us to the conclusion of this UR7s exhibition game. It's the pink side who've taken the victory over the blues, but as Dom Tripp said at half-time, rugby is the real winner, Tom.
It is, absolutely, and I would just encourage anyone watching to check out UR7s, go and check out the socials, Ultimate Rugby Sevens. There's a whole heap going on, big belief in building the player and the person, boys and girls, young men and young women coming up through the game. This is the future. And UR7's doing great things, just trying to provide opportunities for the next generation, not only to play the game, but to enjoy themselves as well. And talking of people trying to build the future.
We'll go pitch side where Anna is with Mike Friday on the touchline. A big name to pick out here at the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens.
So yeah, I'm here with Mike Friday. Apparently we talk to you all the flipping time, so I'm really sorry about that. He's current coach of the USA Sevens team, and we have a bit of a connection. Do you want to chat people through that?
We do. Freddie Gabitas, the maestro, your older brother. He used to enjoy the odd yakka yard with me, but doing great things down at Millfield. Coached Lucas at Trinity and my eldest son Harrison, so it's come a long way because Lucas used to warm up with Freddie at the bottom of the pitch when Lucas was about 3 or 4 and Freddie was playing at Blackheath. So yeah, we go back a long way, a lot of history.
Not much of a sevens player because of his anti-gas. He is so slow. But so just watch the UR7s boys here. They were brilliant, weren't they?
Yeah, good fun. I mean, it's great to see. Both my two were part of that UR7s academy when they were younger, and they enjoyed their time there, gave them a different perspective on the game, got them to learn about their skills, make relationships and build relationships with people that they don't normally mix with, from different schools. So great socially, great rugby, and just great for young men to develop, and young women now as well.
Yeah, exactly. And you said you had a list, but because we've got a Swansea versus Hartpury now, give me 3 people that you saw there that you thought liked the look of.
In there or in there? Oh, I haven't got a list on that lot.
We'll go to
these boys. Yeah, I mean, Ben Parsons, Cardiff Met, I think is interesting. And then there was an Alex McLean at Loughborough. I thought he's an interesting playmaker. And then Will Pert-Smith at Loughborough as well. Again, very, very, very bruising over the ball, physical, destructive defender. So, and there's lots of other talent from the other teams as well. It's just, each has their own little kind of eye and picking a few things. Rocky's just down there looking with his GB hat on. So it's great stuff. It's great to see. Great opportunity for these young men to showcase and try and push themselves forward.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much. We'll let the game's on now, so we'll go back to that. But thank you so much.
Lovely.
Thanks, Ali. Yeah, we'll take back over here in the commentary box because, well, it's the Bucks Sevens plate winners who have been, well, tossed into the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens as well due to, a pretty tough run of events towards the end of the day. A huge result for Exeter, who have managed to turn it around and survive. They've made it through to the Cup, which has put Hartpury in the plate where they've got to take on Swansea, and it's a bright start for Hartpury as well. Leston Galton, formerly of Cardiff Rugby, has opened the scoring for the Acorns, who are much fancied in this plate competition, just as they were on the South Coast a couple of weeks ago. And from the kickoff, chaos ensues, and Hartpury have it back again, and here's Davis stepping inside and out. The talented young Jack Condliffe. Good ball out wide, and here is the danger man, Ewan Price-Jones.
Second try in as many minutes then for Hartpury University.
And Ewan Price-Jones has gone over for a second, and this heavily fancied Hartpury side have got 1 foot in the final already, where they'll likely play Durham, who have got to take on Bath in our next plate semi-final. The kick from Condliffe just a touch short, so we'll return to the halfway line with a 2-try advantage in favour of Hartpury already in these opening stages. Ian Price-Jones makes it look a little easy there. Of course, that means that Exeter have got to take on in the Cup semi-finals later on in about 40 minutes' time. Loughborough, while Nottingham have Cardiff Met. Oh, and skipping away in response to Swansea. Don't count them out just yet. Will Hammond's the first year. A consistent member of their fresher first team across the season, was in action in their varsity win against Cardiff a few weeks ago. Has got one back for Swansea, and it would be some upset if they could take down the Bucks Plate champion here in Hartpury. Just turned on the afterburners when the door opened. Hammond through to score. With the extras to boot. But they'll cut the gap to just 5 with 3 minutes gone. What a game we have on our hands here. Just as Hartpury looked like they were going to run away with it. Some angle as well here at the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. The try scorer, Will Hammond, to take the kick-off. The long searching ball. Shot comes in from Max Ambrosini. Hartpury looking to create something from a long way out. Just stepping off the left and slipping, so that allows Sonjaz Rai to smother. But suddenly they're away and they're in behind, and it's Davis. Has he got the legs from a long way out? He's got Partleton in pursuit, but he gets away. Scott Davis from the Ace College all the way through to the university, scoring at the inaugural ROSSLYN Park University Sevens yet again. Davis re-establishes the 2-try buffer, puts Hartpury 10 points ahead in this plate semi-final. As this blistering first half continues. Breathless Sevens here as we approach the bigger games in the evening. It'll be semi-finals from here until a 10-minute break for everyone to catch their breath ahead of 4 finals. A bronze medal game in the plate and a plate final. Bronze medal game in the cup and a cup final to follow. Here we go then, kickoff to come from Hartpury. The Acorns will be upset they couldn't capitalise on their early morning form and get through to the cup, but they could be on to steal another here. It was hacked on by Geraint Powell. Back for a penalty on the 22.
23's in front.
Offside after it was chipped through. Reece Greenaway. So Swansea back with possession in their 22. Scored from a long way out just a few moments ago. What can they create here? As JJ Williams applies some pressure. Lovely weighted pass to get in behind from Benji Patterson. Oh, at the back door to keep it alive. Patterson again involved. There's the offload. In comes the tap tackle, but Ignas Bogdanovicius will not be caught. Bogdanovicius goes over for Swansea, who peg back the Acorns again. Hartpury can't get away. Some offload that from Benji Patterson. And the presence of mind to pick out Bogdanovicius. Swansea will kick off then with under a minute to go. Enough time if they can regather to perhaps level things up before the break. That is a beautiful offload. Worth the try that it created. It's been picked off by Powell from the kickoff, and Hartpury. And they'd love to go into the break a little further ahead. Intercepted by Swansea. Picked off by Hammonds. What can they create with moments to go? Wonderful line speed from Wickens. But Swansea are over the ball. Pass back inside from Patterson. The ball goes down, and that will be the half. Well, what a semi-final to open up this round of knockout fixtures. Hartpury lead after going 2 tries in front, but only by 5 as Swansea won't go away in this semi-final. It's been a tough day for the Swans. The Green and White Army, though, are still in the fight here. They trail by 5 to Hartpury with 7 still to play.
Very quick announcement before we get underway. Can the owner of a silver golf registration BK63VRU please make their way to the car park and move their car? Thank you.
Time's on.
We're back then for the second half of this thrilling semi-final where Swansea trail to Hartpury, the much fancied Hartpury coming into this competition. I certainly tipped them to do well, but they were unceremoniously dumped out of the cup by Exeter, who did fantastically well to get back into the game. Well, Hartpury back on the offensive early doors, inside and out, lovely footwork, and they will score another. What a bright start to the second half.
Hartpury University strike again, 22-12 the score now with the conversion to come.
22-12 following that score, but that is quite wonderful footwork. To get onto the outside channel, in from Harper Chamberlain it is, the first year, from Welsh under 18. A great score. Just got away from his man with clever feet and then had the legs. The saunter home. Hartpury sitting a little more comfortably now. Up goes Powell, another physical figure, and he taps it back into the path of Joe Adams. For the short side they go, and Green away, almost away. Chamberlain caught late, but Adams will play on. Big ball from Condliff, and then slipping off the tackles. There's the offload, and here's Chris Jones. Stepping inside and out, putting in the don't argue. Little show and go. Takes 2 men to bring down JJ Williams. Joe Adams. Early ball from Powell, but it's just beyond Harper Chamberlain. They will come back for a scrum. And a bit of respite for Swansea. The wind is really starting to swirl, especially from up here in the box. But there's still some huge games left to come, especially our other plate semi-final, of course, on the horizon, where Durham are in action against Bath. Free kick that goes Hartpury's way at the scrum. Disappointing result for Swansea. JJ Williams of the Bears, part of the Hartpury side that took on Loughborough in the Superbucks semi-finals. Chris Jones looking to take them all on, chipping it in behind. He's got 1 man to beat, but back goes Ambrosini. He's forced to clear, but Ambrosini does get hold of it well. Powell comes back to collect. One hand on the ball. Powell with the miss pass, just overcooks it a touch. So it will be a line out instead. And Powell in his 4th year, a former Welsh academical. Line out though for Swansea. They need to get a move on if they want to get back into this game. They trail by 10 with just 3 minutes to go. Line out from Daffyd Evans. But the ball has gone down, unfortunately, there. And Hartpury let off again.
Please move his car. That's Dan Murphy. Please could you move your car? Thank you.
JJ Williams to feed, and an opportunity then for Hartpury to see off this game. Jack Condliffe at first receiver. And here he is, Condliffe on the ball. Wide pass from Keir Clark. And he's there in support as well, up over the 22. Condliffe. Williams. Adams. Weaving his way through. Little duck under from Williams. Oh, lovely out the back door. Just been put down, but only backwards. Hacked on by Bagdanavicius. 2-on-1. Hartpury get to the edge. Now there's a foot race. And it will be won by Ollie Wickens, the former county sprinter, who shows his pace there. And he will seal this game for Hartpury, who, despite a valiant Swansea effort, are through to the plate final.
They extend their lead now, 29-12. That conversion takes them
But who will meet them in that aforementioned final? Will it be Durham, the Sevens champions, who were dumped out of the competition by Loughborough in the penultimate group game? Or will it be Bath, the premium production line of Bucks Super Rugby? Swansea will have the last say in this one, put down. So one last attack perhaps instead for Hartpury to put some shine on this performance. Condliffe over the ball, and then Wickens goes the short side, takes the long way round and does make good yards. JJ Williams. Kyle Harris goes for the missed pass, and it's a good ball as well to pick out the widest player for Hartpury, dragged down deep inside Swansea territory. Adams' turn to unleash the long ball. Williams weaving away from one. Gets the offload to Condliffe. Inside ball, Adams on the run, frees up Condliffe again. Wickens flicks it back inside. Still hunting for space on the short side. Slipping through, Joe Adams. Wickens stripped, but a penalty. And Hartpury, deep in overtime, will have one more chance to open up Swansea's defence once more. Led by Lloyd Evans, of course, Swansea, the former Osprey and Welsh Sevens international. Their defence coach of the 15 side, who have saved themselves following a relegation game against Newcastle, which they were victorious in, to retain their place in Super Bucks Rugby. For now, though, they're through to the bronze medal game in the plate competition. Hartpury marching on, looking for their second plate final in as many tournaments. The Bucks plate champions, well, they'll have to face either the Bucks Sevens champions overall in Durham or a unpredictable Bath side. That's our next semi-final. But for now, though, Gabby is pitch side.
Yes, I am pitch side, and I'm pitch side with the most intelligent fan in the building, because this gentleman over here, Todd, has brought his very own bar. Are you going to reveal the contents of this box?
It's water, honestly. It's just water.
How is it? Is it a nice bath or a nice bucket, or the things that they do nowadays? Can I have a look? Well, your son plays for... It is just water and a cheeky Lucozade in there. Go on, let's have a little look. He's not lying. Well, his son is playing... It's cameraman Suj. I can't get it up. I haven't got the strength. I'm not a rugby player. Here we go. There we are. So your son is actually playing for Exeter, isn't he? Give him tell us who he is.
Billy Emmerich.
Okay, so you've got front row seats for that. They're playing Loughborough, aren't they, next?
They are, yes. Be a tough game, I think, for them. I think Loughborough look very strong.
They do look strong, but your son's on the Exeter side.
Absolutely, yeah. Anything can happen. So, I think they'll give it a good go, and hopefully they'll turn Loughborough over.
And you've come all the way from Worcester, haven't you, to be here today? So what do you make of the atmosphere and everything here at ROSSLYN Park?
It's a really good setup here. I think the standard of rugby has been really, really good. So, and the whole day has been really, good to see. Even had the weather as well.
You got your T-shirt on, you got your arms out. We're here in Putney in West London. Things are looking good. But it's great to chat to you. Best of luck to your son as well, and he'll be here drinking all the water left in the building.
Thanks, Gavin. Yeah, Billy Emmerich and his Exeter side will be facing off against Loughborough in the Cup semi-final. But there's another plate semi-final before that, as Durham will shortly take on Bath. Following that second plate semi-final, Rupert Cox back on the mic for Nottingham against Cardiff Met before that Loughborough Exeter game that the Emmerich family are so excited for.
Some big matches still to come. Then after this one, we'll be moving into those cup semi-finals as well. Some properly tasty matches there. We'll have Nottingham and Cardiff Met taking each other on before Loughborough and Exeter face off. The first, the second plate semi-final coming up very shortly. It's the second plate semi-final. Please welcome to the pitch, Durham University and Bath University.
So onto the field come Bath, who have had a tough day so far. They were in a pretty talented group this morning, which included the likes of Exeter, Hartpury and Nottingham, who have had a fantastic competition so far. They have to face off against a Durham side who are unfortunate to be in this competition, missing out following defeats to Cardiff Met and Loughborough. That 19-point lead they let go to Cardiff Met earlier this morning. Devastating in reality because it's dumped them into the plate. But what can the Bucks Sevens champions from a few weeks ago create here against Bath? We'll find out as they're on the offensive to begin with. That most recent loss to Loughborough may have hurt the pride just a touch as it consigned them to their fate. But there's no shame in defeat to that talented Loughborough side. The African Violets are in fine form. But here come Durham in response. Lovely offload through the contact. They will race away to score. Bryn Davis with the freedom of the ROSSLYN Park 22 to touch down unopposed.
No, kick it from this side.
Well, it's a great start for Durham, favourites in this one. There was no upset in the previous semi-final as Hartpury went through. But Durham have 7 on the board early here.
Successful conversion then for Durham as well as they go into a 7-0
Champions of the Bucks Super Rugby 15 season on numerous occasions. They had a couple of sides up for promotion as well. Their third team had an excellent season as well. The club that runs deep. Stepping inside and out, Bath now for the first time on the offensive. Here's Powell. And then they move it right to left in one phase, looking to stretch the Durham defence. A pretty vicious tackle coming in there, driving towards the touchline. The offload inside, intercepted. But over the ball went Yohan Lewis, who's tapped quickly as well. Little dummy from Williams.
Lad, sorry. I was blindsided, it came off.
But a knock-on is the call from the ARs, supporting the referee in the centre. So Durham have it back, and that's the end of Bath's first attacking berth.
Did he knock it on then onto his foot? Because that's a knock-on.
So instead, it'll be a scrum for Durham, with Will Butt to feed.
Crouch!
Just a sign of how deep Durham run. Their 7th team were in action recently at another Sevens competition.
Crouch!
Representing the university.
Fight!
Of course, they have their college system as well. College rugby, a popular facet of the university. But it's Will Butt, their most senior 7 side, to get things rolling from that tap penalty, and away goes the skipper, Boris Ames. Not for the first time today. He's a seriously impressive player, and he scythed through the blue wall.
Yeah, you have to kick
A touchdown for another.
Yeah. Up before the ball came in.
And Durham go 2 tries in front.
Sorry. The ball wasn't in, you can't push unless the ball's in.
Conversion slotted, but Ames makes it look simple here. Powerful step off the left boot. What a tournament he's had, Boris Ames. And Butt with a teasing kickoff. Powell gets a hand to it, but it will go the Durham way. And they're dominating the early stages of this plate semi-final. And they've won a penalty as well. Need to get it back underway. But changes the direction of the attack. Takes it to contact himself, but frees the hand, gets a good offload away. Powell over the ball, this time he has it.
Off you go.
And it's a yellow card as well for Will Butt for throwing the ball away. The disappointing outcome. Is this a way back into the game for Bath? Well, Ewan Coyle wants it on the return, but it looks like they'll put the hammer down and go themselves. Max Z. Turnover at the breakdown. The 6-man Durham steal it back.
Okay, hands away now, hands away, hands away. No.
Penalty in at the side. Davis with a quick tap. And Davis on the return because it was Ted Reed with the tap. But Bryn Davis the beneficiary. And despite going down to 6, Durham have another. They go up by 3 tries with 2 minutes to go in this first half. Well, to score when down a man is an impressive feat. Troubling times for Bath, who will head into that bronze medal game against Swansea, searching for their first win of the inaugural ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. They've got big plans for next season already, with the introduction of multiple teams across the men's and the women's game, including Some old boy fixtures planned between the various universities that will go down a storm here in London. For now, though, in its first edition, it's Bath. It's desperately searching for a foothold in this game, and they've made great yards through Yohan Lewis. Lifted off the deck. Ewan Coyle. Powell. Bath is just behind Max Z, a Suffolk native. Powell. Well held by Yohan Lewis. And with the player advantage, Williams now looking to create. Little show and go at the breakdown. Lewis in behind, it's Coyle this time. Here's Powell. Ball goes down, but Keylock just about flicks it away to Z. And that's a great ball across to Williams, who gets it down in the corner.
Try for Bath University, and they hit back right at the end of this first half.
Now Williams may have lost the scrum at, but he hasn't lost his scoring touch.
You've only got 45
He gets another one for Bath.
We've got enough time for the restart.
With about a minute to go in this first half, they have something on the board. And they have something of a way back into this fixture.
Yeah.
Well, the Archers look pretty keen to enter the fray. Cardiff Met being told to retreat as we've got time for the kickoff still. Durham with some defending to do. Well, we've seen a similar scoreline like this slip away against the Cardiff Met side just mentioned in their first outing today. Could another comeback like that be in the offing for Bath? Let's wait and see, as they'll have time for just a restart here. Yohan Lewis hooks it high into the overcast sky here at ROSSLYN Park. Durham will strike, return to a full complement here, and they're racing away down the left-hand side. Bundling through the tackles is Thompson. Thompson gets the offload away. Will Springett will score. Durham will go into the break with their 3-try advantage back intact. And they'll leave Bath with a mountain to climb in the second half. Successful conversion only adds further commiserations for Bath, who now trail by 26-5 at the break. Durham have got one foot into a plate final where they'll have to take down the Buck Sevens plate final winners in Hartpury to step down from their outing in the Cup most recently down on the south coast, but still silverware on the line. 7 minutes to secure it as they lead Bath by 26-5 following this most recent score by Will Springett.
Sister there.
Second half to come here then. Durham need to hold on against this resurgent Bath side, who have broken away straight from kickoff. Herring away goes Keylock, hunted down. Gets the offload away to Coyle. And now they'll look to open up the left-hand side. Williams into contact. Williams of the George variation at first receiver. Little out the back door to keep the attack flowing, but that ambitious pass in the direction of Jake Williams. Can only find the touchline. Rugby's greatest defender makes another stop there.
Bath, you're here.
It'll be a line out for Durham. You still trail by 26-5. Contested line out, tap back towards the blue and gold, but instead Durham roll away from it. And the penalty instead goes against Ewan Coyle. Quick tap for Durham. Here's Butt. And they've made it to this left-hand tram line, and they're getting in behind. In comes the big don't argue, and away goes Meadows. And he will score another. Meadows has grabbed a couple today, and he's further extended Durham's advantage to 31 points to 5. And surely now they'll be through to the plate final.
Time off.
Well, another kick-off to come then, as a few changes are being made for Bath. Unfortunately, Jake Williams had to leave the field. He's had a pretty industrious day.
Yeah, all good. Time back on.
Will Butt back onto the field following his yellow card, of course, towards the end of that second half. And his kick-off has been regathered. Spring it. Butt. Here's the try scorer, Meadows. Once again, looking to take on Bath on the outside. Yohan Lewis gets a hold of him and forces the turnover. Driven into touch. Set piece.
Durham, you're here.
Will go the way of the brothers in blue and gold.
Stop there, lads. Hook her in. Hook her in.
Well, Bath came away from the short line out, but
2 and 2
Durham
in the
were
panel, one of you.
out of position.
Okay, you go back, back.
Frustrating for Bath, who were ready to wave play on. They've lofted it over the top, and it's with Cassius Forshaw. And the little goose step to get things rolling, popped over the top. 2 Durham players drawn in, and now it's a foot race that Chris Dunstan will surely win. Dunstan just over. Very nearly caught. Dunstan, who was part of the Combination Cup winning side when Bath took on Chippenham Rugby Club recently, has dotted down here at the Bucks University Sevens, despite the best efforts of Orange, who got awfully close. Dunstan's the scorer. Well, they finished 5th in the regular season of Bucks this year, but are consistent playoff contenders. Made headlines recently when they helped Archie Griff make the Wales Six Nations squad.
Can you tell him to walk off the back?
But they're still trailing here to Durham with a bit more work to do. This is a really well-worked ball over the top, sucked in the defenders. And away goes Dunstan.
Okay, wait, time's off.
No, I don't think so much. Yeah,
Time
Kick
back
off
on.
to come then. It'll be their key man, Yohan Lewis, once again, whose original tackle forced that turnover to begin with. Tap back, but dangerously into the path of Durham defenders. Taylor can't get a hold of it. Yohan Lewis throws the big show and go. And perhaps Bath could get in behind and make things interesting with 3.5 on the clock.
Sorry.
Popped over the top. Cassius Forshaw, who was once managed in a Hammerheads lineup by Next Gen's own Angus Savage, but there's the big bump off from Keylock. Looking to get in behind. Eventually, though, possession has been squandered.
Ball was out.
Pressure at the breakdown and stripped off the deck, and Bath have it back. Inches away now. Over the ball go Durham. Bath recycle, chipping it wide. Well gathered. Ewan Coyle falls upon it, and all of a sudden things might be getting interesting here. Bath have another score. 2 in quick succession, and with 2 minutes on the clock. Well, the extras from way out on this right-hand side certainly would make things interesting. Well, it's Durham back in possession. Driving up over the halfway, good carry by Finn Mellor. And then some great line speed to disrupt. In goes Ewan Coyle, a physical figure. But down the short side go Durham, the diving take. To keep the attack alive, and sniping down the short side once again. Ted Reed will just steady the ship for Durham. And the Bucks Sevens champions, although they will not be in contention for the cup, will have silverware on the line. And they surely see out this game with just 1 minute and 25 on the clock here at Priory Lane.
Straight after this one, we're moving into the cup.
And as the announcer down to our right-hand side makes perfectly clear, we are indeed moving on to the cup semi-finals up next.
We'll be able to get underway in a few minutes' time.
But for now, all Durham need to do is see out these final few moments.
All on you.
It will be Will Spring it to get things underway. Contestable kickoff.
Touch by Blue back.
It's back off a blue and gold hand, an excellent pickup. And then flying in from the blind side, Ben Taylor. Bath on the offensive once more, just dropped lightly onto the toe of Bryce Thomas. He looks to regather. Well, that was a hint of a forward pass, well spotted by the referee. And Bath with one more shot, just to put a bit of gloss on this defeat.
Lads, wait for my call. Stability at all times. Wait till
I'll
the
have
ball
one
comes
more
in.
shot at the Durham line.
Crouch. Re-engage. Bind.
Well, George Williams to feed. They win the free kick instead. So here's Bryce Thomas. Rowe around one, out the back door, stepping off the right to break away. Here's Chris Dunstan in for his second of the game. But created by Will Rowe. With a delightful offload out the back door, and Bath will be heading through to their bronze medal plate game with at least some decent scoring form. That their fourth of the game. Not enough to overcome Durham's impressive first half performance, but well, they have outscored them in this second half. And they'll look to take the game to a Swansea side lacking a bit of confidence. Will Rowe can't add the extras. And Bath cannot overcome this impressive Durham side, who are through to the plate final, which will be played after the plate bronze medals match, with 2 cup finals to come between now and then. Handing back over to Rupert Cox for those huge semi-finals. Up first, it will be Nottingham in action. The surprise package of the competition so far, perhaps. They've got a tough ask on their hands when they take on Cardiff Met.
Starting off with Group A winners, Nottingham University, against Group B runners-up, Cardiff Met.
Well, yes, what a match that was. I'm alongside Ted Reed. So you're not out of breath because you had a little bit of time to reflect on that and watch your boys.
I'm back on there at the end, though.
Oh, I missed you there. You were too fast for me. I missed you, Ted.
Yeah, you know, these sevens games are pretty tough. So, you know, any chance you get to take a breath, you got to do it and recover. So yeah, so going on, we got a good win there against a strong Bath side. So going forward, we got Hartpury in the final of the play. Was he disappointed not to get through to the cup, but we're going to try and beat Hartpury in the next game and then go home with some silverware.
Yeah, of course. And how do you go about that then, and beating them?
So we play sevens a bit differently to most sides, you know. Sai, our coach, he tries to teach us to get the ball to the edges, and then we attack hard down there instead of kind of keeping the ball alive. So we have a direct style of sevens. Going forward, obviously, we're going to try and implement that in the final.
Okay, well, Ted, I hear you're pretty multi-talented because obviously you're a star in rugby, but off the pitch, I hear that you're a pretty good singer.
Singer.
Grade 8 in singing. I'm not stitching you up, I'm just going by the facts.
You made that up, haven't you?
No, I haven't. I saw it in the fact sheet, unless someone's stitching me up.
To stitch me up then, because I promise you I'm not a good singer.
Why didn't you let me be the judge of that?
No, maybe later after a couple pints, we'll see.
Good idea. Well, best of luck for your next one.
Thank you very much, appreciate it too.
Well, I'll leave him to get off and cool down there because he came on last minute, and we're looking forward to the first semi-final, the Cup.
Sure are. Thanks, Gabby. Yeah, maybe we'll get you singing later in the bar for that accusation, false accusation of singing talent. But here we go. Great to have your company here. The inaugural ROSSLYN Park University Sevens Cup semi-finals are underway. It is Nottingham right to left against Cardiff Met University. Nottingham, interesting start. They go long off the kickoff. These two teams have shone to prominence here at Priory Lane today. Nottingham, as Wilf was saying, perhaps the surprise packet here at this tournament, but they have been excellent. 3 wins in pool play. Cardiff got through as a second place finisher in their group, so top seeds against a second ranked side here. And here's one of the stars, who's Johan Hughes with the floppy hair, who gives it to Tom Sunray for Cardiff Mets. Cardiff, as they've done all weekend, just stretching the ball wide, and now bursting through for them is Zach Armstrong. He's been a real X-Factor exponent for them at the ROSSLYN Park Sevens, and he gets the first try in the Cup semi-final. Zach Armstrong. Worcester Warriors originally, and this is the kind of form that got him out of that academy. He was a former prop, you know, now a centre. Those big wide hips bursting out of the tackle. Good start for Met. Being joined on commentary by Olympic silver medalist, former Bristol University, Oxford University as well, Tom Mitchell. What a start for Met there, and it was one of their key men, wasn't it, Zach Armstrong, who's been so impressive this weekend.
Yeah, the difference maker earlier on, scored the winner in their tight fixture, got them to this position. A couple of guys that are really keen to put their hand up. Talking to putting their hands up, how about the kickoff? Good
really,
contest.
Sorry, really good kick, wasn't it? It's been well taken down though here. And they've got a decision as well. George Selwood, the referee for this one. You'll be familiar with him if you watch the HSBC World Rugby 7 series. And on the outside here, on a searing break. And look at the pace, the inside ball as well. Nottingham hit back with a brilliant try. Jamie Whitwell, the captain, finished it off. But that's been Nottingham all day today. They've been playing that kind of stuff.
It's a lovely run around from Harry Simpson. Defend, and how about that? He's on his way down to the deck. The ball in one hand and just guides it into the arms of his skipper Whitwell with the score.
He's just done his masters. And head coach Paul Westgate has so many good things to say about this guy. As you say, brilliant pass from Harry Simpson, but Jamie Whitwell leading this team. Yeah. Top man for Nottingham. Gets the try. Conversion. Made it. We are 7 each in the Cup semi-final. Hughes brings it down. Lifted well by Sunray. Met in their red shirts for this one. Standing in the tackle and offloading nicely was Armstrong, the try scorer, and there's big Ben Parsons, the Met captain, who likes to find himself over on that left-hand side in the scrum cap. Often see him thundering down that touchline. Sunray now. Lovely ball over the top. Oh, juggling acts. Nicely brought in the end.
Never on the ball.
Looking for the steal here.
Let go! He's never on the ball.
I don't get it though. Nottingham, Met still have possession.
George Selwood saying never on the ball in that last ruck, and it allows Cardiff Met to continue on their way, pulling this Nottingham defence around and just looking for an opening. We knew this was going to be a back and forth, couple of boxers in the ring trading punches, and it is delivering so far.
Zach Armstrong, Bromsgrove School, first 15, and Worcester Warriors Academy. Another cutout ball over the top. Here's Sunray again, big burly fellow up over the halfway line. Good tackle was made on him by
Roughly, George Selwood has called it offside. I think Cardiff Met were caught napping a little bit of that ruck, so bit of a let off, and they're going to get a chance to bang this one down in touch. We've not seen this as an option a huge amount today, playing the territory game. That ball's going to get lost on the roof, so we're going to need a replacement. So far, Cardiff Met just marching their way systematically up the pitch. Great opportunity here.
One of the stars today is thrown at this lineup. Ewan Hughes, number 21. Wait till he gets the ball in a bit of space. Here he goes again. He gets it off the top. And now they can get their running game into action. There's the flat ball. Oh, Parsons plays a bit of football. It's gone over the sideline. Just as I was bigging up Hughes, the pass didn't quite have enough gas on it.
We've seen that a couple of times today, though, guys who are probably more used to playing the 15-a-side game where you're only passing over 5, maybe 10 metres. That's probably a 20-metre sling he's thrown out there, and as a result, probably Tekka's been found wanting a little bit and has just dipped off. But it was almost a bit of magic. Put it on the toe. Nearly worked out for Parsons, but not on this occasion.
Turnover at the line-out though for Met. Look at them, here they go. Really good work contesting. That's why you contest. Make sure you give yourselves a chance as Howell Evans. Here's Hughes again. There's the ball over the top. It was money. It was money, but it was forward.
Well, we just said his tackles was found wanting on the previous pass. This one was borderline perfect, but just drifted forward out the hands. It was close. That's one of those where you remonstrate with the referee because you plead it, you want it so desperately to be the perfect pass. But it's going to give Nottingham a chance to attack.
Set.
Defensive George Selwood. He might have got a nod from his assistant over on the far side there as Ewan Entwistle comes away with it. Saw him interviewed after their final pool game. 3 straight wins for Nottingham. Really have surprised a lot of comers here in ROSSLYN Park so far this week. And is Harry Simpson. A lot of the good stuff goes through him for Nottingham. The green and gold go the same way. Little delay of game here again from Entwistle. Now the kick in behind, no sweeper back for Met. It's a foot race and Nottingham might win this. Onto that like a flash was Ryan Sweeting, but that'll take us to half time with the knock on, so not much between these two. A place in the cup final is the prize with 7 each. Nottingham, Cardiff Met.
That could have been such a key score. Entwistle seeing the vision. He actually got the call from Sweeting to put it in. Sweeting won the race, couldn't gather the bouncing pill, knocked it on. Or even Stevens at the break. Key in these moments, these guys playing tight games, is probably just a bit more of the same. I don't think either side have particularly put a major foot wrong in this one, but possession will be big in the second half and utilising that as fatigue starts to get in. Quick gaps between games.
I was going to say, it's 8 p.m. here, local time.
Past your bedtime.
You're watching, it is these days. This is Rhys Roberts, the head coach at Cardiff Met, doing the talking here.
Probably trying to give his guys just
A little bit of wisdom, calm them down, but also a bit of belief. I mean, Nottingham, they're a bunch of youngsters. They're out here having fun, and they are really flying.
Yeah, it's been a great tournament for them. Nottingham 24-12 over Exeter in their opening game. They backed that up with a 2-point win over Hartpury. That was really crucial to get them through. They won their final pool game as well. Here they are with a chance at the cup final. And you think of some of the big guns here at this inaugural ROSSLYN Park Sevens this weekend. And I think many people were picking Nottingham as being one of the big contenders, but they have brought their good stuff.
Just across the board, brought intensity, brought good energy. And that always puts you in the mix.
We're back underway. Cardiff Met right to left now. We're 7-all in the cup semi-final.
Back off green, play on, good contest. I need a clear release
Exeter
first,
Loughborough
please.
coming up next in semi-final number 2. The prize to win this game is to get through to that winner-takes-all game. In the final match tonight, that's a really good carry upfield from Will Howells. Cut-out ball from Simpson. Some of his ball play's been outstanding today. And now a nice carry from Sweeting, likewise. Then the offload. Here's the try. It's a really good one as well for the University of Nottingham.
Nottingham University hit the front, and it's Alex Garrett going over.
Alex Garrett with the try, a freshman winger who breaks this one open. What a finish. But how about the work of Simpson once more?
Oh, I mean, the whole build-up play was beautiful to behold. It was guys getting second touches, it was offloads, it was keeping the ball alive. And then the young man, Garrett, getting on the end of it. Here it is from Sweeting, the step inside. He carries in a couple of defenders and then keeps it, lifts on the outside. By that point, Garrett's worked his way around, and how about the outrageous Goosey LeBos on the edge?
It was pure fakery. Pure fakery from Garrett. Resulted in a try. Played for the Shoguns, you know, they used to call them the Samurai. They won the Melrose Sevens not that long ago. That's a famous Sevens event where this wonderful game all started. And now the chip through from Ewan Entwistle. He's got it on a string. Ewan Entwistle out of Saracens Academy. That is tidy.
It's tidy, it's terrific, it's top draw. Ewan Entwistle, cheered on by his travelling faithful underneath us in the commentary position, has come up with a moment of magic. He sees there's nothing on. He teases the D and draws them onto him, and then pokes it through off the toe. The perfect weight on it. Great club selection. Gets the members bounce and the score under the sticks.
Conversion's good. 21-7. It's worth another look, Mitch.
I mean, that is just great vision to see the backfield space. He knows what he's doing for 2 or 3 seconds before he's put that kick in, and he loves it.
Back underway, 21-7 now, and the hit comes in from Garrett. And a bit of afters as well after that tackle, out of shot. I can tell you, it didn't finish with the tackle. Players back in their defensive and attacking lines now, but physical stuff from Nottingham down the stretch here. Half break and the offload, really nicely done. And Tom Howlett has all the pace in the world. Really good effort to track back from Ryan Sweeting. But Howlett gets the try. What a game.
What a game. Just when you think Nottingham are in the ascendancy and Cardiff are out of it, they come back. And what a try. It helps when you got wheels like Tommy Howlett in the team. He gets up into his glide. It's a good carry. This is the tee up, and he tracks the inside line, gets the lift, and then it's a foot race. And you can't see out of shot, but he's going to come into shot any second now. There's Sweeting coming across, but he can't do anything about it.
Big ups for Ben Parsons too to find the half break, the hands free, the inside ball. The captain knows where to find the pace. Beautiful hands to bring it down, and look at him go. Nottingham are going to get another try here. That is Jamie Whitwell at his very best. acrobatic, athletic, outstanding in the air, and then it was all about pace.
What about that from Whitwell? Unbelievable. The take, the pluck out the air, and then the wherewithal to go down the other end. And now that is a response.
2:30 of the
Nottingham
game.
have come here to play. They're not about to give up their reputation in this tournament.
Two captains there making a difference for their teams. We saw Ben Parsons with the assist pass, and then Whitwell saying, I need to step up for my team here. And here he is with the conversion attempt. Bit like one of yours,
10
Mitch.
seconds till restart. 10.
26-14.
Low-hanging fruit, that route.
2 minutes
fruit.
to go here.
3,
Stay focused.
2, 1.
2 minutes to go. I'll tell you what, if Met score here, we're in business, but they won't. What a take right off the restart from Alex Garrett. What a game he's had. Stepping away from business just to give himself a little bit of time is Entwistle again.
Off feet.
Picking and going around the fringes, trying to keep those Met defenders honest. And here's the skipper again, that jump step, looking for the offload. He finds it, but it's straight into the hands of Harry Simpson for Cardiff Met. Now, they need to score here. Time's against them. Inside the final 2 minutes. 2-score game. They've got to score. They're going to use the kicking game. And why not? No one back. No one back for Nottingham. It is a foot race. It's a good old-fashioned 100-metre sprint. But I tell you what, the pace of Ewan Entwistle to get back for Nottingham was crucial there.
He's got a turf burn for his troubles and a penalty.
Penalty Cardiff. Here they go. They got to hurry. 1 eye on the clock. We're inside the final minute. There's a yellow card as well for Alex Garrett. So Nottingham down to 6. Cardiff Met have 60 seconds to score 2 tries and convert them. Here they go. Place in the cup final is the prize. Here's Parsons, the skipper. Drifts away from a couple. Finds support. Now the big heavy shoulder. That time charging in.
Let go, Red.
Turnover though. Nottingham. Now they can manage time. We've got 20 seconds to go now. It's all in their hands. And this team that have played so brilliantly here at ROSSLYN Park today deserve nothing less than a cup final appearance and a shot at the title. And that's exactly what they're going to get.
Time.
As the skipper, Jamie Whitwell, runs away for his second. Nottingham are in the big show at the inaugural ROSSLYN Park University Sevens.
And the hunger and the engine to keep tracking, to get on the support line. Wonderful. He's had a big game, Jamie Whitwell. And he just puts the final nail in to the Cardiff Met coffin. What a game. What a treat. What an exhibition of University Sevens rugby.
Absolutely. Cardiff Met played their part. They'll all play one more match tonight in the bronze medal encounter. They deserve huge credit for their performance here as well. But it finishes Nottingham University 33, Cardiff Met Uni 14.
Just a key turning point in that game, wasn't there? It was toe-to-toe. And then Nottingham just got their act together, steeled themselves, and just took it up a notch.
Whitwell, though, the captain and vision here, he really did stand up when they needed him, didn't he? A couple of big moments, not just the tries, but just galvanise his team at the right moments.
That's exactly what we want from a skipper. And we're going to get a chance to hear from him now. He is pitchside.
Here with Jamie Whitwell. What a game.
Tough game. You know, we thought they had us at the start. Scored early doors. But I think all day philosophy's been just keep the ball and we'll be all right. We were patient in attack and we got five tries to show for it, so really positive second half.
Yeah, exactly. You were down in the first half, but then you came back. You also very humbly haven't mentioned your own personal performance. You had a brilliant game. Can you say anything about that?
Nah, the boys put me in the right positions. I don't usually score tries. Haven't scored a competitive try in a year and a half till today. So yeah, it's been a good day, but the boys put me in the right positions. you know, we work so hard for each other. We never give up, and I think that showed out there. That's why we're in the final.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you scored a few today, so don't worry about the previous
I'll be
things.
telling everyone, don't worry about that.
So what are you going to bring to the final? You up for it?
A lot of heat. It's, you know, Loughborough, Exeter, whoever it is, I don't like them, so got to bring a lot of heat for it. And yeah, young squad, amazing to be in the final. One more game.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Fighting talk. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Cheers.
We're up for this the next cup semi-final, Loughborough vs Exeter. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Great insight there. Again, the confidence of Jamie Whitwell, because doesn't like him, either of these two that are up next. Whoever they face Nottingham in the final, it'll be either Loughborough University or Exeter University. This is Cup semi-final number 2 here at the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. Loughborough have piled on the points at this tournament. One of the big favourites coming in. But can Exeter University challenge them here? They come in as a second-ranked side to these cup semi-finals, and they didn't need to play that Exeter because it didn't go to 10. They knocked it on, and now an opportunity straight off the bat for Loughborough. And they're going to get a chance through Ryan Apps, who picks up a hat-trick earlier today, and that big 70-pointer they notched up.
He's got an outstanding performance, hasn't he, Apps? No surprise, he's going to be on the end of this nudge.
Cross kick to Apps, absolutely perfect, and the inside pass and the finish for Adam McLean. Amsterdam Sevens, Hong Kong 10s, ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. He scores tries everywhere.
Well, this was a quality right across the board. Something that's significant at this Loughborough side today is it's been such a team effort. So many of the boys getting touches on the ball, all adding their own little bit of genius to proceedings. And then McLean adding the extras, but this was just a joy to behold. Look at the crossfield kick. How about it? Obviously Apps on the edge, but instead of trying to back himself, he knows that he's got a guy, his mucker, tracking up the inside, and it's McLean who gets the reward. Good team try.
Contender of mullet of the day as well, Adam McLean.
There's a few out there, Root. That's a big call. Should have done an episode of Mitch's mullets.
We really should. Next year. We'll be back.
Oh,
here come Exeter University, the Green Machine, with their first genuine attacking opportunity, having played that kickoff. And how about the pace? Searing away with the try for Exeter is Billy Kuchera.
Wow, Big Bad Bill with a big bad bit of skill. Really, really nice. This is the beauty of the sport that we're seeing today. Some of these outstanding players making it look easy at times.
15. He's a first year, you know.
Yep.
Pressure, fresh legs.
Fresh pants. Good to see him out there in the mix. What a good opportunity to kind of prove yourself. Some of these young lads who, some of whom have broken into their 15-a-side teams across the season, some of whom haven't. And this is another chance for them to show what they're about. He just holds it up for a split second, picks up his opposite number, Metcalf, and goes around the outside of him. Good bit of toe.
How about this for a restart? High into the West London sky and brilliantly brought down by Josh Golden-Clark. Exeter with a big opportunity to take the lead here. Conversion wasn't successful. 2-point ball game, in and away on the outside. That's in touch. Almost a great finish, but the defence coming across would not be denied.
Well, it's a good old-fashioned try saver right on the 5-metre line. Excellent work from the Loughborough defence. Both teams acutely aware of just how important every single moment, every single score is in a game like this, in a crunch time game like this. Loughborough work to do on their own try line.
They lost their first game, Exeter, the tournament. That's a loose ball, it's anybody's. Loughborough there just in the nick of time. That could have been disaster. Sam Kildun, I think it was, and now can they catch them napping, Loughborough? Those violet shirts swamping forward. Elliot Gourlay. It was off the deck from James Langston. composed, conscientious rugby team who won't panic here. But they have knocked it on the deck. You've got to credit the defence there once again. You don't often see Jake Metcalf lose possession like that.
Well, they've done such a good job of working their way out from their own try line. Elliot Gawley with a good bit of work down this near side. And they look like they're onto something good, but the pressure coming on from the Exeter defence brought them this opportunity. Big blind side. Let's have a quick look for the guys. Will Smith shooting short side perhaps off this.
This is the first half. There's still 2:30 to go, and he shoots away. There's Will Smears. Penalty Exeter.
We've got Smears and Skinner, 9 and 10. They're going to move it. Hands will do.
Here they go, Exeter. They've found their dangerman.
Is Burton on the ball, dishes it back inside.
Yeah, his combination, Burton with Emmerich's been fantastic today. Emmerich still waiting for his opportunity on the left side. They're going to go in his direction. Loose ball, picked up, and they'll get the try anyway. The unlikely source of Josh Golden-Clark scores for Exeter. They take the lead in the semi-final.
And well earned off the back of a good bit of defensive work. And then they work the ball nicely. I thought they'd missed their opportunity to get it out to Emmerich. He was in a bit of space. But in the end, Josh Golden-Clark, too much muscle from the big man. All points big in this one.
Absolutely, this is an important kick. Oh, curling it in, no, misses left.
All you tease, Rupert.
From our angle, it looked like it was going in, but the flag stayed down.
Here's how they work it. There's a combination of Smears and Skinner in the build-up, and then it's Burton to Emmerich supporting each other, but it's Josh Golden-Clark who just mops up the bouncing ball to get in.
Well taken off the restart from Elliot Gawley. Here come Loughborough again. They won't like being down in this game. They would have come in as favourites to this match against Exeter University. And here they are in a real fight as we count down towards half-time in the Cup semi-final. Nice offload, and another one. Caught ball in hand was James Langston. Will Pert-Smith involved as well.
Will Pert-Smith is hanging around looking for another sniff underneath us there in the number 6 jersey. Oh, and the Loughborough attack once again looking so promising, but faltering with a forward pass there. Giving the ball back to Exeter.
Speaking of our mullet of the day, Will Pert-Smith has to be a contender, Tom Mitchell, in the 6 shirt.
He's about to bury it in the middle of this scrum, but you're right. If we keep tabs, I think that should be the trophy at the end of the day, alongside the competition winners.
It's the ginger flowing mullet of Will Pert-Smith, which might be in front as things stand. Okay, Exeter going to, interestingly, leading by 3. They pop it over the sideline, happy to sit on that lead at the break with possession. Cup semi-final. Place against in the Cup final against Nottingham is the prize. 10-7, Exeter over Loughborough.
After this second semi-final, we'll be heading into the placing matches. We know now who...
Tense times here, down in southwest London, ROSSLYN Park, University 7s. Exeter just got their noses in front of Loughborough. Loughborough who've put themselves into this competition as the favourites as it's gone along. They've been very polished, very professional in the way they've gone about their victories and scored a shed load of points as well. Exeter so far proving to be a very good match.
How much would it mean to these young men to finish their season, their university year with success here today, Mitch, before they head off to their summer vacations in Dubai and San Sebastian and Marbella, or I don't know, maybe Blackpool and Glastonbury. But wherever they go, what sort of vibe does it give a young student to win an event like this?
I think one thing we haven't really mentioned today is that University Rugby, whilst we're talking a lot about the opportunities for these guys to prove themselves and become professionals and take the next step, and that is the aspiration for a lot of them, University Rugby gives you an amazing opportunity to play with your mates and make some beautiful memories doing a sport you love. And these guys that have gone through the whole season, you know, you do the bus trips, you do the away games, you do the ups and downs, you do the socials, you do the rest of it. And it's an amazing experience, and this is yet another moment that they will remember. And I still remember the times playing rugby at university. And these guys will carry these.
So do I. I mean, you know, it's not that long ago.
And this is what today is delivering for these lads.
We're back underway in the semi-final. It's a tight one, 10-7 to Exeter over the Loughborough students, working the fend, as he so often does well, is Ryan Apps, and they swing it back the other way. I think they have an ability to fling that ball as Langston's hit really hard and has to be scooped up by Elliot Gawley. And now he sets off to the races, and it's a really good run from Jake Metcalf. Look at him go, scorching over the 4G. And Loughborough at the top of the second half will take the lead in the semi-final. Jake Metcalf.
Well, we are underneath the flight path to Heathrow here, and Jake Metcalf has taken off. Unbelievable from the big man. The fend, and then what about the wheels? Just opens up, charging down that far touchline. Nobody's going to catch him, not today.
Extra couple of points from Gawley.
And he created it. Gawley went back. It was a loose pass. It was all a bit scrappy. Gawley went back and mopped up, drew the defender in, and put the athlete away outside him, who was Metcalf. Marvellous.
Yeah, Gawley's been playing the Prem Cup with the Leicester Tigers this year. Player's been taken in the air. That's an automatic penalty. Hopefully not a yellow card for the sake of this contest. It isn't. That's good news. It was Jake Golding who was penalised. Just back from a gap year in Australia. It was freshman year at Loughborough, and they have the ball. The kick was put through from Exeter. I'm not sure that was the right option because the chase wasn't great, and here does come big Jake Golding up to the halfway line. Now a chance for Charlie Briers. Apparently he's off to Richmond next season. Recently played for your old side, the England students, against the French students, Mitch. All these players taking advantage of their university careers. Penalty though, goes against the team in violets, and it's going to get worse for them as well. Talk us through that, Mitch. Why is that a yellow card?
Well, do you know what? I think referee was in two minds. He told James Langston to put the ball down straight away. Langston sort of ran away with it for a bit and then dropped it. The ball rolled away further from the mark, and I think that was what did for him, because you're penalising the attacking team from doing a quick tap, which is a vital advantage. The game of sevens.
Here's what we call a power play in sevens. Canadian hockey term, 7-on-6, but it's not worked out so far for Exeter. They've been pushed right back into their own 22. A little bit of inaccuracy. You want to make sure these 2-minute one-player advantage, you make the most of it. So far they haven't, but still time to get offload away and put a teammate in space. And here come the Green Machine up over the halfway line. Gone forward though. You've got to credit the Loughborough defence, down to 6, barring up.
3:30.
When you said it, you've got to just keep working. And I tell you what, the extra attack looked like they're onto something, but just coughing it up, losing the handle when it mattered most. And you're right though, that Loughborough defence, when you're down to 6, you've just got to keep working and try and force the extra pass, force them to go one more. That's exactly what they did there. And they're going to try and eat up as long as they can on this scrum.
This is a Loughborough team not at full strength, still doing exams, affecting their access to players this inaugural ROSSLYN Park University Sevens, but they are wanting to get through to a cup final. They lead the semi by 2, and they're still down to 6 players here, keeping it a little narrow, conservatively, wisely perhaps, just trying to lure these Exeter defenders into a trap maybe, and find the offload that will result in a try, and it will do. It's Dara Walsh who will score for Loughborough. 6 on 7. And they've scored 5.
Well, that is big. That is big. Down a player, one in the bin, defending for their lives. They get the ball back. I tell you what, Walsh is limping a bit now. He's hurt himself on that, but he's done his team a massive solid. They were playing it narrow. A good tactic when you down a player. It's the offload, carry through the contact, draw 2 defenders in, get the ball away. Walsh running the shoulder and really nicely. The extras will be useful. They're not going to be added. I'll tell you what a game. It's a 7-point ball game. Here's the carry, through the 2 defenders. Walsh keeping his width. Gets the crowd on their feet down that far side in the grandstand.
So what have Exeter got? We are 2 minutes and a bit of change from time. It's a 7-point ball game. Exeter working this Loughborough defence. Now going in for the steal is Charlie Breers, and he wins it for Loughborough. The ball runner for Exeter, Lewis O'Grady, got a little bit isolated, and Breers said, thanks very much. So Loughborough now, 1:30 to go, big tackle coming in. Oh, Sam Kildunn felt that. Chip through. Numbers back for Exeter, but it's dribbled away again. Danger signs now for the team from the southwest, and the Midlanders might have another decision here.
You're on the ground, you can't play the ball.
So this time it's Exeter that will go down to 6. How this game has changed. Moments ago, a yellow card against Loughborough, and now Loughborough score the try. James Langston, the player that was sin-binned. That will put them clear. Now they can look forward, perhaps, to that cup final later tonight.
Referee signalling that is the end. Langston, they almost set up for a 15s tap and play there. Langston using his muscle and his might to get over in the corner. Good shot there actually of Austin Emmons in the background, who's here with Bath. Featured for GB and was exceptional until he got injured this year. He's going to be with Bath Rugby next season. He's lurking around, supporting his boys.
Yeah, a professional, you've got to say, second half performance from Loughborough. They went into the break trailing Exeter University. They'll play for 3rd place here later on, but it'll be a Nottingham-Loughborough Cup final at the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. A fine performance from the Loughborough students. And just as we wait to get some reaction after this game, Tom Mitchell, that's near neighbours, Nottingham and Loughborough. Probably see each other on the bus in the morning, those two. I mean, we're going to have a cup final all the way from the Midlands down to London.
Yeah, tasty. Tasty, it's going to get juicy. Buckle up. I mean, we've got some good games before then.
Yeah, all teams play another game, all for the minor places. The plate competition, all those finals are coming your way as well here at ROSSLYN Park, as well as those medal matches as we like to see them later on. Okay, let's get some reaction for you now from the Loughborough side with Anna.
So I'm here with Elliot Gourlay, the winner of that semi. How did it go?
Yeah, we had a tournament a few weeks ago, lost in the semi, which we're really disappointed with, and knew that was a big game, obviously against Exeter, and yeah, we got off to a good start, and then they came back a bit, and yeah, but really good for the boys pulling through in the end.
Yeah, so you're down at half-time, and then seemed to rally, even with we're going down to 6.
I think it was just simple things, like a bit of desire, a bit of intent, and speed and everything we were doing, so just up that, kept working hard, and yeah, eventually it paid off.
So in a semi, you're starting the game and then you go straight away crossfield kick. No fear?
I don't know really. I got the ball on the wing, which I don't really usually like. Came in field and just saw loads of space for wraps on the edge, and yeah, just instinct. I don't know. Yeah.
Did you say Raps?
Raps, yeah, the winger, sorry, yeah.
Why'd you call him Raps?
His name's Ryan Apps, so I don't know.
I thought it might be because he's ridiculously fast.
That also, yeah.
Okay, nice. So you've got Nottingham in the final. How are you feeling about that?
Yeah, confident, I think. A bit tired right now, but we watched them a bit. Yeah, feel we have a good chance, yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Nice. Well, thank you so much. I'll let you go celebrate, but don't celebrate too much. Got final. Looking forward to the final versus Loughborough versus Nottingham. Thank you.
I'll keep that open.
I think so. So, Rich, I get your full name. What's your role at Exeter?
I'm the first team coach.
of the day. We're starting with the first place playoff. Please welcome to the field Bath University and Swansea University.
Lovely fend and some good offloads to get Bath rolling. Perhaps the slight favourites in this game. They've been perhaps the stronger of the two sides, although Swansea are in a pretty tough group. A young group of lads facing off against that talented Loughborough side was a bit of a shock to start the day as the ball goes loose. Hopefully in this final game both sides will have shaken off the cobwebs and have a bit of fun with it, as that's a lovely lofted pass over the top. Ioan Lewis, the key man, setting Ewan Coyle on his way. And that will be the opening score. And well, Rich, that was some pass from Ioan Lewis over the top.
No, yeah, that's a really good start. You know, they maintained possession in the midfield there and then, you know, played that pass over the top and obviously, you know, trotted in there from 50 odd metres. So, you know, that's a really good start and Bath will be really happy with that. You know, we spoke about Swansea having a tough day, but they've had some moments out there. Like I've watched a lot of sevens today and they've scored some excellent tries and they've got some very talented young individuals out there, and it'll be really interesting to see how they react to this one now and see if they can come back in the game, you know, and try and finish on a real high today.
Ioan Lewis, the creator, adds the extras as well, and Richard, it's been a good day for Exeter as well. Did really well to get through that tough group and proceed to the cup competition.
Yeah, obviously probably first game didn't go how we wanted it. First on today against Nottingham, and probably didn't like really get into our stride until the second half. We got a couple of second half tries and then we built on that, and then in the following two games getting through to the semi-final, and then, you know, probably lost to one of the strongest teams out here today. There'll be a hell of a final between Nottingham and Loughborough, you know, in a little while's time. So yeah, no, it's been good. It's been a good season. You know, obviously, you know, getting 80 points in the league season has been, you know, brilliant. But it's really nice for these guys to show it in the sevens format as well. And you know, it's not very much of Buck Super Rugby squad for us today. It's very much young players with the opportunity. Oh, hang on, that's a massive try. He's beating him on the out. And
excellent
Dunstan's
pace there. Chris Dunstan. Bit of a stop-start, but look at the acceleration, of course. Has had some senior rugby recently for Bath, was part of their combination cup side who faced Chippingham and were victorious in that game at the Rec. And well, he's scoring here at ROSSLYN Park on Priory Lane instead. And Bath go 2 in front.
Yeah, a nice easy conversion in front of the post there, makes that 14-0.
Great finish, but as you were saying, Rich, a good opportunity for lots of players across these young sides. It's a great showpiece event and the first of many to come.
Yeah, no, and it'll be really good to see how this grows as well. This event grows and potentially other sides come into it. But you know what we need to make is, or what the event needs to be, is the best of Buck Super Rugby. So let's really see how they can develop this over the next couple of seasons.
I was just chatting on the sideline to some Brunel-bound Haynes players who were in action at ROSSLYN Park recently. They're pretty keen to get an invite next year when they start their journey with Brunel. Me and Tom are hoping the Bristol Maroons might get an invite as well, but at the moment it's Swansea who are staking their claim to be into this bronze game, and they're darting down the left-hand side with great pace. Max Ambrosini will saunter home in the end, beyond the onwashing Will Rue.
No, yeah, that just typifies what I've been saying around them all day. They, when they spring into action, they look a really dangerous side, and that's a great try from starting inside their 22. They get on the outside, they get the bounce, and he's sprinted home there, okay, and that's going to make it a game now. That makes it 14-7, okay, with a few minutes to go of the first half. Let's see what they can do from the kickoff.
Neither side have spent a lot of time out in front in this competition. Bath will be hoping to keep hold of that position as Swansea kick off deep into blue and gold territory, looking to carry through the contact and free the hands. Good offload off the deck by Keylock. Forshaw on the wraparound. Yohan Lewis looking to skip away, but the ball goes down. So a scrum in a promising position for Swansea, Rich.
Yeah, no, and 2 minutes to go. This is, the perfect source of possession they would want. They're in, it's the first time really they've had the ball in Bath territory, so it'll be really interesting to see what they can do. With the remaining 2 minutes of this game, to see if they can get back level and make it all square at half time and make it a really interesting second half.
Well, plenty more to come from Swansea, and they'll have the feed of this scrum. It's Stafford Evans, the fresher, one of the youngest players in this side, but a free kick goes against the green and white, this time from the scrum. A missed opportunity there. Can Bath punish them before half-time? They'll look to be threading the needle. Away goes Forshaw again. Oh, flick round the corner, beautiful pass. Dunstone hunting for his second. Caught by Colin Shirley. And still playing with ball in hand, Bath on the 22. Swansea looking for the turnover. Tom Andrews. But instead, Bath now looking to assess their options.
I think there's an opportunity back here on the short side if they go there.
Lovely switch. Instead, Ewan Coyle will have his second try, set up once again by Yohan Lewis. The number 7 with an excellent finish on the wraparound. And Bath go back to 2 tries in front with yet another easy conversion for Yohan Lewis. But Rich, this pass back on the inside was perfectly well timed, but it still took a lot of finishing from Ewan Coyle.
Yeah, no, Ewan's finished that really well. There was probably an opportunity back on the reload on the edge as well there, but good feet, and he's got under the sticks himself. So, and like you said, he's left another easy conversion, which makes it 21-7.
Ewan Coyle, a physical carrier. He's had a really successful day, even if everything hasn't gone Bath's way, but that's a really lightly weighted kick.
And it's a foot race now.
Well, it was hacked on to begin with by Bath, but then returned by Max Williams on the turn. Done really well. The short kickoff was fly hacked on by Coyle, the try scorer, but it was Williams who blocked the effort and then done excellently well to shorten the gap between these two sides on the stroke of half-time.
Big conversion coming up now to remain in the 7-point territory, so let's just see how he gets on.
Will Hammonds, another first year in the Swansea side. And it's just off the inside of the post. Well, how important, Rich, was that try right before the break for Swansea?
No, yeah, it gives them a really good opportunity. It brings it back into a one-try game, obviously with that conversion. So it'll be really interesting to see how Swansea come out straight after half-time. They've got, if they can get the first score in the second half, then this is going to be a really good contest going into them final few minutes.
Lovely turn from Max Williams, and that's what's left things as they stand at the break, with Bath and their 3-try lead being cut down for just a 7-point deficit that Swansea still have plenty of time to overcome in this third-place playoff game in the plate competition. Two sides hunting for their first win of the day. We'll see which one will come out on top in a game of fine margins, with the second half shortly to come. Live here at the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. Second half to come in just a moment's time. Well, as they've been labelled all day, the brothers, they are Bucks' best production line of Premiership players. They've got a couple in the Premiership Cup final tomorrow as well. The likes of Will Muir, who never played academy rugby before he came to Bath and was moulded into the 7-star that we know him as today, now starring in the Premiership for Bath. And, well, they do have a slender one-try advantage against a Swansea side that have produced a fair number of Ospreys themselves in their time. And they're on the ball now, darting over halfway and looking to create. Rich Hodges from Exeter alongside me for this game, and well, we were just saying it's been a really excellent game so far, hoping for more of the same in the second 7.
It'll be interesting to see what he's done there. The ball's playable now, the kick's gone through, but it's been charged down, but penalty, so Swansea got the opportunity now to, you know, try and get that foothold in the game, what we spoke about at half-time. You know, the next score is massive for them, but an intercept there is, you know, give the ball away again. It's come off his feet, and Bath will come away with possession.
Well, Johan Lewis once again involved, and this time it's Ewan Coyle putting boot to ball, and look at the wheels from Williams, and surely he'll get there first, dragging it past, almost taken down by his opposite man, but instead he's over the score, and what a solo effort by Jake Williams.
No, that's a massive try, again right under the stick, so leaves an easy conversion. So you'd have to wonder if that's it for Swansea today, and is that going to be enough for Bath to grab this one?
Williams to add his own extras, and in a way Fletcher Collins Shirley is quite lucky that he isn't in the bin for this, as he looked to make the tackle a bit early. Fly hacked through. Williams shakes off his man.
That's a good take.
Good take by Sanjay Rai. But Bath are over the ball, it's been stripped. Turnover, so away they come once again on the attack. Cassius Forshaw still driving, flicks it out the back door, but it's past the feet of Coyle. Coyle looking to unfurl one. They're into the corner here, Bath, and they're strolling home. It'll be finished off in the end by Ewan Price-Thomas.
Yeah, no, that's another really good try. They've kept the ball alive in the contact zone. They got the ball out the back door, then they got the offload in the tight zone, and he strolled in untouched there. So that's a really good try, and that's probably enough for Bath today to seal this one and take the plate competition.
Chatting to Lloyd Evans in the build-up to the game, of course, the former Osprey and Welsh Sevens man. It is a rotated Swansea side, plenty of young faces amongst them. They've had a good showing here today, despite results not going their way, but Bath in this third place playoff have been the superior side. Great angle here of the try. Still 4 minutes to go. Swansea
off green.
Could perhaps find a route into this game if they can look after possession. It has eventually fallen kindly for Partleton. That's a beautifully weighted pass as well, outright to Ambrosini after his second try. Back inside to Partleton.
Really good try, great feet in the build up to that, good pass and an excellent support. He knew if he got it on his bike and got into that zone, the offload could have been available, and the offload comes back inside and he walks home that one. That's a great try, and that typifies what Swansea have done today. They've scored some brilliant tries out here. They may have not defended in the way they wanted to, but they've been a package that have caused problems, and it's been excellent to see.
No extras, unfortunately, for Swansea to take home with them after that most recent score. But this is an excellent effort from Partleton. So much close control with the footwork. Really well weighted ball out wide. But a free kick on halfway. Rich, not the perfect response after scoring one of your own from Swansea.
No, they won't be happy with that. It's just, it's foolish, really, just to give the opportunity to give the ball back on halfway like that when you just scored is massive. But here's Bath looking to attack again. It looks like it's good defence at the moment by Swansea.
Lewis out the back door to Forshaw. Carries over halfway.
Great clear out there.
Williams with the pick and go. One pass is enough to put Chris Dunstan in for another try. It was George Williams that time, the creator. Dunstan, the beneficiary.
Try for Bath University, scored by number 11, Chris Dunstan.
He's missed that one though. I don't think he took his time on that one at all. But like we said, that's probably it now. The score 40-19. It's probably a few minutes left, 2 or so minutes left. But let's see what the Swansea side can do. Let's see how much resilience they've got and see if they can, you know, still play a massive part in this competition.
Well, Bath have 40 up then. They'll have certainly secured their first win of the competition in the inaugural ROSSLYN Park University Sevens, as that kick does not reach 10. Powell looks to get off and running. Instead, it's returned to the green and white army. Daffyd Evans is Patterson through the hole. Flicks it out the back door to keep it alive. Here's Andrews, a physical presence out wide, putting in the big don't argue. Eventually hustled to ground by a number of Bath players. Evans, the try scorer Williams, stepping back against the grain and hunted down. Free. Well, that was a no arms tackle in behind, but referee happy to wave play on and then chipped in behind, delightfully weighted. Good cover from Swansea.
He's done really well to pick that one up as well, and
an excellent
probably
take.
Been tackled on the floor there as well. But you know, the ball stays with Swansea, and Swansea look to move that point of contact again and go edge to edge, and let's see what they can create down this right hand side now.
2-on-1, but instead going alone, Max Ambrosini strolling in for another try. A bit of polish on the end of this performance from Swansea.
Yeah, no, and they're probably going to have one more shot at it, aren't they? So they're going to get the opportunity. Oh no, that's it.
Well, Ambrosini slides in for another one for the Swans, but their tournament is over. The first set of sides with no more rugby left to play at the back end of the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. But it will be Bath who take third place in this plate competition, with the final still to come. A big game up next with much history. And, well, two sides that perhaps at the start of the day weren't expected to even be in this plate competition, but Durham will be taking on Hartpury. It's the Bucks Sevens champions against the Bucks plate winners from just a few weeks ago. That's a huge plate final coming up next. Live for you here at the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens with just 3 games left to play. Now I'll hand over to Anna on field, who's with Jake Williams of Bath.
Hi Jake, so third place in the plates. Can you summarise your tournament so far?
Well, we were disappointed with how we started, but it's the way we finished. We were happy with how we finished. We want to go out on a high. We're looking into next season now. Hopefully we improve. But yeah, good lads, good squad boys, and it's a good send off for the older boys and a good start for the freshers. So yeah.
Yeah. How many freshers do you have on your team? You know, you've mentioned them a few times.
Today I think we've got 6 out of the 13 are freshers. So yeah, young squad, inexperienced squad, but it's certainly helped.
Yeah, exactly. So looking forward to next year, will you just keep with the young squad, or will you hope to build on it for the future?
Well, we're all getting a bit older, but I think AJ's looking in to bring some new boys as well to make the squad even younger. Got boys coming back on third year, and I've heard they're very good as well. So completely new outlook. Have to wait next year and see what happens.
Nice. Do you have any bets on the final, considering you've played them both? Or
who's in the final? Nottingham.
Durham.
Nottingham Durham. Durham? You know what? One of my mates plays for Notts. I'm hoping they win because it's got a special place in my heart, even though they beat us.
Oh, nice. Well, thank you so much, and back to you guys.
Thanks very much, Anna. Yeah, well, Notts in the cup final later on. They've got Jake Williams' backing, but they've got a harsh task. They've got to take on Loughborough in that game. It's Durham in action up next, however, in the plate final, where they will take on Hartpury, plate final winners just a few weeks ago down on the south coast for the Bucks Sevens. That's our next game live here from the University Sevens at ROSSLYN Park. Hartpury and Durham enter the fray then for the final time in the inaugural ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. It's been a long day of sevens for Hartpury, as well as this Durham side, who have both put in spirited performances. They were rather comfortable across their two finals. We'll see how they fare against each other. This is a seriously high-profile played final, and Rich Hodges, first-team coach with Exeter, is alongside me. Rich, how do you think this one's going to go between two incredibly talented sides?
Yeah, I think at the start of the day you wouldn't have expected either of these sides to be in this competition. I think both had expectations to be in the cup competition going into this, so this should be a really, really good final. We played obviously Hartpury in the group stages, and we've watched Durham along the day, so both teams are very good. The brand of rugby of sevens that Durham play is you know, a really good brand to watch, so it'd be interesting to see how they go. They go edge to edge and hard on the edges and create that opportunity, and we're sort of seeing that here now.
Well, here's Boris Ames on the ball, who claimed that kickoff and drew the penalty. If Durham come away with this, he'll certainly be the Plate's MVP, but for now, darting down the right, Will Meadows, who scored a few himself, but a turnover for Hartpury, and they'll look to break quickly, Rich. Pretty blistering start to the game. Stepping off the left, the talented Ewan Priest-Jones, already capped by Wales internationally in the game of sevens. And then up the jumper goes Scott Davis. Serious direct running. He's got Ames for company, and Boris Ames does what no one so far has been able to do, and that's catch Scott Davis on the trundle, but penalty for Hartpury.
No, that just shows, you know, Hartpury can bounce into anything at any point and look very, very dangerous. So let's see how they get on with this phase of attack.
JJ Williams, who was on the bench against Loughborough in that Bucks Championship semi-final, stands at first receiver. He's in there at 9. Regardless, it's a penalty, as Jack Podlift seems to limp away. We'll hope he's all right, and a key player for Hartpury, a real creator. But now, though, it's Durham stepping off the left. What acceleration. They're in behind. Charlie Thompson is free as a bird. And the Acorns go behind.
No, that's a really, really good try. He's obviously come off his left foot to go back on the inside there and galloped away. You know, that's a great try for him there, and you know, that'll be good on his highlight reel going into next season.
The Palatinate take an early lead then. It's coast to coast, and one of their top players in this competition so far, Charlie Thompson. He's had a really good day. And it will be kickoff for Durham as well. We'll go in chase of another. Will Butt to get us underway. And the acceleration from Thompson, the change of direction so late in the day is key, and they look to pick out Boris Ames from the kickoff. It's spilt. It's all the way back by Joe Adams, another former ace member. So came through the stick form at Hartpury, stuck around for uni, a county athlete in his day. Penalty though, and Davis taps quickly. Another former ace college player. But it's Ewan Priest-Jones looking to get on the outside. The ball is loose, and up goes the linesman's flag. There'll be a turnover, and Durham will have it back.
There's your mark.
No, yeah, I think teams are really feeling each other out so far in the opening, like three or so minutes here today. Like no team's got the real ascendancy in this team. Like both look very even matched and fighting it out. So it'll be interesting to see as the teams tire. You know, this is the 5th game they played today. How they get on and you know, go from there.
Well, up goes the line out, and now Durham attack down the left. It's the try scorer hunting for another. The turn of pace from Thompson will beat the onrushing Hartpury defender. Thompson has his 2nd of the game. What a mark he's leaving on this final.
That's a really, really good try again. He showed his pace. He showed, you know, kicked his feet free there as well. So, you know, he's had a really all-round game so far this final. He showed pace. He showed his strength. And, you know, he's probably the difference between the two sides at the moment.
2 expert finishes from Charlie Thompson is the difference between Durham and a shell-shocked Hartpury, who are yet to really string much together in Durham's half. It's these teasing kickoffs so far that have kept them contained, and they'll go looking for Boris Ames again. This time too deep. So Adam plays on the wraparound. Looking to free the hands, JJ Williams, but I think they've given it as a forward pass, Rich, and that's a tough call when things aren't going your way.
No, they'll be gutted with that. You know, they're really looking for an opportunity to get back in this game with just under 2 minutes to go before the half time, and you know, a simple pass there that's the referee says it's gone forward, gives the opposition back to Durham, and they've got a scrum in the attacking third.
Penalty to boot. Will Butt with the quick tap. He's got Boris Ames outside him. Ames, the skipper. Look at the turn of pace. He should have given the pass, but he's rolling back to his feet instead, riding the tackle of Keir Clark. But in the end, it is a penalty, and well, Boris Ames had an outstanding tournament, but he probably should have given that one.
Yeah, he should have definitely given that with Charlie outside him. You know, that would have been an easy hat-trick for Charlie in the first half here. You know, he showed the quality of his finishing and so far this game, but we've got an opportunity here.
Hartpury have got a finisher of their own, and it's Ewan Priest-Jones to go coast to coast and get Hartpury on the board, and they're right back in this plate final.
Hartpury University then with their first try.
Ewan Priest-Jones with a great finish, the Newport Rugby Club man, who's formerly played for Wales already, so plenty of experience for him. Perhaps one that Tony Rokes is watching out for on the sideline, the great British head coach here today. And it's an excellent conversion as well. We've got a real final on our hands here, Rich. A seriously exciting game opening up.
Yeah, no, that's a great try and everything they wanted to give themselves a foothold in this game going into the last minute of this half. So it would just be interesting to see what they could do. Oh, now we've got a decision.
That's a collision in the air. And, well, the referee's happy to wave play on, so just a penalty. Durham perhaps a bit unfortunate that Hartpury didn't see more as the hat-trick hunting Thompson looked to play wide. And now the dust settles and we move on. Good to see the decision made so swiftly, Rich.
Yeah, no, and you know, brilliant to see both players just get straight back onto their feet and straight into the game, and that probably helped the referee there make that decision. There wasn't too much to do. They both bounced up, and you know, they took that quick tap penalty and looked to move the ball to Charlie Thompson. It just didn't quite go to hand there.
Bit of a miscommunication there. Williams looked for Davis at the front, but he was already turning to lift. So down goes Joe Adams. The Hartpury rebuild.
I'd imagine this is the last play before half-time, so it'd be really interesting to see how Hartpury can keep the ball alive, if they can keep the ball alive.
Priest-Jones hunted down by the captain Ames, and the turnover's been forced, and Butt with the quick tap.
I probably spoke a little bit too soon there.
A classic case of the commentator's curse as Thompson, well, the ball does go loose. It's back with Ames, out the back door to Butt. Can they open up the field? Stepping back on the inside, Finn Mellor. And Ames evading Jones, but Priest-Jones gets back to make the tackle. And another penalty, so another chance for Durham deep into overtime. The stretch 2 tries out in front, well held in that wide channel, just juggled. But a great leg drive. Thompson over in support, but at first receiver, it's wayward. So here's Boris Ames. Skipping away from one, Ames gets the pass away. One more offload should do it. Down goes Ted Reed, over the ball. Go Hartpury, but Adams misses out, but from inches away, he'll go over for another score.
Yeah, and that's, you know, a massive try just before half-time there. Just opens that gap from 7 points to 12 with the conversion to come. You know, that's a huge try for Durham, and, you know, everything Cy Cully will want going into the second half.
Well, excellent play from Boris Ames, a real stalwart in this team, and a creative heart for Durham as well. An excellent performance from them. And with this kick to take us to half-time, although it is missed, Durham will go in with a 3-try-to-1 advantage. 19-7 at the break. Hartpury with some work to do. The reigning Buck Sevens champions are in front in this plate competition with 7 more to play.
Half time then in this first, the only plate semi-final, and it's Durham University with the advantage. Coming up after this one.
Shit house. I really hope that's been picked up on the mic.
After this one then, the third place playoff, Cardiff Met versus Exeter University, their final game of the day, and it'll be the big one, the cup final between Nottingham and Loughborough.
Great take off the kickoff. And Durham looking to seal this plate final with a couple of more tries. Rich Hodges from Exeter alongside me. A perfect start for Hartpury.
Yeah, no, just what they want to do. The next try is imperative to them. They need to get on that scoreboard. They can't let Durham get 3 tries ahead, and they're really looking for that opportunity in here. So it'd be interesting to see what they can find. Another penalty goes towards Hartpury, and they look to move the ball edge to edge.
Quick tap from Ewan Priest-Jones, and brushing off the tackles is Keir Clark. Strong leg drive. They're up to the 5 metre. Priest-Jones on the wraparound, gets away from one. Little step inside, swarmed by the black shirts of Durham.
They're really close now, and if they can get this ball to the edge, they've probably got an opportunity.
One-on-one, stepping off the right, back inside. They'll go under the post for a crucial try right under the sticks. Hartpury back in the game, Rich.
Yeah, definitely. Like we just said, they'll definitely be looking for that first score, and they've gone and got that one now. And it's their responsibility now to see what they can do from the kickoff to regain possession and see if they can get another try to bring this game all square with the conversion to come.
As the sun begins to set here on the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens, we're certainly under the lights now, and the Sevens is delivering the standard that such a setting expects. Clean take off the kickoff. That wasn't enough last time for Durham, who gave the penalty away. Now it's Boris Ames looking to get his side out of the danger zone. And here's Thompson handing it off. Lovely step inside from Will Springett.
Really good cover there, though, defensively from Hartpury.
What can Durham create from inside their own half? In comes the don't argue from Boris Ames, taking on all comers, still driving up beyond halfway. Strong clear out, Springett, tighter line this time to draw in the defenders. Mellor, inside ball.
Oh,
Durham racing away, but a forward pass. Fine margins, Rich, but Hartpury have been spared for now.
Yeah, no, definitely, and as they ring the replacements, it's been a tough old day for all the sides here. So the 6 replacements they've got on the bench are going to play a key factor in the remaining 4 minutes of this game. But it'll be really good opportunities to see what they can do from deep inside their own half here, and see if they can get an opportunity to get back to the other end, either score or create opportunities to apply further pressure.
Well, for now, it's Hartpury looking to break through Jack Condliffe. Bursting through the tackles, Condliffe making great yards. Back to his feet, driving on. And trying to drive Hartpury back into the contest. They still trail by 5. Oh, lovely footwork out of a phone box this time is JJ Williams. Priest-Jones in support. Davis.
There's a potential opportunity here. Depends.
If Geraint Powell can get moving. Scott Davis. Direct. And Priest-Jones at 9. Hartpury looking to reinvigorate the attack. Keir Clark up to the halfway line again. Ewan Priest-Jones, Powell, Davis. Davis looks to take on his opposite number and is dragged down. The ball is loose at the breakdown and Durham come away with it. And Boris Ames puts in the fend and frees up the hands, and Durham will be in for another. And against the run of play, Bryn Davis has stolen it.
No, that'll be a killer for Hartpury. They maintain possession for long periods of time there. They move themselves up the field, and a loose ball on ball presentation around the halfway line gifted the ball back to Durham, and then obviously going under the sticks is really opened this game up for Durham. It's an easy conversion, though he just hits the crossbar, and it's an unconverted try, but it does make the score 24-14, and that 10-point gap could be everything.
Bryn Davis has missed that opportunity. We hope it doesn't come back to bite him, as the lead has been extended to 10 points now. With 2 minutes to go, can Hartpury get back into this final? Kick-off one back by Durham, but then spilt on the deck. Here's Williams, Adams, Davis. Real intensity to this Hartpury attack now. On the switch around into Reece Greenaway. Williams does find a pass.
Yeah, I do. 1 minute.
What a run. And Hartpury are inside this Durham half, Durham half, sorry, with plenty more to offer through Priest-Jones. Lifted to Carl Harris, long ball just beyond.
Now the Exeter University and Cardiff Met University, please make their way to the gazebo to get ready for their third.
Rich Hodges has to leave us and attend his duties as Exeter coach, as they're live next. But there's still a minute to play in this plate final. Hartpury need to steal it quickly if they want to take anything away from this final outing in the inaugural ROSSLYN Park
21
University Sevens.
Ready.
Durham happy to take the pace out of the game. It's gone loose, but it will come the way
hands off
of the Palatinates for now. Well, they go right to left off first phase, and here's Charlie Thompson, still hunting a hat-trick. Thompson looking to take on Priest-Jones. Well, the ball's been put down, a lifeline for Hartpury perhaps. 20 seconds to go, driven into touch, and that might be the game. Will Meadows makes the tackle.
About time. Here's the
Well,
mark.
about time is
Let's go,
the
Black.
referee's direction, so there isn't long to go here. The game may well be beyond Hartpury as we tick into the red zone. Just a scrum to play. JJ Williams with the feed, the Bristol Bear. Penalty goes Hartpury's way. Williams with the quick tap. Adams plays it back to the danger man, Ewan Priest-Jones, who chips it over the top, and Priest-Jones is on a foot race now that will be won by Durham. Priest-Jones over the ball, strong clear out. Thompson. Well, we're well into the red, but Durham still hunting for another score. Big collision from Reece Greenaway. Out the back to keep it alive. Thompson falls upon it and back to his feet. We're playing with lost time now. Durham still happy to play. Spring it this time, clears the field, and Durham will take silverware away from their first outing at the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. The Bucks Sevens champs from a few weeks ago have silverware in their grasp again, even if it is just the plate, here in their very first of what is to be many ROSSLYN Park University Sevens competitions. A great game in this plate final, a deserved occasion ahead of our two massive cup outings. Durham victorious by a scoreline of 24-14. But up next, of course, it is the Cup bronze game where Cardiff Met will take on Exeter for a huge final between Nottingham and Loughborough. That's still to come live here at the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. Rupert Cox to take you through the next few games live here in just a few moments' time.
Well, congratulations, Boris, men's plate champions. How are you feeling about that?
Oh, so good. The boys put in a seriously good shift. They're a physical side, Hartpury, but the boys put in a seriously good shift. So yeah, we're pretty chuffed.
Well, you captained your team to glory in this. So what were you saying to them at half time? What were you saying to them before the game?
We just needed to stick to our game plan. We've got quite a structured game plan. We just needed to stick to that. And fatigue was obviously going to come in, but we made sure we stuck to it, and it was massive.
Yeah, you certainly did. And this is a new event, so how much have you enjoyed the whole day and the competition and the rivalry that you faced?
So good, so good. There are quite a few of our boys that aren't in the BSR squads, and so for them to get the experiences like here, playing against the big sides, I think it's a very good experience for everyone.
Yeah, and you brought much of a crowd? Are these not yours? I haven't heard them too much.
My mum, brother and his mate. That's about it, but no, I mean, not a bad crowd for the tournament, is it? Not too bad.
Too right. Well, I'll leave you to join your teammates to the celebrations. Thanks for chatting with us today, and soon, not long to the final, but we've got one match ahead of that, so back to you guys.
Thanks, Gabby. Yeah, we've got the bronze medal match coming up very shortly as the sun sets here at Priory Lane, and it is the third place playoff between Exeter University and Cardiff Met University, two big guns of Bucks Super Rugby and also ROSSLYN, who have both played very well. Were narrowly missing out on the cup final, which is coming a little later between Nottingham and Loughborough. But first of all, it'll be under lights here. Exeter, the green machine, up against the Archers of Cardiff Met University here. This inaugural ROSSLYN Park University Sevens 2024, which is in its first year here, and where we thoroughly enjoyed today. Some great rugby sevens in action from all the students involved, and we're looking forward to crowning our podium finishers here under lights at this famous old ground at ROSSLYN Park Rugby Football Club. And here they come. That's Exeter University in green and whites, Cardiff Met in their red shirts, black shorts. Tom Mitchell's joined me on commentary. Former England GB Sevens captain, Olympic silver medalist. Not the game you want to be playing in, I guess, Tom Mitchell, but a chance to put smiles on faces before you head into the clubhouse for a couple of post-match.
Probably more than a couple of post-match, Rube. This is the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens after all. But you're absolutely right. You're under the lights. You're down here at ROSSLYN Park. It's been a hell of an afternoon for all teams, and they won't want to go limping through in their final match. Both these sides come out with absolute quality so far today. Expect more of the same.
We're underway. It's Cardiff Met left to right against Exeter University, and it is the Devon University side that bring it down from the kickoff. Counter-ruck though from Cardiff Met. They still seem full of beans, even though this is the 5th game these teams have played in about 4 hours today. I mean, it's hard going physically, this, but these young students are up for it. They just want to keep going, keep enjoying themselves and putting good performances out there. But both these teams have done, narrowly missing out on cup final appearances. They're looking to finish their tournament on high with a playoff finish, and here they go. Exeter Uni with a try to follow Adedeji. Runaway score. They strike first in the 3rd place playoff.
Well, it was almost like he didn't know if he was going to get there. There's not a huge amount going on here. They just did enough to check the defence on the inside. And then Adedeji just decides he's going to put the hammer down, tick the legs over early on this game. I tell you what, those legs will be feeling heavy now at this stage of the tournament. It's been thick and fast this afternoon.
Not much gap between games, but that was a wonderful finish.
Esher Rugby Football Club, Bola Adedeji, so knows this part of the world very well. Would have played here for Esher, no doubt, against ROSSLYN Park. Got a good centre pace there to get the first try. So, back underway, it's kicks high. Brought down well by Howell Evans. There's a little knock on the floor there, though, from Howell Evans. Gwent player.
Nice chance here for Exeter to back up that opening score. A couple of danger men lurking in the midfield. O'Grady sitting in at centre. They'll probably pivot around him. Good bit of width off first receiver here. Emmerich to feed.
Yeah, Seth Findlay and Izzy Akpulver make sure that scrum is solid. Lovely long ball over the top, and now an opportunity with the in and away, but how about the defence as well? That was the captain Parsons, who's been manning up on D all day for Cardiff Met. Yeah, good carry from Akpulver. Now an opportunity for Findlay, and Findlay's going to score. Too powerful down the sideline. Nothing Cardiff Met could do about that. A second try for Exeter.
Well, when he gets the ball here, you think he's got no right to score, but I tell you what, when you're a powerful unit, you do what you want. It's a good carry up the midfield, and here's the key to it, the speed of the recycle. Great clear, great move away to the space. Sometimes it's as simple as that. Give it to the big boy early in the space. Good luck handling him.
Absolutely. Head coach Gareth Elliott says Seth Findlay's a leader despite just finishing his first year at Exeter University, but potential future captain of his team.
Good athlete as well. To see that so many of these guys obviously spend a lot of time training, a lot of time honing their craft and their athleticism.
Back underway. Alistair Kretschmar was on the chase for Exeter, but you will not catch Tom Sullivan. Maybe you will. Oh, the inside ball to Ewan Hughes. And it spilt because the defence was good enough to put him off. I thought he was gone for all money there, Tom Sullivan.
Tom Sullivan was tracking nicely, but what a cover tackle. So many times today have we said the same thing, which is you just got to make the attacking team do one more pass. You force them into that, you never know if you're going to get the error, and that's exactly what happened to Cardiff Met.
Tom Sullivan, hooker in the scrum now. His twin brother Liam's here, but injured at the moment. He's here with the team this weekend. Bit of a family show for Cardiff Met. And the chip and chase here. But the ball's going to beat everybody over the line. Billy Emmerich.
He's desperate for that to stay infield. There was a good little bit of backfield space he was trying to exploit. Straight from the scrum. No bad turnout though, it's given them a bit of breathing space, and they're inside Cardiff Met territory.
So Exeter Uni already 12-0 up here. This is the third place playoff of the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. Night has fallen here, so the floodlights are in effect, and it's been a long day of rugby sevens for these two teams, and the ball just trickles over the sideline. So Seth Findlay couldn't get onto that for his second try.
Benji Mills putting the kick in, nice little option. It's a bit of a risky play though. You just wonder at this stage of the game whether that is the right play. Only 12-0 up, but got to admire the adventure and the enthusiasm to try and express yourselves out there.
Cardiff Met 15s gained promotion from the WRU Championship to the new look Community Premiership for 24-25 season. They've been a regular pathway to the top tier of Welsh rugby for many, many years. Some big names have come through Cardiff Met system. Not just Welsh players either.
Love seeing that. Hugely competitive, but the boys still helping each other off the floor. Ultimately, these guys are all in the university game together. They know each other inside out.
Guys, behind the kicker, behind the kicker.
Some good character on show from all of them.
Dink over the top here. Wasn't the most ambitious 22-metre dropout you've ever seen in your life. Tackle being made by Cardiff, and did force the error. It was a good one
Crouch. Bind.
Well, what has Yuan Hughes got up his jumper here, the scrum half for Cardiff Met? Here he goes, because he can be absolutely brilliant, this guy. There you go. That's what he offers. Yuan Hughes leaves them for dead. Their first points in the third place playoff, and it was the floppy-haired tyro, Yuan Hughes.
I like this because he gets the free kick, no hesitation, just gets on his bike and then sees what's what. And already there, he's just seeing, he's eyeing up out of his peripherals, the over chase, sees it, instinct backs in, and off he goes, off the right foot, bang.
Bit of a Dan Bibby about this young man.
There is, and Dan Bibby, former Cardiff Met, or Uwick as it was back in the day, player, graduate. But look, I really like this. He's just seeing, he's eyeing up. He goes lateral here, but he's watching the defender the whole time. Defender over chases, opens up the gap, and he's got the wherewithal and the wheels to finish.
That will take us to half-time, and Cardiff Met get on the board in the bronze medal match. It is 12-5 at the break.
It's a good one, Root. 12-5. These two teams so evenly matched, have been all the way across the day. Both could have ended up in the final here tonight, but they're going to be in the second one. As you can see from what they're delivering, still plenty to play for. What a great day it's been. Wonderful afternoon here down at ROSSLYN Park.
It's been a wonderful day. This is the first edition of this event, of course, and this is all about establishing this event not only as a brand new Sevens event for University Rugby, but also a potential pathway for GB Sevens. Tom Mitchell, I know that's a system dear to your heart, and you know there would have been no doubt some players. We saw Tony Rokes here before, watching on, the head coach of the GB side, and you know there might be the odd player here that's put their hand up for higher honours.
Well, do you know, I couldn't tell you how many messages I've had across my career about how do I get there, how do I make it, and just trying to create the pathways and build something that's visible for players who want to play the game of sevens and get to the top level. We've got the biggest schools sevens in the world here. ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens is the biggest schools tournament, and this is doing a big job in connecting the gap to the top tier.
Yeah, of course there used to be a four-team university tournament, which was I remember Simon Amell, Ben, your old head coach of GB, were fostering, and they used to pick players out of that often and give them a chance in the England setup. GB now looking to do the same thing as part of the Olympic pathway. That pass was just a little bit in front of Tom Howlett, and as we've seen this weekend, he can shift.
Tantalisingly close for Tom Howlett. You sense if that had gone to hand, he would have fancied opening the legs, stretching them down that far side. But as it is, it's going to be an Exeter line, Exeter scrum. A chance for them to have another crack. This is so tight. Not much between these two.
I'd liked Howlett. I mean, he's a guy you never know. With his kind of raw pace, he could be very useful on a 7 series. And there's a pop-up, and the flying headgear will just get there. Ewan Green scores in green for Exeter University, extending their lead in the bronze medal match.
Well, he came onto this pace red hot. The red hot headgear, and he was on the charge. He's gonna bang the extras himself.
It's his third year as well, so you know he's effectively playing his final match here for his beloved Exeter University.
It's all off the scoot. The scoot off the scrum. I think it's Tom Burton who has a crack. Wonderful young player. And it's the lift off the floor. I just love that, the endeavour to keep the ball alive. We've seen it a huge amount today. I tell you what, if the future of the English rugby is a bit more about keeping the ball alive, I'm in favour.
We're back underway. Oh, thinking about the offload indoors was Max Ferguson. Does keep it alive. Clever player, Ferguson. Much like that namesake of his that's captain of the Great Britain team right now. on the HSBC World Rugby 7 Series, and they're going to get another try here. Cardiff Met, it's Zach Armstrong who runs it in.
Cardiff Met then hitting back through Zach Armstrong.
Worcester Warriors originally, here making strides for Cardiff Met. How about this one, Mitch?
Well, it's the bouncing ball. I said it once, I say it again. The best pass in rugby. But I tell you what, those might be some of the best feet we've seen tonight. The bang bang, the double step back inside. Really, really nice. Zach Armstrong, he's played a big role throughout the afternoon. You can see it here. The thing with the bouncing ball is it just throws the defence off. The defence keep moving, the attackers don't. But that's a really nice, smooth skip step back inside, and then he has the ability to get away and finish it off.
Here we go again. Another big tackle coming back from Parsons. Had to be made. Good game this now. One score, 7 points the difference. 19-12. Exeter over Cardiff. That's gone across field, straight into the hands of Tom Howlett. And you've got to watch him because he is dangerous. Here they come. Bit of a grudge, I guess, these two as well. Not far from each other. Bit of an M5 derby. M4, that is. M5, then M4.
Cheers, Google Maps.
Here come Cardiff. Up to the 10-metre line. 12 points on the board for them, looking for the levelling score. Remember, if they scored a converted try, we would go to golden point. There are no draws at this stage of the tournament. Parsons is getting an inside ball here. He looks very composed, sort of Harry McNulty style. Big unit out on the fringes, but look at the defence from Exeter. Forced the Cardiff team back, but the error came. They'll feed the scrum.
Well, I was really enjoying Cardiff Met, just looking very comfortable, moving the ball, keeping hold of it. It's fatiguing the Exeter defence. They're just seeking that element of incision, just a crack through the green wall. And where's it going to come from off this scrum? Both sides open to attack.
It's a prime attacking opportunity, but they haven't got the ball away from the set piece. First job needed to be done, and it wasn't, so Exeter get the ball back. Good work from the front three.
Do you know what? It's a bit of the front three. It's also defensive nine. I don't know if it was Tom Burton on the scrum half duties defensively. There he is in shot. We're seeing his back there, but he was all over Cardiff Met 9 like a rash. It was Ferguson who was getting harassed, and it's created the turnover.
Oh, they're going to work the open side here. They've got numbers coming around the corner. They can get the ball away. Good carry. And a penalty, though, comes to Cardiff Met. Good work at the breakdown from them.
No.
That was really
Easy.
important from Gideon Janssen, South African.
That was good. That was Tekkers at the breakdown.
Other thing that stands out when selectors are watching as well, that kind of technicality, the timing. Kick ahead, no sweeper for Exeter. They do get numbers back. Oh, the ball's gone forward. It was the pass after the good work from Josh Golden-Clark to get back, but the ball went forward to the winger.
He did a really good job of getting back, mopping it up, Golden-Clark. See what he's trying to do, because what you don't want to do in that situation is get tackled, because then you're isolated and risk losing the ball. So he's trying to get it away to a player in space, but getting swung around the tackle at the time. I'm loving the pace of the game here, by the way, Roop. How quick are these scrums being set? Ball in and away, we're off again.
I'm not surprised, given the last one for Cardiff. They got blown off the ball. Now here's their winger, who's scored multiple tries today, Tom Howlett. They recycle off the deck. They are 7 points down. They've got numbers, and they're going to use the kicking game. It's intended for Parsons. It bounces high on this artificial surface, and it's going to go all the way over the sideline. Is that an example of what you were talking about, Mitch, that maybe you just need to recognise you've got plenty of time, you don't need to force it?
Well, a little bit. I mean, that might be the last play.
Yeah.
And all Exeter might have to do here is get the ball on and off the park, and it's game done. And then you've really shot yourself in the foot. That said, we mentioned it earlier, if those come off, it's money, so maybe just didn't quite execute.
Not straight. Not straight is the call. Still time here. Cardiff Met will get one more shot, and they've gone for the scrum, Tom Mitchell. What's the play here? The man, Hughes, has it in his hands.
Well, we've seen him weave some magic. What can he create here? Last chance saloon for the Cardiff Met Archers. Can they pierce with the arrow?
Hughes gets it away this time. It's do or die, all or nothing now for the bronze medal for Cardiff Met University. Exeter Uni trying to hold them out with that stern defence they've showed throughout this playoff. Now a bit of pace on the game. Opportunity cutting inside, making sure they don't lose their geography and go over the sideline, but that's the penalty. That's the penalty from one of their best. Josh Golden-Clark today, who comes up with the jackal right at the end to secure third place for Exeter over Cardiff. They had their moment there at the end, Cardiff Met, but you've got to give Exeter huge credit for holding firm. That was Chiefs-like at the end.
What a ding-dong, what a feast, what a treat. And in the end, sometimes match winners are try scorers. On this occasion, it was a vicious jackling effort from Josh Golden-Clark, got his head down over the pill and bagged it for his team. He's been excellent across the weekend, as has so many of these Exeter Uni boys, as have so many of the Cardiff Met players as well. And that was pure quality. Could have been a final.
Okay, let's go to Gabby. Who you got, Gabby?
Yeah, I'm on my best behaviour, guys, because I am with one of the referees. It's Holly Wood leading the charge. And Holly, you're a busy lady because you've been juggling between motherhood off the pitch. You've got your young son here, as well as refereeing. So busy day of work for you, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. But like every Sevens tournament, all the lads and the girls that are there, they all take it in turns to have him. So like, I never have to worry about him because he's got his referee auntie and uncles everywhere we go. So I'm quite lucky.
He's going to be very well behaved baby. I saw him holding a yellow card earlier on today. So you've been up and amongst it all. We've seen some real talent here today, haven't we?
Yeah, absolutely. I think like this is a step up from the Bucks Sevens that we refereed a few weeks ago. And yeah, it's really great to see the talent on show. Great tournament, great venue, great atmosphere. So looking forward to like this being the first year and it kicking on to the next.
Yeah, we've got to talk about the talent on the pitch, but as well for you, because you've got many strings to your bow, don't you? Because you used to play rugby yourself, the Harlequins at 15s, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, so played at Quins and then finished off my career playing for Toulouse in France, and then took to the dark side and picked up the whistle. So yeah, it's a fun journey.
How are you enjoying it, the refereeing side?
Yeah, it's amazing. Like I've travelled to 10 countries in the last season with World Rugby, and I travel up and down the country every weekend refereeing in the National League.
There we go. Look, they're in trouble. Get your whistle out.
Yeah, and obviously PWR is amazing now. So the women's side of it, we've got the semi-final on Sunday, so I'm assistant referee in one of those games. So yeah, it's really exciting.
It's been great to have you. Thank you so much, Holly. Well, we've got the final coming up, don't we? You can hear the crowd behind me. They're all excited for it. The ref's excited for it too. They're coming on the pitch now, so it's back to you guys.
Thanks, Gabby. Thanks, Holly. Yes, here we go. One more game to bring you, and it's the big one, the cup final between Loughborough and Nottingham University. Nottingham, perhaps the surprise finalists here. Loughborough, we know what they've achieved in Bucks Super Rugby and in student rugby for so many years. This Nottingham side, though, have been outstanding, fully worthy of their position here in the cup final. Tom Mitchell, Olympic silver medalist, is alongside on commentary. Given what we've seen, Mitch, it's tough to call this, isn't it? Coming in, you'd say Loughborough all day, but this Nottingham side, they've swept all before them, unbeaten.
Do you know what's great is that we've ended up with two sides in the final who have played the most cohesive rugby. The guys who look like they've really indulged in a team effort across the afternoon, and that served them well.
The freshman, Harry Simpson, gets us underway, kicks it high towards the floodlights here, well contested in the air. This is the cup final of the inaugural ROSSLYN Park University Sevens, and that's what a good kick does to you. The chase was on point also. They forced the knock on. They got a scrum in a good position.
Yeah, it's what you want, and there we got a shot of the danger man, Ewan Whistle. He's been good today. He's going to try and launch something. Interesting, they're doing two guys set up on this short side behind Whistle. Are they opening up that far side for him, or is he going to come back on himself?
They've overloaded the short side a little bit, but that's often a decoy play. Look at the power, though, from the Violets, and they come away with it. And trying to get on the outside is Ryan Apps. You have to watch him. His fend is like a piston. If he gets on the outside of a weak shoulder, it is good night. Now on the cut. Here they come, Loughborough looking for the opening score. One more pass might do it, but the defence is pretty good on Will Pert-Smith, but it's still alive for Loughborough. The long ball over the top. There was nothing wrong with the pass from Adam McLean, but it's gone forward. A sweeping move from Loughborough. The final catch let them down.
It was a sweeping move. It was spectacular. Jaw-dropping play from Loughborough. He deserved a try, Root. Deserved it.
Yeah, Ryan Apps out there. You bank on him all night long catching that.
I think the pass did actually dip on him a little bit. No excuse. He should have taken it.
It's also fully under lights now. It's a slightly different atmosphere for these teams. They've played 4 games already today. But in pure daylight now, it's different sorts of conditions.
Nervy as well, isn't it? Just a bit of a different buzz about the place.
Tell you what, that scrum from Loughborough's causing them a few problems, Nottingham. They want to sort that out. They got another penalty, though. Deep in their own territory. The green and gold of Nottingham. Oh, what a carry that is. That's outstanding. And then the offload. And they might get the try here. And it would make absolute sense. However, the cover tackle coming in was pretty good too. Still alive for the team in green. Beautiful hands over the top. If they finish this off, they can't. It's forward. But what a start to this cup final. Both teams opening the playbook, playing some lovely stuff.
I mean, you could cut this game up for the highlights of how to play the game of sevens. This is beautiful from both teams, but both just falling at the final hurdle. This time it was Nottingham's chance to fall short of a beautiful move. Couldn't quite crown the jewel on that occasion.
Set.
First ever ROSSLYN Park University Sevens.
Ball out.
Great entertainment. Brilliant skill on the field. Who's going to take the cup title? It's still no score in the final match of the day. But Loughborough
tackle release.
Edging upfield again. Will Pert-Smith there to secure the ball at the breakdown. McLean swings it out to Gawley. Gawley just skips inside, but he's put on the deck with a really good tackle from Ryan Sweeting. Now they go again. It opens up for Loughborough. They will get the try. It's Charlie Breers. England students, Loughborough students, try in the ROSSLYN Park Cup final.
Well, they just kept coming. We were desperate for a score off the back of some of this play. This one, not quite as pretty, but Charlie Breers will take it. It spilled out of the ruck. Good job, Adam McLean, just holding tight enough to maintain possession, and he's going to add the extras as well. 7 on the board. About time, Rupert.
Yeah, it was tight, wasn't it? The opening exchanges, either side could have gone ahead, but Loughborough was going to take something special. And that man, Charlie Breers, ran away. He's just graduated, apparently going to be playing for Richmond next season. That's the word on the street. Back underway. 7-0 Loughborough lead it. Nottingham won't be fazed by this. They've been in this position already today, and they've found a way to come back. Long way to go. Step inside from Sweeting. Now a good carry again from Simpson. Here they come, the team in green. Oh, loose ball, went backwards. Should be able to play on. No, Freddie Parry knocks it on, said the referee. It's almost like drop ball rules sevens at times, isn't it? I'm sure that went backwards.
Yeah, that did look like a tough one. Again, nice bit of play from Nottingham. I mean, they have been spoiling us with the quality. I'll tell you what, Alex Garrett, young man, has had an absolutely stellar day. He can be very pleased with himself. Kickoffs, rumbling, offloads, the full work. He's going to defend here on the wing, on the ding-a-ling. Up against Ryan Apps, who's got the wheels.
Free kick at the scrum for Loughborough.
Early push.
Loughborough, we know what a powerhouse they are in Buck Super Rugby, student rugby, all sports. Such a centre of excellence up there. But this is a local derby. This means something different, and another big tackle coming in from Sweeting had to be made to prevent a try. He was holding onto his coattails there, casually changing direction. The dink over the top from Gawley. Oh, it's an awkward bounce. It might result in a try. Who wants it? Loughborough wants it. Referee awards it. Oh, the bounce of a rugby ball can be cruel at times. And it did not favour UNM whistle there.
Well, sometimes in rugby, you got to roll the dice. And sometimes you got to roll the ball. And it's exactly what they do here. The put through from Gawley. Entwistle can't get the handle. And following up nicely, Charlie Briers with the finish. He almost can't believe his luck, but that's what you get bouncing along this artificial turf. You put yourself in the areas, sometimes you get the chockies.
Here's another look at it. It was really good vision, wasn't it?
15.
Because not much was on there. The defence was holding firm, and the kick over the top of them.
Did a really good job of getting back there. He read it, he covered, just didn't get the bounce. Stinker.
It's often this 4G pitch, sorry Mitch, as well, isn't it? The ball can just bounce a little higher, a little bit differently. McLean with the speculator all the way over the top. It almost ended up in the bread basket.
Half time.
That could have been a runaway for Nottingham. Risky pass right on half time. We will go to the break. Loughborough leading Nottingham by 12 points to 0 in the cup final.
Poor squeaky finish to the half. Tell you what, Loughborough employing that tactic a lot, changing direction, running themselves back around to the direction the ball's come from. Ideating that that's a good tactic for them, or maybe just feeling that this Nottingham defence are shifting a little bit lateral in the latter stages of the day.
Well, what do you say in this situation, Mitch? You're down 12-0 in a cup final. What are the messages here from head coach Paul Westgate?
Well, he'd know much better than me. He's been in and around the student game for a long, long time. I think the key to their success so far has been their ability to work together. They've done the basics really well, but they've also not looked scared to express themselves. For me, that's the key to the student game. That is 101.
And Loughborough, well, arguably their best performance so far. Obviously, they had a big 70-pointer earlier today against Swansea, but they look pretty efficient with and without the ball at the moment. They just want to try and finish it off with 7 to play. This Nottingham team are not in this cup final by any kind of fortune. They are unbeaten, like Loughborough. And this is win or bust for this ROSSLYN Park title. The Claret Jug, as they're playing for Mitch today.
Lovely bit of silverware to head back up to the Midlands with for these two teams. They will scrap it out for the next 7 minutes.
So here we go, one half of Rugby Sevens left in the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens 2024. We're back underway, and it's Loughborough who are leading Nottingham by 12 points to 0. Nottingham thunder into that Loughborough defence. Good reload as well. Cleverly, it was that man you're talking about who didn't run down that dark alley, who keeps the ball alive. Alex Garrett, who's been one of their best on ground today. Cut out ball over the top. But often when you do that, the defence can just drift across with the ball runner. Reload quickly, reload well. Here they come again, Nottingham. They really are an efficient rugby sevens team. Beautiful skill just to swing the ball. Here's Garrett again, look at him go. He's a real handful. Can he get the offload again? Over the halfway, thrown down with the sack tackle. And here's Harry Simpson. Simpson, he needs support. Where is it? There it is. He finds his man. It's Will Howells. He lays it back. Simpson arrives at scrum half. Reloads to the near side here. End whistle. Wants to make up for that awkward moment for the Loughborough try. Just shows it and then dinks back. Buys a bit of time. Here come Nottingham. Lovely team to watch. So unpredictable. Sweeting. Oh, he finds the pass, and there goes Garrett again. Down the far side, into the Loughborough 22. Need to score here, you think. Nottingham. Was that ball out? Not sure about that. Referee said play on. Loughborough went digging and they've come away with it. Peart Smith, that flying ginger mullet, he's knocked it on. Now they'll have a scrum, Nottingham, and given the decision previously, Mitch, at the breakdown, feels like maybe a little bit of justice there for Nottingham.
Well, it was a tough read at the breakdown. There was an initial counter-ruck. I actually thought the counter-rucker then brought the 9 into the ruck, which is illegal, and then when the ball was loose, was playing the ball from without coming back around, but it was a messy one. We'll park it, and we'll have a breather, because a few of the boys are getting a little bit of treatment. Tell you what, it's been a hectic afternoon, and we are observing some wonderful athletes. These students...
The amount of rugby they've had to play, Mitch.
Unbelievable.
I mean, you know, you guys on the series get 2 hours minimum between games. Minimum, that's a rule. These guys have been backing up all day. This is game 5 for them in the matter of about the same amount of hours. I mean, it's a great effort from these young lads.
And look at the output. You're still getting the power, you're still getting the footwork, you're still getting the pace. Excellent stuff. This, a big moment for Nottingham.
Oh, it's still on the balance, absolutely. Here we go. 12-0 down, no points in this cup final yet, but still plenty of time. They're going in the direction of Simpson. Here he is, he's the playmaker. Gives it off to Freddie Parry. Parry, he shapes the pass, and the tackle had to be made on him because Parry was heading to the corner. Now they reload. They got big numbers if they can shift it, Nottingham. Put it through their hands. They might be in business here. Ryan Sweeting now, skips inside one, looking for the money ball. It's into their hands now. And that's gone forward, and that was a big opportunity for Nottingham. They just couldn't find it. It was Matty Walker with the final ball, the Worcester Academy boy.
He gave it the big fend. Thought he'd done really well to stay in field, but then just couldn't hold on to the pill. Might be getting a bit greasy out there late in the evening, bit of dew coming and settling.
Final 4 minutes, defensive line out for Loughborough, brought down by Golding. Gone forward again. Now this is interesting. 2-score game, 3.5 to go. Score here, Tom Mitchell. This Nottingham team, like they've really grown into this final.
It's the curious thing about the 12-0 lead as well. 2 converted scores wins it. Nottingham will be all too aware. It's bank on Entwistle to come up with the goods here, putting in the ball at 9. He's going to take off.
Entwistle with Simpson. They've got a penalty. Now what do? They're going to tap and go quickly. Entwistle edging ever closer, Nottingham. Time's ticking away. They've got 3 minutes left. They're down by 12 points. They're still full of energy. Here's Simpson, reaches out and scores in the cup final. Harry Simpson for Nottingham has thrown them a lifeline. Conversion to come to make it a 5-point game. Here it is for the extra 2. It come off the uprights. Still a 1-score game, but now it's a 7-point game. So a converted try would take it to golden point.
Well, it wasn't too pretty by the end. It was pretty direct stuff, but they won't mind.
Let's go.
They just muscled, stepped, and wrestled their way over in the end. A good finish from Simpson.
A grandstand finish for this wonderful event here at ROSSLYN Park. Loughborough now with the ball in their hands. The African Violets, off they go. Langston scored a big try down the stretch in the semi-final. They tap, they go quickly, they chip in behind. It's Ryan Apps. And they get there for the score. Morgan Meredith with the try for Loughborough. And with time ticking away, that might be enough to claim the title.
Make no mistake, Rupert, that is a huge score. It's the quick tap option. I wasn't sure initially. I thought maybe you eat up the clock. Apps ideas some space behind. When he got taken out, I thought that's it. Wasted ball, giving it back. But no, because there comes Meredith, making his way, potentially taking his team all the way to the trophy.
Well, that conversion has ricocheted off the post as well, but it remains 17-5, and the clock may well beat Nottingham here. Good vision from Apps, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. There's a nasty collision. He kicks here. I think it's totally accidental.
We're off again.
Meredith has it again. It's been intercepted though. Freddie Parry with the intervention. Can Nottingham reply? 17-5 down, 2-score game. It's going to take something otherworldly from here for Nottingham to do it. They're in their own half still. There's Sweeting, who's had an excellent tournament, the number 6. Now, Freddie Parry. These Nottingham players can hang their heads high, hold their heads high tonight, the way they've played here at ROSSLYN Park today. But you can see the reaction from the Loughborough bench. You can hear the reaction from the Loughborough bench. They've got another penalty at the breakdown, and that should be that for Loughborough students.
Correct.
And it's put into the stands by James Langston. And Loughborough are champions, cup final winners of the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. They have beaten Nottingham in the cup final. Loughborough 17, Nottingham 5. Loughborough champions. But what a final we've seen, Tom Mitchell, to cap off this wonderful day here at ROSSLYN Park.
It's exactly what the tournament deserved, exactly what the afternoon teed up. What a finale, what a finish. And Loughborough, worthy winners. They've been outstanding all day.
Well, you just knew they were going to be featuring down the stretch here in this cup final, Loughborough. You just knew that a university rugby program of their pedigree, of their quality, we're going to bring a team here that we're going to give it a mighty good shake. But perhaps we didn't think that about Nottingham. Not one of the teams many people were picking to go to the top 2 here, but they've been so impressive. And a bounce of the ball either way in this cup final, it could have been different for them.
Absolutely, and a load of young men from Nottingham doing themselves and the university very proud. But Loughborough, the victors, carried through with a few experienced heads, the likes of Adam McLean, Sam Kildunn and James Langston amongst others. But we're going to go pitch side. Gabby talking to the victors, Loughborough University.
Yes, as you can see, I'm alongside Sam Bryan, who's captained his Loughborough side to the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens final. You are champions. How does it feel?
Yeah, really pleasing day. Obviously, we had some success in the 15s. Felt that we should have done a little bit better in the tournament previously, so it's a really good feeling, and boys deserve it. We worked really hard to get here, and it's a really good way to cap off a good year.
Yeah, 15s, 7s, you mentioned the success of Loughborough. What do you put that down to, do you reckon?
We've got a great group of coaches and also a really together group of boys. We've had some really tough times this year, but I think it's testament to the group that we build, not just the BSR boys, but the Nat 2 boys, the Bucks 2, Bucks 3, the whole squad. We've got a massive group of boys in the club, and everyone strives to make the guys that get the opportunity to play perform to the way we do. So yeah, it's a whole club effort today.
Yeah, you mentioned at the start there's some tough times. I know you sustained a bit of an injury, didn't you, in the first game here, so it must have been a hard watch from the sidelines, but how proud are you of your team?
Oh yeah, it's obviously you want to be out there, but you know, these boys have been there, done it before, you know, and you know, I know they've got everything in the locker they can to get the win today, so really pleased for them, and yeah, couldn't be prouder.
And let's talk about the experience as a whole as well, Sam, because you know, you've had loads of people coming down here to watch. This is the first time this event's been really put on, so how much of a good experience has that been for you and for everyone here?
I think it's been a fantastic tournament. I've really enjoyed it. I think everyone's enjoyed it. It's obviously a great venue, a really good pitch, and I think a really nice way to cap off a tough year. A lot of boys have put a lot of effort into a season, and this is quite a nice way to finish it with something a little bit different. And also a really good opportunity for some young boys to play. Like we've had a few boys today, so Will Peart-Smith, who's has a long ginger mullet, he's a fresher, and he's had a really good year. He's worked really hard in that 2 team, and he's got an opportunity to play today, and he's done really well. So I think it's a great opportunity. I know a lot of the unis have used it to get some young players some game time. So yeah, fantastic tournament, really.
Yeah, for these young players, it must be a huge experience, mustn't it? But just quickly, lastly, before we go, your Loughborough, your fan base, they had quite some lungs on them, didn't they?
Yeah, they were making a lot of noise today, and I think we needed that today. So they're always there, rain, wind, whatever it is, you know, up and down the country. So yeah, not a surprise.
Fortunately, none of that weather for us today. So you've probably got some tired legs on you, but it's time for you to lift the trophy. I'm sure you can do that, can't you?
Thank you very much.
I'll lead you to join your teammates over there. But it's time to lift the trophy.
Absolutely, it is, Gabby. Yes, Sam Bryan there unfortunately couldn't appear in the cup final through that injury he picked up earlier today, but proud of his team to have done the job in his absence. And yes, it's Loughborough trophy time, and we've seen this, haven't we? many times in Bucks Super Rugby. They are the reigning Bucks Super Rugby champions, general student rugby university sporting powerhouse, and they have come here to ROSSLYN Park today at this inaugural ROSSLYN Park University Sevens, and they've taken away the big prize, and the team in violet have done it again. So often they show up when it means you have to, and it's been a brilliant performance from them, especially in the cup final, because Nottingham, unbeaten as well coming into the main event, they were looking really, really good, but this Loughborough team will lift the trophy. There's a claret jug here on offer for the winners of the inaugural at ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. It will be presented. I think we're going to have a player of the final presentation first. Tom Mitchell's standing by to present that. I'm not going to give the game away as to who that is, but I can promise you it's a Loughborough player, given they won the cup final. But there's also Managing Director of ROSSLYN Park Rugby Football Club, Kieran Power, who's here this weekend, who will present the claret jug to that winning team, ROSSLYN Park, who have taken the spoils here this weekend. And these young men will remember this day, a nice way to go into their summer holidays, their summer break. Some of them, of course, graduating, some of them just starting their sevens careers. Sam Bryan mentioned Will Pert-Smith there. He's just a fresher, his first year. The man with the ginger mullet who's become a bit of a cult hero for Loughborough this weekend, and definite potential for him. Terry Sands from the Shogun Invitational Sevens setup, I know, has big plans for him potentially in the future, and his progression through the game of rugby sevens. And a lot of these players would have put their hand up. Remember, we had GB selectors on hands this weekend. This is all about not only creating a pinnacle moment for these young students here in the sevens, but also establishing a pathway to higher honours in the sevens game, perhaps Great Britain honours later on. So here is Tom Mitchell, who will present the Player of the Final award. It is a bottle of champagne. Promise you they're old enough. And it's going to be awarded to Charlie Briers. There's Mitch, Olympic silver medalist, hands over the goods to Charlie Briers. Saw him with his mum and dad in the clubhouse a little earlier on, and in between matches, and a big smile on his dial. Congratulations to Charlie Briers, player of the final here at ROSSLYN Park. But now for the trophy that matters more than most. Sam Bryan will step forward, and the Managing Director of ROSSLYN Park Rugby Football Club, Kieran Power, presents the claret jug, the first ever claret jug, to the winning captain of the winning team. And here they are. It is Loughborough University, inaugural winners of the ROSSLYN Park University Sevens. The clubhouse here at ROSSLYN Park will be painted violet tonight because Loughborough students have picked up yet another trophy. Bucks Super Rugby champions, general sporting powerhouse. Exams still on in Loughborough, some players not available, but this team have come here to this sevens event at ROSSLYN Park, and they have taken away the spoils. There's Tom Mitchell, England GB captain, handing out the congratulations, and worthwhile winners as well, Loughborough. Well, what a wonderful day we've had here at ROSSLYN Park. We've had some glitterati, some good and the great of the sevens game on hand to watch these games, not least Tom Mitchell and Emma Uran and Ellie Kildunn, her brother, of course, part of this Loughborough team. But what an effort it's been. Great administration from Joe Burns and Andy Higgins to put this event together, as Nottingham here will collect their silver medals for second place. But from all of us here, thanks for watching on Rugby Pass TV. It's been great to have your company. On behalf of the entire broadcast team here at ROSSLYN Park, congratulations to Loughborough, and we will see you next year. Goodbye.